Superzinho!
And welcome everyone to the 2024 PUBG Mobile Super League America Spring Season. It is day 2, and if today is anything like yesterday, you are all in for a treat. It was incredible. Trash talk has started, ladies and gentlemen. It is getting heated up, and I expect it to get even more heated up as we continue on through. 14 more days left in the spring season. 14 more opportunities to make a name for yourself in every single team. All 16 looking to be the best in Americas. Who will it be? Will it be from Brazil, North America, Latin America? Chat and let us know. The collective mind is smarter, at least than me. It's going to be a great day. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, your host for it all. And of course, I can't do the job alone. To see who's going to win that beautiful trophy in front of you today, you're going to be joined by Hot Jukes as well as Mustache Dave. And Hot Jukes, hey, we'll get to you in just a second. Maybe you were here yesterday, but Dave, first time here, and you're looking spiffy, loving the coat, the blazer, the button down. What is it?
Hey, it's a shirt, all right? And it's feeling good, man. I got a shirt on today, so I'm ready to cast some PUBG Mobile, baby.
I love it. Hey, it's good to see you, man, once again. The mustache looking glorious as ever. Hot Jukes, you were here yesterday, and you had that little birdie chirping in your ears. Any news today that we don't know about just yet?
Well, the big news is it's double the points, baby. That's the big thing. So it's really just chaos. I don't think anybody is going to be able to, stick to a regular strategy here. I think we're going to see some crazy adjustments. So double the points, double the fun.
Double the points, double the fun. What is Jukes talking about? What is this double points thing? Well, if you didn't join us yesterday, let's get you caught up. Because, yes, today is double points. So that means for each respective group on their respective days, today being Thursday, Group A will be earning double points. So victory, winner chicken dinner is 10 points, right? Double points means you're getting 20. For every elimination that you get, all other groups, they're getting 1 point. Today, Group A, on Thursday, they're going to be earning 2 points per elimination. So things are going to heat up. Let's bring in those groups and talk about, though, who will be earning double points, and that's Group A. Dave, you weren't here yesterday, but Group A, E7, they're at the bottom. Double points, it means a lot to them today.
Yeah, double points is going to be huge. I'm looking at Hyper Esports in particular when we're looking at those double points, because if I'm not mistaken, they had a pretty solid day number 1. I think they're sitting around like 6th place on the overall. So I think it's a huge day for North America to come out on top here after day number 2.
Hot Jukes, I hope so. North America, man. We're there, but also we got some stragglers.
Oh, we do, definitely. I mean, we got iNCO Gaming, FURIA, all the rest of these squads are going to be hunting these teams down in particular. That's why I was so surprised after to see all like the trash talk in day 1, right? Because we knew that double points were going to happen, especially for Group A. So, Hyper was doing a whole bunch of that trash talk.
That's right.
Specifically. And you can see them right now sitting in 6th place.
6th place, so double points today, opportunity to overtake Alpha7, who's currently sitting in first at 68 points. They had a standout back end of the day yesterday. In fact, starting off in map number 3 is really where they started to dominate. Dave, they had 3 back-to-back third places, and then they finished off on Erangel, map number 6, in first place. So they really did do an incredible job, the most consistent team we've seen yet.
Back to back to back. Hopefully they can continue that here today. And I think, kind of going on what Hot Dukes is mentioning, today's the day 4 adjustments, right? Because I was backstage with the popcorn all day watching day 1. There were a ton of hot drops, fellas. Not something I honestly expected here. On a LAN, you would think that these teams kind of met up at breakfast, like, hey, we're going to drop there. You can have that loose spot. Tomato, but that was not the case yesterday.
Right.
So I'm hoping that some of these teams tighten up here today and just let it go. Let it go. I don't know if these hot drops are worth it here, fellas.
I don't know if they are. And for the teams 9 through 16, Hot Jukes, I don't think it was worth it.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't. That's for sure. Especially teams like Entity 7. I mean, they got hot dropped in Ruins by Hyper and lost that one. I mean, they just were really struggling all day today. But, it's a big question, right? Because I think a decent strategy, Taylor, would be for all these other teams, right, to hot drop on Group A, right? Just suppress down their double points. Yeah. But if you do that, what happens when it's your day, right? So it's what do you do?
Exactly.
It's a good point. And Dave, we discussed that yesterday because it's like, how does well, we know how double points works after all, but it's like, how's it going to work for the overall drops? Because the hot drops, they were spicy maps 1 through 5, and then all of a sudden map 6 would go into Erangel and it's very quiet. We didn't lose a team until I believe stage 3, if I'm not mistaken. So that was a rarity given the fact that how strong it opened. But I mean, come on, hot dropping in Hyper, that doesn't seem like a smart strategy, Dave.
Yeah, I think double points definitely brings like a unique twist to the marathon that we have here today, where we have 90 games in total. So I think it allows for the leaderboard to have a lot of shakeups throughout the weeks, and it's not just Alpha7 at the top the whole time winning it all. So I think it gives a nice opportunity for these come-up teams to really take advantage of their double point days, right, and really give it their all on their double point days.
Give it their all indeed. Group A, they're going to need to be on fire because today you want to make the most of it because it's the only day you get, at least for this week until next week, right? In Hyper, though, they had some beef with E7, and I don't know if we're going to get to the bottom of it just yet, but at least we do have an interview ready to go with Stars from In Hyper. Let's see what he had to say. He's the silent but deadly guy, okay? He's going to come at your throat, and he's going to make sure that you know he exists. Hot Jukes, you actually had a chance to hear ahead of time. I think it was from Stars, if I'm not mistaken. And he told you specifically they were targeting E7, and they did exactly that.
He said specifically, make sure you got our mics on, because I'm going to be saying some stuff to them once we take them out in ruins. And that's exactly what he did, right? So, I mean, he puts his money where his mouth is for sure. So it's going to be interesting because overall, I was thinking, right? I had my little thinking cap on. At first, I thought that, you know, the fact that Group A is going to have the first double points, it was a bad thing, right? Because, you know, it's good for those squads towards the later, you know, weeks to be able to get some last-second points. But at the end of the day, it could be a good thing because I don't think I would want to go ahead and drop on these teams because when I need those points later on, I don't want to, you know, create any bad blood, especially with a squad like In Hyper.
That is fair, too, and that bad blood, it's already been created, though, and I don't think it can be patched up. So let's go ahead and listen to what Stars had to say from In Hyper.
Hello, guys. Here we are with Stars from In Hyper. Stars, how are you feeling? We started day 1. We had a great first match. Then the other matches were regular. But how are you guys feeling?
Feeling very good, very confident in ourselves.
Let's talk about that first match. I mean, you came out with a bang, eliminated Influence Rage, one of the favorite teams here in the tournament. You screamed. I watched you. You were screaming up there in the booth. How do you guys felt that in that moment?
Hey, no hate against Inf. The reason we scream is to boost our morale, boost our confidence.
And your confidence. I mean, I always talk to him, and his confidence is always soaring up there. For this next matches, how are you guys feeling? I mean, it's the first day. How do you feel after starting the first day finally?
I'm so ready for this day. And the next match is super important because we have a drop spot fight.
Drop spot fight. Watch out for that. Stars, best of luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Well, there was the man of the hour yesterday, the one that made things fun, and this was the moment, Dave, where everything started to go wrong for E7.
Yeah, E7 having a rough go of things here on day number 1 and just finding themselves in a pickle almost every single map, if I'm not mistaken. Kind of like I'm not going to call them this early, but the feeder team, right? So they need to definitely adjust here today and avoid being labeled the feeder team here, because if they don't put up a good fight today, I bet you there's going to be teams moving forward that will count on taking early fights with E7 just to kind of get these points on the board.
That's right, Jukes. You brought that up yesterday.
Oh yeah, I definitely did. I mean, that's the hard thing is at this level, I can't stress it. And we're not trying to be toxic in any way. It's just the fact of the matter, you know, is whenever you don't do well, a team, once they get a knock, they'll see it's you and they will, or a thirst, they'll just straight push you. As opposed to like a team like Alpha7 who's done so well and is so, you know, storied here at esports, you get a finish on them, you might be like, oh, it's Alpha7. And that little hesitation will lead to destruction for your squad. So ND7 need to bounce back, especially since it's double points today.
Especially because it's double points, and they have an opportunity to do that. And actually, that brings in another storyline, given the fact that they're both in the same group and they both have the beef, right? Did the beef start because of the group? Is it going to continue into today? For me, I hope so. You know, it's not about being toxic. I just want to see trash talk. I want to see more energy. That's what LAN is all about, and that's what we should be getting. But also, Hyper does have a real reason now to shut down E7 today, given the fact that they are their rivals. But more importantly, they want to keep them down and avoid them from getting double points. So that makes things a lot more fun, at least as far as I'm concerned. Stars, he's a guy that clearly brings the energy. He's well-spoken, and he obviously has the experience. And Hot Jukes, keep DMing him, because I want to continue to know the insights right before it happens, so we can let the viewers in on some secrets that's about to go down.
Yeah. No problem. No problem. I'm excited to see what's going to happen here today, because I think it was a really good play from Hyper to give it to E7, considering that, you know, they're going to probably fight them here today, and it's double points. Because if they do that now, it's not a problem for them, because for the rest of the weeks, they don't got to worry about double points. So, heck, if you're going to fight with any team, it might as well be a team in your same group, right?
That's right. Might as well be in your same group. Titan Gaming, though, another North American team that has been storied, at least in my mind, ever since I entered PUBG Mobile. However, Titan Gaming has definitely been having a rough time, and I want to know why and get to the bottom of it. Now, the good news is, though, we did have an interview on main stage there with Sarpak. He had a chance to interview, I believe, Inactive from Titan Gaming. Let's hear what he had to say.
Alright guys, we finished the match for today. Here we are with Inactive from Titan Gaming. First day, we got them butterflies off. How are you guys feeling? The first day was a bit tough. How you guys felt about that?
It was actually a bad day. We actually recognize that, but we are chilling basically. We are not stressed or anything like that. We just need to look into the decisions that we are making and fix the one that we don't think that are made correctly, that were made correctly.
And can you tell us perhaps one of those things that you think you need to change for tomorrow?
Yeah, it will be basically it. Just make the right decisions at the right time and get the job done. That was it.
Right, well, we're just starting. There's a long time, a lot of matches to play. So, the best of luck to you guys. You want to say something to your family? You want to say something back home?
No.
In Spanish if you want.
No, that's fine. Just thank you to everybody out there supporting us from North America.
And Latin America too. You got some followers in Latin America, all right?
That's true.
Don't forget those. Let's go back.
Thank you, guys.
Hey, thank you, Sarpak, for that interview. He's going to be giving us all the interviews we need, the insights from the players there at Sao Paulo. Good stuff coming out from Titan Gaming. I hope the best, and I wish the best for them, because they need to represent North American well. Well, hey, look, it's a quick pre-show. We're already ready to hop into map number 1. We're going back into Erangel, where Team Liquid started yesterday with a victory. Can they do the same today? Or will Alpha7 leave where they left off, right, with the victory themselves on Erangel, map number 6? A lot of questions to be answered from the competitors, as well as our casters. Hot Jukes, Mustache Dave, take it away.
Thank you so much, Taylor Reflections Noble, the man, the myth, the legend. But you know what? Speaking of legends, Mustache Dave, what is going on? Hot Dave is back, baby. I am excited. I am excited.
We're looking for some legendary cast here on the main stage, the PUBG Mobile Super League America's Hot Jukes. I am pumped up. I'm ready to go. I know we're kind of focusing on the North America teams, you know, showing our support. But at the end of the day, like, the team at the top is the team at the top. And right now, that's Alpha7. Are we surprised? You know, are we surprised that Alpha7 came out the gate swinging here yesterday, Hot Jukes?
Nope. You know one thing I love about, PUBG Mobile Esports, for everybody that's watching, that's fans of this in general, if you ever see a good play when it comes to an international tournament, watch the other broadcasts, put them all on your screen, because it's always good to hear the casters' reactions, like, for example, you'll have a Brazilian team, on a Latin American team, and Alpha7 will get the squad wipe, and you'll hear the Brazilian casters go, oh, and then you'll hear the Latin American casters be like, oh, You know,
Don't look.
like, so,
Yeah, don't look. That didn't happen. That didn't happen.
Exactly. You know, so of course we're on the English broadcast. We got to show some love to our NA squads for sure. You know, at the end of the day, though, they have a big hill to climb, right? And it might as well look like Everest right now because these Brazilian teams, Alpha7 in particular, they are just so experienced. They've been around for so long. They've played against the best of the best and have beaten them before. And not to mention, they do have quite a big chip on their shoulder after, you know, getting second place in PMGO.
Yeah, the experience definitely coming into play. And not only that, like not the experience only with like playing as the 4-man unit and getting that synergy, that communication, but like experience with possibly some LAN action as well, right? Because I have to assume there's going to be a lot of players here that this might be their first time on a LAN. And that's a completely new beast. That's a whole new, you know, hill, like you mentioned, to conquer when it comes to just the mentality with actually being there with your brothers in arms and just fighting side by side. So you guarantee if you have a bad play, you're going to find out right away. And it might not even be with words. They might just look at you and be like, what happened, right? And obviously, you know, you made it this far. You don't want to let your teammates down. So there's a lot of emotions. There's a lot riding on it. And I'm looking forward to just kind of seeing the teams improve day after day here, Hot Jukes.
Yeah, I mean, tons of highs and lows. And one thing in particular is, you know, since it also is their first time at LAN, for a lot of these players, it's their first time even seeing each other in person. You know what I'm saying?
That's wild.
And yeah, that's so different. And you know, let's say you're a new team, you're facing against this fierce competition, you have a bad day. You know, when you're online, you could talk smack to your teammates, be like, come on, man, what are you doing? You know, in person, it's a different story. You know, tensions happen, you know, emotions rise, like you mentioned. Exactly. Yeah. So you definitely, you know, have to work that out. And that's why we see so many teams that are, you know, getting into this for the first time. They have a first tournament LAN and then, you know, they break up, or we see new players come in, different, you know, emotions. So having said that, that's why I got so excited when I saw in Hyper yesterday, right? They're a partnership team, but the fact that we saw Stars give that emotion, you know, you always need to have one of those players on the team that just hypes everybody up, no matter what the situation is, you know? And I got a chance to talk to Stars, and he told me that, hey, you know what? This is a new squad. We're trying to do our best. We're trying to adjust, so we don't have, you know, the craziest of expectations, but we're going to be doing our best. And, you know, to see them get so pumped up and not have a particularly terrible day on day one, it gives me some high hopes.
Yeah, and to kind of add to your point, I love that Stars is that player that's hyping up the team because they're the IGL as well, right? So talking about them, let's hear an interview from Hyper here, Hot Jukes.
IGL of Hyper Esports. So overall, we had a decent day, I would say. It's definitely not the best. We messed up at least 2 very good games. But overall, I think this is a pretty good beginning for a new team. And as I said, this is a working process. We will improve from here, learn from our mistakes, and hopefully bring some better performances in the future. Cheer for us and look for us tomorrow because we have double points.
Let's
go.
Double points.
Let's go.
Baby.
I mean, look, he confirmed it, right? He confirmed exactly what I was talking about right there. I mean, I gotta say, I love that, man. That's the first time we've done this, and it is amazing, especially during this looting phase, right? To be able to hear from the man himself. So yeah, I mean, new team, not a bad start. I mean, they had the best start ever, right? First game 1, they did great, you know? So I want to see them keep that aggression, Dave. That's what I want to see. It's just them focus on that gun skill. The splits and intel gathering is great in the early game, but I want to see them flip that switch and play together towards endgame.
Yeah, without a doubt. And, you know, kind of, you know, wrapping up, putting a bow on the Hyper topic here. One other thing that's kind of going for them compared to our other teams like Titan Gaming, Nemesis, who had to actually qualify through the PMSL qualifiers, is Hyper, they were invited, you know, so they did have some additional time. And I believe Stars mentioned that they've been playing in the Brazilian scrims for 2 months, right? So I believe that practice kind of showing itself here, at least on day number 1. So you'll love to see it, Hot Jukes.
Yes, sir, indeed. So excited to see them and to see what they're going to be able to do against a team like Alpha7, right? Those guys are just straight monstrous. They're like one brain. You can just see them when they get a good position in zone. We just know that it's going to be hard for them to lose. So it's only a matter of time, I think, when they get another chicken dinner here. It's just at this point, like, how can you taper their expectations. And on top of that, how are you going to utilize these double points, Dave? Right? This is the first time we've seen this. And I got to say, I love it.
Yeah, I think it gives a nice opportunity for these teams in the mid-pack and even the bottom of the leaderboards as we progress through the weeks to really have just that insane pop-off game and kind of get them back into the conversation, right? It's not just 3 weeks of the top teams just steamrolling, more or less. So I think the double points is definitely unique, and I'm looking forward to kind of seeing how it unfolds here this season. But talking about double points, and Hyper, FURIA, iNCO Gaming, and E7. E7 has to be the team that needs these double points the most here today, just because I believe they have 12 in total after day number 1. And I'm looking here, so their last game they had 6 eliminations, so they kind of, you know, cranked up the heat a little bit in game 6, but game 6 is usually when other teams start to show their fatigue, right? So hopefully E7 can kind of come into today, game 1, feeling pumped, you know, ready to go, just swinging out the gates and looking to really capitalize on these double points that they have going for them.
Just to give you an example, guys, of just how powerful these double points are. And he's in last place with 12 points. If they get one, just right now, chicken dinner with double-digit eliminations, okay, that's a 20-point game. Double it up, 40. That'll put them up to 52. That'll rocket launch them all the way up to 4th place, guys. That is how insane these double points are going to be. And like I said, I thought when I first was really thinking about it, you know, Group D, I thought they were going to have a little bit of an advantage considering that, you know, double points was going to be towards the end of the tournament, right? But at the end of the day, guess what? Every single team has nothing to lose when it comes to, you know, hunting them down on the last day. So, you know, I think it's a good point for these teams in Group A to utilize this right now and just try to soak up as many points as they can, as we saw a nice little circle shift here.
Looking over here, circle shift wise, really, who comes out on top of this one? So it did shift out there to the west side. You got FURIA, you got Team Queso using the Georgia Pool Bridge or get a wide rotate and try to get a really solid spot. INF as well. A7 dead center. So really all those teams that were in school and SNIA, they need to now make the move. And talking about making the move, iNCO Gaming out here, 7 with the M4 spray onto Team Liquid downrange.
Ooh, you can see, oh, look at this. And Hyper getting into it with Death Wolves. These are double points, folks. Yep, and they have taken them down. Look at that. Yep, you just saw him put up the 8. He said that is 8 points right then and there. So, and Hyper, again, starting it off right.
Whoa, did they wiped out Death Wolves? Wow.
That's right. See ya.
Hey, that's a huge come up too, because Death Wolves, for me, they're like the sleeper team that nobody was really looking at yesterday from the Brazilian qualifiers. And I know during their qualifiers, they farmed the lobby. All right, they just straight up farmed it. So I was happy to see them perform pretty decent yesterday. I believe they came into today in 2nd place, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, definitely a huge come up because the double points, but also the confidence with taking out a heavy hitter like the Death Wolves here.
That's going to be huge. I mean, that's really the big thing, especially for new teams, is you want to get a good game under your belt just to say, hey, we could do this, right? Yeah, we're at a new stage. We're playing in a LAN for the first time, but when you get a good first game, oh man, it just like relieves that pressure off your shoulders and it brings up that confidence. And you could just see iNCO saying, we don't want no part of this. Let's just go ahead and wait. And I think that's a good decision. Yeah, because if they did that fight, at this point, it's a really, really high risk of getting third-partied. So smart for them to do that. Oh, look at that. E7 getting into it with SLR. Double points for them. They got to win this fight.
Looks like SLR were on the high ground, kind of trying to plant their flag, but E7 pulled up, kind of swept it underneath them. But Team Liquid also getting a whiff of the action here on the hilltop. Chief with the M4 spray down here, just connecting the dots out here. E7 trying to be proactive here tonight. You got to show them their respect, but getting third party right there. It looks like their plan kind of unfolding here. Unfortunate for them.
That's something you got to learn. You know, and iNCO did it themselves. I just called it a little earlier. This is a very critical time when it comes to shifting. If you get into a fight here and you don't end it instantly, you're going to get third party. And yeah, SLR, yep, at E7. just learned that lesson real hard from Team Liquid.
Team Liquid, I love this. So they got some shots, they got some knocks, and then they ended up popping in their vehicles because they recognized, hey, the next circle did shift, so we do need to relocate these cars just a little bit. But why not get some runovers while we're at it here? And well, Team Liquid already with 5 eliminations here early game.
Easy too, man. I mean, like I said, if you get caught in a fight right now, another team is coming. And Team Liquid, they did really well yesterday. So consistent. And we know that this squad's got it. Ayala, Chief, Mythic, some legends in the game themselves. So
yeah,
they're under a new banner. But I'll tell you what, these guys can put in work.
Love to see it, man. Team Liquid, that's a solid banner.
That's a big banner.
Here, so
that's a big banner,
yeah,
for sure.
Big banner. So definitely a huge W for, like you said, these legendary players who are just a staple within the PUBG Mobile competitive community. I mean, they've been grinding for years, Hot Jukes, to get to this stage and have the game sense that they do. So 5 eliminations going their way. I believe that was A7 on the high ground, kind of overlooking them. Possibly taking some pot shots, but looks like they should have some cover for the time being. I'm still looking at their position, though, because I believe we got Bold out there on the east, iNCO out there on the east, but we'll get back to that because Team Queso with the pull-up.
Queso trying to get it going here, but they're going to be in big trouble because FURIA is on them. Oh, not to mention you got some shots from Influence Rage up on top of that hill as well, just making things that much more difficult. I will say, out of all the teams you're talking about, like sneaky teams, I think FURIA is going to be my pick, because I'll tell you what, this team was mighty consistent and they were kind of flying under the radar a little bit. So I think teams definitely can't underestimate them.
Backstabber badge. Let's see if they can get it here. Team Queso down to just the solo player here in a little corner. They got a couple grenades to cook up and see if they get some knocks. And it looks like they are going to be getting some assistance from Titan Gaming. Fortunate for them. Titan Gaming looking to pull up third party this one, get some eliminations themselves. So that's going to be helping Team Queso, at least their solo player, try to survive a little longer. Let's see if we can make a play. A little ricochet off the wall right there. Missing the mark.
That fourth party.
Not done yet.
Yep, the fourth party coming in hot. You see Hyper there on that ridge line looking to pick up some points, and that's exactly what they're doing.
Got him.
I'm telling you, these fights at this time, you really want to try to avoid them because it is just third party central, and Hyper is cleaning them up. They're taking full advantage of these double points.
And Hyper just straight up pulling up right now. Titan Gaming caught off guard, quickly finding out who it is. Some DBS slugs from Hyper. Inactive also traded down right there. Little grenade, friendly grenade. Unfortunate for Hyper. Hopefully they can come through with this one. But Alim still going to be active, alive. The last one for Titan Gaming here.
They got to get this done fast because Influence Rage is on the hill. The next zone is popping up. And either of these teams need to get this just completely finished and start moving.
Couple of revives happening right now. FURIA down to just a solo. So the Team Queso solo was eliminated here in the process. Lim did get the pickup onto inactive. Let's see if we get the heals. We got the smokes, but Hyper, they have a good idea where these players might be hiding. It's only a matter of time, Hot Juice.
They got him. Okay, they finally got the last player, FURIA. Now they have to focus on Titan Gaming. And they finished him off. Hyper with 9 eliminations. That's 18 points already here, Dave.
Big gaming, son. Big gaming. I'm glad we got to kind of hear the interview, and they were kind of showing us how pumped up they are. They're ready to go. This is their day, Hot Jukes. If they can just continue this, I could see them easily being, what, second place, maybe even first, depending on how Alpha7 handles it here. The double points, TLDR, double points are going to be huge for these groups throughout the season, all right?
It's going to be so strong. I mean, I cannot wait to see. I mean, and I like the fact that Hyper didn't allow any of the players or teams in the lobby to adjust to it. They just said, you know what? Let's get aggressive. Let's third party. No hesitancy. And, you can see some nice
David.
shots.
Not like this. Hello, David.
See ya.
Yeah, David. It's okay.
David. Poor guy. Poor guy.
Next circle did pop too, so Hyper have a decent position on the west side. They don't really need to move too much. Meanwhile, though, everybody out here on the west side does have to relocate. Alpha7 being one of the main dogs over here. We see them already taking shots. Only 1 elimination going their way so far, but there's a lot of teams and stragglers in the area that, well, just might be seeing the end of their crosshair very shortly.
Yeah, there's that compound in the center of the zone that's going to be one of the strongest ones to hold right now. And Royals of War are going to be the team that have it. So they're big chilling. I think you still got Team Liquid Ayala underneath the bridge, just holding it down for now. But besides that, there's a lot of open range here. So it's that you can see Royals of War right there. That is the place to be. So they've got that locked down. The rest of the teams are going to have to push in and just kind of hold the edge.
Looks like they're trying to get over to that tower. Maybe get a little 2-2 split action going on here.
Ooh, I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, it's weak. This position is weak from that wizard tower. That's really the only way in, right? The problem, though, is that 2-2 splitting right now is really desperate because it's most likely that a team is going to full send onto this compound, and you don't want just 2 players here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you won't be
so
able to
I know that
defend.
you're thinking about it, and it could work in, lower tournaments, but at a tournament like this, it's so hard to hold a split like that.
Talking about holding splits, looks like Influence Rage will be grouping up as well in the hard cover. NRG right above them on the high ground. Looks like we might have a little clash between NA and NA because Hyper also looking over Influence Rage here. Smart call from Influence Rage, though, honestly, to pop back into that cover compared to that soft 2-2 they had moments ago, because we got these 2 different teams on the high ground. You wouldn't want to be picked apart.
That's true. That place is a little sketchy, though. It's hard to leave if the zone splits away. So the zone does move, and they're getting pushed on. Yeah. They are getting pushed on. So we're going to see NRG push on to Influence Rage. And you can see the nades and smoke starting to ring out like crazy.
It looks like NRG actually kept spec on the hilltop as well to make sure that Hyper don't third party them, kind of give them some extra time to make the push, get within grenade range. Influence Rage doing a good job at keeping them at bay, keeping them outside here. Curious how much more utility NRG has, but NRG, they're just crumbling here, Hot Jukes.
They are completely sandwiched. Yeah, Hyper now has taken their position. And this is it's a fight that they had to take, but they took it just a little early. And Hyper was right there just waiting for it to happen.
12 eliminations going the way of Hyper, by the way. Are they done yet? Let's see if we get our squad mate picked up, healed up, ready to go. Influence will be pushing uphill, actually.
It's a hard push.
Fight to avoid the backstab.
It's a hard push, but it's a necessary one. They're going to have to hit these shots. One good nade will do it. And Hyper, look at that. Another huge shotgun blast from FS. Holding this side all by his lonesome. Straight clutch right now. Oh, but that knock right there evens the fight. FS has to make something happen here.
Ton of grenades. They're trying to toss those out and use the hill as cover. They're also getting a third party from across the way from A7. So Influence Rage is definitely in a pickle. Flaw popping up with the DBS. Hello.
Got him.
Blocking out a little bit early because Baton spraying them down right there, Hot Jukes. The reflex just too good.
Great teamwork from Hyper. Oh my goodness. These guys are putting in work. They're most likely going to go out right now. And I think Influence Rage especially said, we got to stop them. They're putting up too many points on the board, but ended up feeding them a couple in general. But they did take out a couple of their players. It's just 3 up left for Hyper.
E7 still up. Okay. Double points day. Love to see it. Trying to get a couple more shots on the board here when it comes to eliminations and possibly within the placement points range. Right now, it's only 1 point if they get taken out right here. But still active. Progress.
Progress indeed. Yep. Baton goes out to the play zone. This is the only probably time I'll accept a split from Hyper because they've already done enough eliminations, right? At this point, it's like, all right, let's just try to get some placement points. So Stars was completely broken away. So for the fact that Hyper held that as a 3-man was really impressive.
Yeah, Stars prioritizing the zone here is going to be just west of that bridge that's still in play. Ayala actually taking up that Harry Potter tower, like you mentioned, and Rules of War still holding it down. I'm looking at A7, man. They got so much terrain to really move around over here in the north. This is looking like an A7 win, but let's see if somebody can play spoiler like little boy here in the non-suspicious vehicle that they are going to be taking shots at. Pretty sure they know.
They know, yeah. It could be an Alpha7 chicken dinner for sure, right? But I'll tell you what.
Looking good, man.
Oh, it's looking too good.
It's looking too good. They got so much freedom to just ride around. So the zone does not favor them. They will need to make a push here. But they're big chilling.
They're gonna have to wrap, yeah, and try to take the ridge line. It's gonna be a tough one though. Yeah, you can see the Rebels trying to get some sight lines. Great shots there from Hyper. They just gotta play keep away. They just do not want to get pushed on. So Alpha7 maybe try to wrap around the other side, but that's in the wide open. Yeah, they're trying to figure out what's the best option here.
Yala just hoping that they don't crash his little building. Just let it be. Let it be. Let me just be here for a little longer. 6 teams remain here, so 6th place gets you 2 points. Not counting the double points. Rules of War still holding it down, of course. No reason to move. And Hyper, though, still just being a pest out here.
That's the point. Let the blue zone do the work. Yeah, let the blue zone do the work. This is stage 6. Papa Blue stings right now. So all they're trying to do is avoid the push-up. And FS cannot afford to get knocked. Yeah, I think Alpha7 realized this is the only way they can really get in. So, yeah, FS is already going to start throwing some smokes. That's actually going to open it up for them.
A7 pushing the compound, maybe. Oh, right there on the ridge. Okay.
They found a ridge. Yeah, that ridge is not very good, though.
All eyes are on A7 right now, honestly. Like, all these players that are alive are looking right at A7. So, I might have spoke too soon. Rules of War are going to be tossing some grenades across the way. They're just letting it unload over there. They did take out Revo. These vehicles are getting battered here. And Hyper also taking some shots trying to get those vehicles to blow up. The only player not shooting is Yala right now.
He's big chilling. Yeah, and I'm so glad Rules of War didn't do the 2-2 split. This was so smart for them to just stay together. And you can see Victex can just run out in the open, get some huge nades, and just punish Alpha7. Not to mention, I mean, everyone's keeping pretty good track of the feed. They should have a good idea that Alpha7 is here. So I wouldn't be surprised if everybody starts focusing in the direction.
Alpha7 still alive, though. They should be able to pick up Mafioso. So although they had at least 10 grenades chucked their way, still alive. Very impressive here, Hot Jukes.
Still holding it down. That's it. Holding it down. Beautifully done. And like I said, it's a very difficult position to hold for sure. But yeah, they've just continued on. Stars swam across, was able to pick up FS. Good for him. And meanwhile, Stars is going to try and get a little bit more central into circle. You can see him thinking ahead already.
Boy, from E7 still alive too.
Hey, that's good. Yep. Double points, right?
Double
all these placement points are going to be huge.
Right now for 6th place for Group A. Picking up the revolver.
Gotta have it.
6 times right here. We're ready to zoom in. There's a couple of points there on the shoreline that hopefully they can pick up. And Hyper still holding it down. All these players just trying to wait to see where this next zone takes us, honestly. Everybody content for the time being. FSS with some nice shots right there, taking out the toes of Revo, actually.
Yeah, he needs to blow up those vehicles. I think that's exactly what he's trying to do.
Laser out here.
Yes, sir. Next zone does pop on up. It is going to go more central. Stars saw that coming, so he's trying to. Yeah, I think he already scouted it out and know where he's going to go. At the end of the day, Alpha7 still has to send it in their direction. They have no choice. So
and their vehicles
I think
are
FS
just torn apart too.
Exactly. I was like, FS needs to try to blow up all the vehicles he can at this point.
Royals of War, though, still in play. Probably not going to move anytime soon. Their main objective right now just to make sure A7 don't get anywhere close to them or breach.
Yeah, this compound's so strong. I mean, and in
zones
here,
right
whoever gets this spot, they usually win because they got that broken wall. It's so difficult to just full send onto there. You can keep an eye on your backs completely. Yeah, so
200 IQ right now would be Stars going to the opposite shoreline behind that boulder and trying to take some shots at those stragglers in the water. We'll see what Stars ends up doing here.
It's a hard thing because Stars is in a really bad position. If he gets knocked, he knows he's probably done for. So he's just going to kind of wait. Yep, he's in zone.
6 grenades.
Stay safe. Honestly, every placement point is double, so just stay alive. Like, that is literally the only thing he should be trying to do right now.
Yala with the eviction notice.
Oh.
Yala has just been here the whole time, just hoping that nobody looks here in this little building.
Got the letter.
Oh, here comes A7. Oh, they tried to make it across the road, but getting stuck on the little dip right there.
Stolen.
Losing 2 of their players. Unfortunate.
Nothing they could do. Literally, no matter how, and this just goes to show, right? No matter how good of a team you are in the world, you get stuck in a bad position, there's nothing you can do. So Mafioso going to run on the open and feed points.
Yeah, they're over there. That's what Mafioso
Hey,
said.
FS is stealing them. FS is stealing all of these points. It's crazy.
Oh, jeez. Carrillo going for the heel off here. Not much else to work with. 5 teams to go. One final grenade. Take that, he said.
Take that.
Take this. Going down to the zone.
That's what you got to do right there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, though. Connor does get a shot onto Stars and gets the knock. So I don't think he's in a good position to get rezzed. So, actually, he is. That Brock was so perfect. So he will continue to survive.
Hyper gets the win here, that would be insane. But Ayala with, what, 8 grenades?
Run!
8 grenades trying to put a stop to that. Take out the gun. Take some shots at him. You see him now in the water.
Well, he's fishing with nades right now. He's trying to catch him. And Hyper needs to separate.
Ooh, they are just hurt.
Oh, he sees him. He sees him. I think he saw the head.
Uh-oh. Boom,
Got him.
baby. That's good.
You got to know when. Just move away. You know another one's coming in the same spot.
Got
him. Good.
Ayala with the double grenade right there.
Oh, 4th
GG's
place.
and Hyper, though. I mean, they dominated game 1 when it comes to points here on their double points day. So, huge game 1.
Huge game 1, indeed. Royals of War, most likely going to be the victors here. Because this is stage 8. The circle's going to go down to nothing after this. So, it's gonna be Royals of War's game to lose at this point.
Yeah, they got the numbers advantage too, right? 4 up, still healthier than ever. They got a bunch of meds, so a lot of utility to work with here. Ayala, though, the one-man wrecking ball has been on fire. 11 eliminations so far for Liquid here. Now going to be using the smoke wall to push out, go to the shoreline, try to get another angle here, and maybe even loot those crates to see what those Hyper players had.
It's a battle for 2nd place right now. Ayala, 9Z as well.
Ayala 1v2s this, though. I got a feeling.
He does?
I come on.
He is Ayala after all.
It's Ayala.
He can do this.
Uh-oh. I see something cooking out there. Uh-oh.
Ayala. 4-3.
Over the head.
Over the head, yeah.
Connor's like,
said,
yeah, you missed me. Oh, no. In the open here, Hot Jukes.
He's got another nade, though. He's got another nade locked and loaded, and this one's going to hit. This one is going to hit. Here he goes.
Ooh,
that one hurts. The zone's closing, though.
He's
Oh, here comes
around,
Royals of War. Nice shots from Ayala. Oh, the
Still
nade
got
him. He wants to confirm. He's just trying to survive. Nope. He goes down. And now Royals of War gonna take their victory lap. You can already see them starting to throw the high fives out because they know they got this one in the bag.
The P90 Uzi combo. You don't see that every day, Hot Jukes.
Woo. It don't matter what you have. You could have a knife at this point and you're winning this game. Royals of War put themselves in a good spot.
Do you deny the points? Do you try to get one elimination? Oh, looks like you're going to get taken out right there. And Royals of War, winner, chicken dinner here. Game 1, day 2, Hot Jukes.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done. I mean, that was a blessing and a half, right? I mean, when you get a circle like that in that position, you're winning that game. So I think they're excited. Obviously, it's good points and one of those moments that you just hope for. But at the end of the day, you know, you want to make sure that you're able to put up points when you don't get that spot. So still a lot of work they have ahead of them.
Yeah, and I think you made a great call out too, because we saw like towards that mid game, they were definitely thinking about going for that 2-2 split on that tower, right? And they decided to hold back and just stay grouped up, and it really paid off in their favor with keeping a 7 from that push on that ridge line. So that was a huge call out from you here, Hot Jukes.
Thank you.
Well, Royals of War, they get the victory. That's their first time winning, which, just to throw a stat line I meant to bring up in pre-show, nobody has won 2 maps, whether it be in a row or in general. We've had new winners for literally every single map. Who's going to be the first one to string together a couple of them, or at least claim, whether it be Sanhok, Miramar, or Erangel, for themselves as at least the most winning team on that map? We'll find out, but Royals of War, a great game, 10 eliminations, coming out very strong in day 2, and they absolutely desperately needed that. 9Z, good on them, though, to get second place. That's some much-needed placement points, along with maybe one elimination just to kind of help out. But let's talk about the heavy hitters, though, when it comes to the eliminations. First off, in Hyper, boys. Hey, let's talk about it, Hot Juice, because in Hyper, right, 16 elims. Yesterday, combined total elims was 30. They get more than half of their eliminations from yesterday in one game starting off today.
And guess what? They got more points in eliminations in one game than they got all day yesterday. So,
crazy.
I mean, Royals of War won the game, but I'll tell you what, they won the war, because Hyper, are you kidding me? I mean, just flawless execution, push after push after push.
It was insane. And if it wasn't for Ayala, Dave, I mean, just with the nades, I have never seen more nades thrown by one person in my life. I mean, he was just chucking them at them. They stayed alive as long as they could, but in the end, the nades got him.
Yeah, Ayala has got heart, you know? That's all I'm going to say. He's got heart, and he's got a couple eliminations to go with it, so shout out to him for holding down that tower for so long. But kind of going back to, like, the double points topic with Hyper and just Group A in general, I feel like Group A, the only team to recognize the opportunity they had with these double points, and Dukes mentioned they kept going from fight to fight to fight. No other team in Group A did that, and I think other teams in these other groups are going to start to realize, like, hey, when we have double points day, maybe we should turn it up a little bit here and just ball out and get as many eliminations as possible, because it shot them up the leaderboard. They got a ton of points here in this game, number one.
Ton of points. I can't wait to see what the standings look like, because I think they're going to pass up a lot of teams who did fairly well yesterday. In fact, let's take a look at least the standings at the moment, man, because I've got to see where they ended up. So Royals of War, of course, 40 points. 40 points, Dave. Oh, my Lord. 40. That might put them, I don't think it puts them in first, but I mean, they got to be top 5 for sure.
I think it might put them in first. 40 points.
I don't know, because
that's a lot of points, guys. That's a lot.
Well, that puts them in first. I don't think it puts them in first. I think, well, I don't know, man. I'll tell you what, I'm no mathematician. Let me let them do that. But, Joe, 40 points. But that shows how deadly double points can be, Dave.
Yeah, and, you know, kind of just, you know, adding to that last point, these other squads in the lobby, like, if it's your day with the double points, you need to pop off. I mean, just at least attempt to, right? I mean, if there's ever a day throughout the week to try something different, you know, make yourself a little uncomfortable, get some more eliminations, get involved, get into some more team fights early game, it's 100% your double points day.
Now, FURIA and iNCO, they were also supposed to benefit from double points. They have an opportunity to the next 5 maps. Unfortunately, they don't benefit as much as they wanted to. Granted, FURIA does get 6, which is good. E7 on the first page did get a couple as well. Here's the overall.
Hello!
And you know what, boys? You're here for a reason. Hot Jukes, it is in Hyper in first place with 83, totaling up to 46 elims, and a bulk of that coming from the last game we just watched.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Just to give you guys an example, right? Yesterday, right? Just this one game alone, they put up more points than 7th place on down for their entire day.
That's right.
Okay? That just goes to show you how powerful these double points are. And Hyper took full advantage.
And with double points, FURIA was able to hold on to their 5th place spot. That's also something to take note of. Even though they only get 6, it still was enough to hold their ground with what they have. Now, Team Liquid, though, Dave, you know, for them to hold on to 2nd place after not getting double points and still having a standout game like that is impressive. But we take a look at 9 through 16, and there was the iNCO as well as E7. You know, E7 does hop up a couple of spots, so there is a positive there.
Yeah, I mean, E7 surviving a lot longer here in game number 1. I mean, if that's what you got to do, that's what you got to do. Double points definitely playing in their favor, and they're already kind of climbing the leaderboard slow and steady. Remember, we got 90 games in total, so if they could just slowly climb up leaderboards here, no hate, you know, because money is money at the end of the day.
Money is money, and there's plenty of ways to earn that money, okay? We're talking about first place, 44,000, but also on top of that, you've got daily earnings, and you also have weekly earnings, something to think about. Well, there it is, in Hyper, leading the charge. They're in first. They started the day hot like they did yesterday. day one, Erangel map one, they started with 11 eliminations. They didn't get, close to, I think they ended up getting like 6th place or something, but I mean, still, it comes to show you they're ready to slay out, and those 2 points per eliminations on double days, it's going to make all the difference in the world. Well, there it is. Game number 2 is going to be Miramar. We're going to be taking a quick break, but I tell you what, we do have a fun segment. We got Sarpak once again to interview Fate from NRG. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hi guys, here we are with Fate from NRG. Your general thoughts on what the day was?
It's a marathon, not a race. So it's not the end of the world. Obviously, we had a rough start, so everybody's like pretty annoyed, but it happens. I like to think positive. I've had like other tournaments where we started extremely bad, but we learn from our mistakes and we improve. As long as we notice what we're doing wrong and we can fix those things, I think we'll be fine.
I think you'll be fine. It's just the start, like you say. There's a lot of matches still to go, so heads up. Let's go, guys.
Hello, my name is Fate. We're representing NRG Galaxy for PMSL Americas. This is J7, Spec, and Malas. We're here to win and represent North America.
We are happy to be participating in the first PMSL Americas. And individually with the players we have, for sure our goal is to be top 1 and qualify to the World Cup.
Some key strategies that we'll probably do to secure a win will be try to play aggressive, but in a smart way, and definitely think about our engagements a lot more before we take them to try to set us up for a definitely strong win. I would describe the chemistry and communication with my team probably lacking, but it's definitely something that we're trying to work on. So hopefully in this Americas we'll be able to definitely push forward and get it together.
Last year we played in Arabia and we came back to Americas this year, and we learned a lot last year, so we're hoping to improve, and it feels good coming back.
Definitely feels good to come back to Americas. I think it's definitely harder than Arabia, but we'll try our best.
And welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 PUBG Mobile Super League America Spring Season. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Hot Jukes and Mustache Dave. We're about to hop into map number 2. We're going back to Miramar. Now, I say going back for All Glory Gaming, Hot Jukes. They're looking to take the victory once again. Will they be the team, the only team so far to win at least 2 maps throughout our days?
That'd be crazy to see. Honestly, I got my eyes on FURIA, though. I'm keeping an eye on them when it comes to this Miramar, because double points are critical. I think we need to see these teams pop off like crazy. And yeah, like the leaderboards, I don't think that we need to see these teams get comfortable, right? Because there's going to be double point days for all the rest of the groups coming up. So you got to get as big of a lead as possible right here, right now.
FURIA, that's a great call. And the reason why you bring those up, or you bring up FURIA specifically, they did win the second Miramar that we watched yesterday. So they, for all intents and purposes, the most current winner, Dave. Now, the interesting thing about FURIA, obviously getting double points today, but they faced off against E7. That was the first time yesterday that we saw E7 challenged by another team outside of in Hyper. FURIA, E7, hot dropping. Maybe we get it again.
Yeah, I'm just hoping E7, they got together as a team during lunch today in their parfaits. They're like, hey, we're going to go somewhere else today and not get farmed up. Because with those double points, they also have the opportunity to get double points too, right?
That's true.
So I would just hate for them to... I think they got hot dropped, 2 times yesterday? So I would hate for a team to have the opportunity for double points and put themselves in that situation where they got to drop quick. They got to find a gun. They got to be able to hit their shots. They got to have the team comms on point, right? So if I'm E7, worst case scenario, I'm dropping on the edge of the map here, and I'm just trying to survive as long as possible here on this Miramar map.
Interesting. Edge of the maps put you in a potential to run into the gatekeepers.
Listen, money is money, all right? And if they need to just go out there, survive, and play some PUBG Mobile, go for it, right? I would hate for them to just be that team, right, that everyone just gets those points with.
That's fair. I mean, true, but if you play the edge, you run the risk of playing against the gods of gatekeeping, and that's Alpha7, right? So E7, Alpha7 potential battle, it could be a bloodbath. Now, I will say, Hot Jukes, though, for Team Liquid, a team that is always in constant conversation with the legends you mentioned, Ayala's clearly throwing out the nades. He's got them everywhere in his pockets, but it's ridiculous to see them and their positioning. Their positioning is godlike. It's incredible. And when it comes to Miramar, especially map number 2 yesterday, for Miramar, their positioning was great. They were taking the only hard cover. It seemed like teams were trying to avoid them, but they did run into a spot where I thought was pretty brilliant. They ran into 3 teams fighting, and then they came in to fight that. We saw that in Erangel just a bit ago. Talk to me about those third parties and where teams could be potentially lacking, maybe going a bit too slow getting the cleanups.
Yeah, for sure. One of the biggest things I've noticed, especially around like zone 2, zone 3, towards the end of that circle, you almost want to avoid fights entirely, because if you do, it's almost guaranteed you're going to get third party, because teams are hunting for that. Because at that time, the zone is still so open that if the fight doesn't work out, you can still back off. Like we saw iNCO do, right? They wanted to engage, but they said, nah, let's go ahead and fight a little bit later on. So I think teams, if you're going to fight around that second, third zone, you have to know that we can wipe this squad out almost instantly, because within, I would say, like 45 seconds, you're going to get third party. So I think teams, even though it looks juicy and they want that spot, it's better to just let them have it, wait till later on in the circle to go for that fight.
I mean, that's fair. And that actually fits right into the narrative that we just saw from the interview from Sarpak. He's talking to Fate from NRG. Obviously their comms need to improve, and they do respect that and understand that, Dave. But one thing that he did mention, and it's kind of it's a weird dichotomy. They want to be aggressive in fights, but they want to take them in an intelligent way, which to me, not necessarily timid is the word, but that also means slowing down. So how can you be aggressive while also being slow and intelligent at the same time if you're NRG?
Honestly, I hear that a lot from pretty much every single team. They're always like, we want to take smart fights. But when you're in a fight, things just get crazy, and the unpredictable happens, and you got to really be able to have that one, in my opinion, that one IGL, that one voice, especially on a LAN, right? Just making the calls, and just everybody following the IGL. I think if you could follow your IGL regardless of if it's a good call or bad call, that's progress in my opinion. And I think that's kind of where players are talking about when it comes to, like, we want to take smart fights. I think smart fights are when the comms are just clean and calculated, right? And it's not just, hey, we got a guy over here. There's a guy in a bush. There's a guy in the window. It gets hectic, and then on LAN, when other teams are popping off screaming in your ear, I can only imagine, right? So I think clean comms is the goal here.
It's the goal, but it's like you got to improve that, Hot Jukes, and it's hard, right, to improve comms. Maybe there's a language barrier, or maybe there's some other issues, right? Because we got to think this is an international game, and people are coming together from all walks of life and regions. So for NRG, I do hope the comms do clean up. Clearly, they are very dedicated. They're here for a reason, and for Fate as well as all of NRG, they want to continually get better if they can. Now, focusing the narrative onto the first place team at the current moment in Hyper. Now, they didn't win yesterday when it came to map number 5, Miramar, but they did get second. Quick predictions. What do you expected from them?
Oh, man, I'm a little bit hesitant because I think that after teams saw just how much they rocket launched with the leaderboards, I think they put a big target on their back. So I think that in Hyper maybe need to adjust the drop location. I think that would probably be best for them.
Okay, change drop location, but then again, you change it, now all of a sudden you're going against somebody else that have alpha their location, and they know it like the back of their hand, right? Granted, all the players know Miramar like the back of their hand, but it gets tricky switching it up, and I think in Hyper is a team that might not want to change anything because they do, sincerely, even from the interview that we saw yesterday from Stars & Co., they feel like they're the best because the qualifiers were easy enough, and they feel like this is genuinely their time to make an impact, and they are making that impact. Now, one team, though, that they have to look out for is Influence Rage, because Influence Rage and Hyper, they did get into a bit of a tussle yesterday, and Hyper did win. But Influence Rage, they're no slouches, Dave. So they're going for round 2 right now.
Yeah, I think out of all the teams, though, in Hyper are definitely playing a lot better. I know we only got one game under our belt here on day number 2. But I think, when I look at a team in the lobby, literally clocking in, showing up to work, they ate their breakfast, they got their suitcase, they're ready to go, they're ready to make this money. And Hyper were that team, just kind of bouncing from fight to fight, really taking advantage of the double points. So we're going to be talking about double points all season long. And honestly, in Hyper, the only team from Group A, in my opinion, that are truly taking advantage of the point structure here, at least with game number 1, right? We still got 5 more to go, so we'll see. And I think other teams in Group A will also be like, hey, they just went to first place after that game. Maybe we should also crank it up a little bit here. So we might see some adjustments throughout the day as well.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you got 4 great teams going for it. Obviously, in Hyper has been the biggest talking point after a 16 elimination game and a 4th place finish. Obviously, skyrocketing up to first, but FURIA, iNCO, E7 also looking for double points. And Hot Jukes obviously thinking this might be FURIA's opportunity to really show what they're made of. After all, they did leave off on a win yesterday on Miramar, game number 5. So this is their chance to do it once again. Now, Dave, I'm going to go right back to you real quick, only because I want to ask you very briefly and very quickly, who was the surprise team from yesterday for you?
Surprise team, I think just because they were kind of like a team that we didn't really have our eyes on. I think we're the Death Wolves, right? And I was trying to go into that in game 1, and they immediately got wiped out. So I was like, oh, okay. I totally get it. But yeah, in the Brazilian qualifiers, they dominated, right? So I was looking at teams in the lobby that might be able to put up a good fight against Alpha7. And I feel like it is the Death Wolves, but we'll have to see. Maybe it was just a day 1 thing, and other teams are on to them now. But Death Wolves definitely the squad that I got. I got my pick, my eyes on besides Hyper here.
Okay, Death Wolves. Hey, I believe in you. When you got your eyes on a team, they start performing well. You get
I'm a
that
fan of the
Dave
Animals,
buff.
if you haven't noticed by now, after 2 years of working together.
I have actually started. Now that you pointed out, it makes a lot of sense, right? So Golden Eagle's a good example there. So, all right, Death Wolves. But they did perform well. And maybe they're a team that's slow to start off the days. Yesterday, granted, small, size of a sample here. We've only had 2 days, a total of 7 maps. But Death Wolves, though, are a team that did perform very well yesterday, but not on map 1 and 2. Map 1 and 2, they were kind of non-existent, but then you go down to map 3, 4, 5, and 6. All of a sudden, they're like, whoa, who is this team? Why are they doing so well? And Hot Jukes, that brings a conversation back that we had yesterday, just to kind of touch on it again. Their coach, right? Their coach, it translates literally to Poppy. He might be Poppy. He's a legend right in the scene, and he does incredibly well. Clearly has that LAN experience with a relatively young roster. He's leading them to victory.
Yeah, he is. And you know what? I mean, it goes to show that they can get it done, right? When they had, an 19 elimination game yesterday, that was insane. I mean, and it's a record that we might not see broken. That's how crazy it was. So they have to know that at this stage, we can get it done. It's just about finding those right positions and right fights. And It's going to be hard to do when you have Hyper just on fire, right? Any squad that gets that pumped up, it's going to be hard to beat. So hopefully we can see Death Wolves bounce back.
I think we will. I mean, Death Wolves, they performed so well to the point where I really hope it's not the honeymoon phase, because that is a very real thing. It's like, you know, nobody's expecting us to do well. We're relatively new to the scene. You know, how well, or how well can we do? Well, clearly they could do great. It's just a matter of now, can they continually do that? Consistency is key, and you're playing against some guys that, like Ayala, for example, who are legends, who have been around, and they know exactly what they need to do day in and day out. Stamina is a real thing. Super Lazy Reflex, though, was a team that we covered yesterday extensively, but they didn't necessarily show up extensively. What's going on with them? Well, we got an interview over there from Sarpak. Let's hear what SLR had to say.
All right, we have SLR here on the screen. First day nerves. How are you guys feeling?
Well, we are still feeling very nervous, to be honest.
Right, and what are you doing to try and get those nerves, take them off?
Basically, we are telling each other that making mistakes are acceptable. Don't worry, and we are cheering for each other, telling each other you're great, you're doing very great. Don't worry.
It's you guys' first LAN event, isn't it?
For Chloe and Hoshen, not for me and Dragon K. Yes, first LAN.
So it's fine. It's the first day. A lot of days to come. So hoping you guys can do a lot better now.
Thank you.
Having all the hope with them guys. Back to you.
Thank you so much.
And here we go. Match number 2 of day 2. Double points for Group A. And it's the first Miramar that we're going to be seeing. And we got a nice little playing path here, Dave, going on the east side.
Start the match, bro. Start the match. That's what they're saying in the chat here. Leroy, shout out to Neptura as well. I see Power Bang in the chat. Shout out to everybody out here participating in the YouTube chat tonight. And let us know who your favorite team is, who you're cheering on. But yeah, the double points here, huge. If you're just tuning in, every day there's going to be one group. That's why we have the groups who receive double points. So definitely a huge spice up for competitive PUBG Mobile here in Group A today. Entity 7, FURIA, iNCO Gaming, and Hyper Esports. Those are teams to watch here, Hot Jukes.
Yes, sir, indeed. So let's see how they're going to take advantage of this huge day. And, you know, one of the big things is that it's a good thing that there are first, because they can really utilize these double points and then spend the rest of the double point days, you know, trying to stop the other teams from getting those points. So that's an advantage that they have. If you're a team, you know, like Hyper, you've already taken advantage of it. The rest of the squads, though, need to put up some points. And if you're in Hyper, you can't be comfortable because all these other squads are going to get their day.
Yeah.
So you need to put a lead so big that even come double points time, there's nothing they can do, you know?
If they can get another 40-point game here today, I would say mission accomplished. Obviously, they're already doing really well for themselves with game number 1. But if they can clock in one more of those here, oh man, that'd be intense. So we'll see. And Hyper, they're going to be down there in the south, and nobody's going to be near them for the time being. Checking in with Super Lazy Reflex, another team, you know, that we're cheering on here. They need to start cooking here, Juke. That's all I'm gonna say, man. And you know what? One of the reasons I feel like they haven't really been cooking too much, Kindness, I think, right? Not able to attend, and Kindness was like the powerhouse. I believe it was even mentioned in one of the interviews that Kindness was the powerhouse for SLR. So kind of missing the powerhouse is definitely gonna set you back some. But we got a lot of days, a lot of games. So we'll see what SLR can accomplish here.
Yeah, it's hard when you miss out on one of your biggest, you know, high energy players like Kindness. That's a big one. Because Koi and Kindness, their synergy is crazy. Yeah. So, you know, having that little adjustment definitely hurts. And I think it was, I believe, Titan as well. They're missing Crow.
Titan, yeah, so, Crow was one of the powerhouses on the squad too. And it's like, you know, PMSL qualifiers, you qualify with the unit, and then you can't play on LAN with the unit. So obviously there's going to be some adjusting that needs to be had. Not only that, some of these players, this might be their first time at a LAN, which is also very intense, right? So hopefully they can kind of pull it together and feel each other out and get a vibe, you know, get the vibe check going here and get on the same wavelength. So
yes, sir, the
vibe check. It's all about the vibe check. Imagine showing up to LAN and the vibes just aren't there, and you've been playing online for like a year. I would hate that.
That's gotta hurt.
That's gotta hurt. You gotta hash it out at that point, right? Like,
yep, definitely. Something's gotta get going here. I mean, we saw FURIA right there next to SLR, and you know that's kind of like I guess that's a good and bad thing when it comes to these double points, is because it's so great for your team, a huge opportunity, but there's also a lot of pressure, right? Mm-hmm. And sometimes that pressure can make you second guess your decisions. I do agree with you, though, that teams need to agree with their IGL and do what the IGL says, no matter whether they feel it's a good or bad call. Because if it's a bad call and you do what the IGL says, then you can blame the IGL, right? You can be like, hey, that was just a bad call, man. We got to do something different. But if you listen to your IGL and the IGL says, hey, I need you to go left, but you're like, oh, I have a feeling I need to go right, and you go right, at that point, it's on you.
Yeah.
You know? Because now you just never know if the play actually worked or not. So I think that if teams just agree with their IGL, do what they say, they're going to have a lot of benefits in the long run, for sure.
Not only that, and I think we're going to be talking about this a lot here this season, and for good reason, we're at a LAN, right? So I think that's a whole other aspect, because like if you're having some team skirmishes, disagreements, don't do that in front of your opponents, right? Like do that behind closed doors, do that at the end of the day, because any little weakness your opponents see, they're going to be pulling out those strings throughout the whole tournament, right? I mean, it is what it is, you know, we're all competing to make money. It's a battle royale. There's only one team that will be winning. Yes, 3 teams move to the world's group stage, and then the 4th moves to the survival stage, but everybody's your opponent. I don't care if we're hanging out in the morning, you know, we're getting suntan, we're getting haircuts together. You're my opponent at the end of the day, right? And some of these teams, they might take advantage of that. So I think the whole LAN aspect just adds like another layer to how complicated things can become.
For sure. Speaking of complicated, look at that. FURIA is already getting a couple knocks onto. Actually, it was one. It was White Elegy gets thirsted onto from SLR. Yeah. So, yeah, terrible start for them. But good for FURIA because this is double points. They can't afford to lose a player in return. And one of their players is knocked. Is he going to get thirsted? Boy, goes for it, but can't catch it just yet. He's see a nice little rotation there on the side, though. They're about to get third party. FURIA needs to make a move.
On the off angle, really trying to get the surprise sneak attack on a FURIA here. The one-man army. I'm curious to see how that one plays out. I do see them with the Scar. There's going to be 2 FURIA players right over there by them. This is a huge play from SLR. Very risky one too, Hot Jukes. Oh, there's one.
They are hanging out in the blue. Yep, that's a big one. That's a big one. Here they go on the push.
Couple
little pepper and
UMP
shot.
spray down action. Oh! Took a little too long to spring the trap here, in my opinion.
Tough one. And this is all the way in Puerto Paraíso. This is on the southeast side of the map. So these guys have a long road ahead of them to get into this next zone, regardless of how this goes.
Koi and Dragon K now. Last one's alive. FURIA. They're gonna be holding this one down. You know, they got the double points opportunity. Oh. There goes Dragon. Kowski, a man. Kayovsky in the chat right now. We go way back. Got the 6-time Scar here. SLR.
He's searching.
Looks like they're gonna be punching their ticket early here on this Miramar map. Uh-oh.
Team Liquid. Uh-oh. Trying to catch inactive, and inactive.
Oh, the follow-up pull-up here. Hey, that's my teammate.
What are you doing?
The seat swap drive-by.
That was gross.
You love to see it.
Alib switching to the passenger seat, taking out that player, and that leaves a solid finish onto Team Liquid, and I don't think they can really push this fight. So, oh, actually, did they get a knock? No, they didn't. Okay, and that is super lazy Reflex done for. So, tough start for them again. Meanwhile, FURIA, double points. Get the squad wipe. Big for them.
Yep. And I think, you know, kind of, I'm going to be, you know, what was it, glass half full, right? That's when you're looking at it like a good thing. SLR, getting taken out this early on, not the worst. You know, I think it becomes the worst if you're on the double points group, right?
For sure.
Because Group B will be tomorrow. So if they get taken out 16th position tomorrow, then I might be shedding a tear for them.
Well,
but
next
today,
week.
Next week. Obviously, you want to do good, but it's not going to be as impactful, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, next Friday is going to be tough for them. That's the kind of good thing, right? Is that the fact that they have up until next Friday to really kind of get their, you know, ducks in a row. That's good, right? They can kind of get warmed up, get solid, and then boom, you know, just try to hunt down those double points.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, they have a little bit of time, but at the same time, you know, if you can't get it by then, it's going to be hard. So
be tough.
You need to be putting up points regardless. That's the hard part.
True.
Is even when you don't have those double points, you want to put up like that good solid 6+, and they're just not doing it. So you can definitely tell they're feeling a little bit of the hurt right now, missing kindness. But hopefully they can kind of get it together.
Yeah, totally agree. But I guarantee you, if there was ever like something to lose sleep over, it's getting taken out 16th on your double points day. That's just too massive to not be able to capitalize on. So Royals of War, hey, winner chicken dinner, game number 1. They are feeling good, maybe a little too good. A little too good right there, Ayala.
Too good.
Spotting one of them. Quick little thirst right there. Cardo's in with the lean peak Scar 3 times here. Taking some additional shots. Like, yeah, we got you, boy. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do
Keeping
about
a close eye. Yeah, they did lose that. They did lose Mythic. That was tough. But it was that sick jump out that did the job right there. That was nice. So hopefully we can see them, you know, figure these things out little by little. And we're gonna see.
How many points do you get for the jump out?
How many points do you get for the jump out? That's the question. It should be double points.
Double points for the jump out.
Yeah, it should be. It should be double points. But you know what? We'll just we'll put a little marker down
Triple
for that.
points.
You know what?
We just got confirmation.
Oh.
Quadruple points. So they're getting crazy out here. We need to send a couple emails and really figure out what's happening.
How much for a Winchester finish?
Winchester finish?
Yeah, no scope Winchester up close.
You win the tournament.
I agree.
That's it.
That's automatic victory.
Everybody goes on. It's like, hey, he's got the
everybody
Winchester
goes
shot.
Everybody just puts their phones down, walks out. You know,
that's it. I mean, hey, read the rule book, guys.
You just hear the Winchester pop. Oh, it's over.
You're the
That'd
MVP.
be
Here's
crazy.
$220,000.
Could you imagine? Oh man. Everybody would have a Winchester
Yeah,
out, literally just running to the center.
My
You gets it
favorite
first.
weapon, man. I'm telling you. My favorite weapon right there. Besides the DBS.
So good. It's so good. What can I say? What
good.
can I say? Meanwhile, you're gonna have and Hyper playing it a little slower. I like this from them, because I think that they know that they have a little bit of the targets on their back. So looking around, trying to find their way into this next circle. And speaking of the zone, we have a zone just a little bit of north of Monte Nuevo. So nothing too crazy when it comes to Miramar. We'll have to see where do they head on out. Okay, you can see them kind of heading through that eastern side. And Victek's having a little bit of vehicle trouble trying to navigate his way into the zone.
Yeah, kind of just looking at other teams, like their position. A7, they got a nice little vantage point on that hilltop. A soft 2-2 split, so they're going to have Revo, Mafioso kind of... would have parked it standing up points right there. Oh, we'll get back to that, though, because Team Queso are going to be making a pull-up onto Team Liquid right now, Hot Jukes.
Yes, sir, indeed. So let's see what happens here is we got Team Liquid trying to hold it down. Potro on the move. Let's see what happens here. Oh, just trying to throw that molly on in.
Carrillo on the
missed it.
hilltop from above,
Yeah.
taking some shots with the mini, if I'm not mistaken, as well.
Carrillo just on the move. Man, I'll tell you what, Alpha7, when they have high ground, they are just so dangerous.
The eagle in the sky up there. My goodness.
Oh, boy.
And that position is playing a role in this fight, by the way, because certain angles, these teammates, they can't take now because they are getting peppered from above. The third-party action from A7.
Okay, well, let's see if that does end up happening. So, Chief, gonna get that nade locked and loaded. And, cancels it out. Says, now I'm just gonna wait for a couple seconds. And this is the time, like, that's the thing, is like, these stage 3 fights are okay in Miramar because the map is so big that the chances of third party are a little bit low, but it's not completely zero. You know what I'm saying? We already know that Alpha7's on the lookout over here, so they're gonna have to make a decision.
Clean 3v3 too. You'll love to see it. So let's see what will unfold here. Starting to see a couple smokes block the sight lines. Team Queso might be looking to make a move here. Chief with the grenade in hand, cooking that one, anticipating the push. Team Queso with the bait action here. Oh, little underhand action right there. Got the Tommy gun locked and loaded.
Oh boy. Well, let's see what happens here as the next zone's about to pop. Uh-oh, Alpha7 got eyes on and Hyper, and they're going back and forth. Stars gets a huge knock there, and they should be able to get this res. Oh, actually, they are getting shot up. Let's see, he's got to make sure he doesn't fall down, and he does it, so he gets to safety. And Hyper.
Yeah, NRG are pulling in right behind them, though, too. So, and Hyper, they need to get this revive as quickly as possible. And this goes back to the A7. They had a little 2-2 split going on right there. And it looks like two of their squad mates did get pulled up from behind. So,
see what happens. Today's and Hyper. And this is their double points day. Tomorrow's going to be Group B. And
energy are out of
next
here.
coming
Hyper
weeks as
might
well.
Be following them, though.
Uh-oh, yeah, let's see.
We are ready. Missing a tire. I don't care. We're chasing them down.
This is so aggressive. This is crazy. We don't normally see this. Who's gonna win it?
Ooh.
Stars with 1 HP left.
1
Pops it
HP,
back in the
missing
buggy.
2 tires, missing 3 tires, still driving on into the sunset right here. Stars finally getting knocked out right there. Now FSS, the last one alive, for Hyper on the hilltop.
Fall damage. Fall damage. He gets down. He gets knocked to fall damage. That has gotta sting. It's all up to FS. He's keeping an eye on Stars, but he's got to figure out a way to help out his team here. Not looking good. Not looking good for Hyper at all. And he goes down just like that. So now it is just FS. Last player up for Hyper. And NRG is going to get spec picked up. So nice initial knock, but a couple little mistakes and Hyper's out of there.
Yeah, 2 eliminations, so double. Make that 4. At least that will go their way here. And yeah, FSS, I mean, you're the solo. There's still 14 teams alive. You're coming off of a massive game number 1. Not where you want to find yourself in game number 2, but still might put up a good fight up against NRG down below. We'll keep tabs on that one because iNCO right now looks like they're trying to toss out some grenades right now. Keep their opponents at bay.
Yeah, they're just trying to figure out where this next circle is going to go. 1 minute left on the clock.
Back, FSS.
Yeah. FS just keeping on looking in this direction here.
Uh-oh. Nice little spray down. Spec is still just chugging on along.
That distance. Not able to make it happen. Gotta watch out, though. He's gonna fall. Oh, okay. Whew.
What are we doing? We're going. Oh, whoa. Oh,
yep. That'll do it. That's what I was about to say. You don't want to fall down there.
Ooh.
But
strategic.
Yeah, he went
Deny
for
the points, Hot Jukes. I'm calling it.
There you go.
Denying the points. My teammates
they
go out,
were denied.
so do I.
Just like that. Not quite the 40-point game, but you know what? 4 points won't be too bad.
Yeah.
But we still got. Look at that. FURIA's got 4 though. FURIA's got 4, and it's double points day for them. So let's see what they can do.
Yeah, all eyes on E7, FURIA, and iNCO right now, and Hyper from Group A. Group A are the teams to watch, say, when it comes to double point opportunity here. See a couple people in chat. Double points? Question mark? Anyone? So 4 groups each day. 1 group gets double points, baby. It's as simple as that.
Let's see what happens there. Vitali trying to take some shots onto Connor. Can't quite hit the mark. Using that M16, single tapping away.
Where's
he's
the
got
ammo at,
no
though?
ammo.
Yeah,
he's got none.
Is it worth? Hello?
That's gotta hurt. You know, he's talking to his teammates right now. He's like, any of you guys got any 5.5? Any 5.5?
Not for you. Not taking those shots. We saw you whiff a couple.
He's like, what are you gonna do once you get that knock, huh?
Waste some more. So
that's right.
Looks like Royals of War be forced to defend their building here once again, similar to game number 1. They lost one early on here, so they're going to be just a trio. It's going to be the Death Wolves now making the pull up.
Death Wolves indeed. Let's see, Royals of War won the last game. Oh, now starting to get a little bit of punish from 9Z. Simple, getting that knock and thirst real quick. Victex just too far away to help.
Yeah.
Just.
Oh, that's BM.
That's over. Yep. Oh, Death Wolves are here though. Third party.
Yep. Grenade.
Nice
massive grenade right there from one of the squad mates of the Death Wolves.
That was huge. This is a big fight. Uh-oh, now FURIA's in the mix.
Oh,
fire. Beautiful Molotov. Beautifully done. And Death Wolves are putting in some work right now into 9Z.
Yeah, and the difference between the two teams are the Death Wolves, they're working together, right? They're trying to clear out this very difficult compound as a unit. Teamwork makes the dream work here. I believe there's only one more 9Z player. Simple with the grenade out there.
That is tough. FURIA with the double points getting taken out right there by All Glory Gaming, the team that really put in work in Miramar before.
You see him. You see him. Simple popping out. DBS taking some shots, missing a couple. The jump shot from above. Simple trying to vault over that ledge, not able to get into the safety of the compound. Death Wolves will be coming out on top of that fight, but losing 2 of their squad mates in the process, Hot Jukes, and we are still very early on in this match.
That is gonna hurt. And for the double points teams, I think almost all of them are gone. Who's still in? So
FURIA, E7, iNCO, and Hyper are the
just
double
iNCO.
points team.
Yeah, iNCO is the only one left that has double points.
0 eliminations right now.
But not a bad spot. Not a bad spot. They're holding the south side pretty well. They have it all to themselves. It depends on where this next circle goes. If it goes south, they'll be in a good position.
I am surprised that Team Liquid and Team Queso have been here for the majority of the game so far. They've just said, hey, whatever. You know, you take that side, we'll share it. Just don't come over here. Don't let me see you. I don't even want to smell you. Just stay over there. And it's working.
And honestly, that's the best plan. That is the best plan at this stage. Just, you know what? You guys stay in those buildings. We'll stay here. Let's shoot at everything that tries to come our way, and then we'll fight for first and second later. You know?
Yeah.
That is literally the best strategy, because if they fight it out right now, they know they're getting third party. You know, 100%. Everybody wants that spot. So very smart for them, both teams, to kind of have a little bit of that trigger discipline and not open the door for other squads to send it on them.
Yeah, and I don't think it's by choice. I believe both squads use all their utility at this point in the game. So yeah,
even then, if they didn't, it should be it's the right choice, because if they fight, everyone's coming for them, and both teams know that. So it's good that they're just kind of just chilling for now. They're in zone. They're in a perfect position. This is guaranteed points, you know. So just wait it out. But meanwhile, iNCO, they want those double points, baby. Double points. And they are on the hunt. They have been activated. Let's go.
See what they can do here. 7 on the hilltop. UMP, nice little spray down here. Death Wolves down to just a duo in the trenches. Getting picked apart just like that.
Yeah.
iNCO. Trying to get some more points on the board here. They're going to be in the southern part of this circle. AGG, though, right over the ledge, so they will need to be cautious and not overextend here. Also, with a full, complete team here, and ooh, looks like iNCO, man, they're losing some squad mates here on the battlefield.
Those are some big nades, and they're hard to throw here because they have to be perfectly cooked. But Nunez has this perfect angle. Finally jumps up, can't take advantage. Oh, actually does. Oh, that was 7 though with that knock. Ooh. Here comes Nunez up close and personal. What are they going to do? Meanwhile, we switch on over to a Grelin. Wow, look at that. All the way up a tie. 7 has to get this. He has to clutch it. Gun switch. Got him! Last player up. Dude, and that is some good double points for iNCO.
Yeah, that is clutch right there, because they got the double points. So if they would have got wiped right there, that would have been a misstep, right? So they should be able to get the pickup, the revive, and well, at least have a duo here and a shot at continuing their journey in the double points day.
Dude, I saw him chirping. I don't know if you saw, but I looked at that player cam at the bottom. Once he got that finish, he was saying something, you know, so that's good to see. The energy in Sao Paulo is still up there. Meanwhile, look at this. Mugrelin all the way up top. Just looking for some points.
Uh-oh. Ammo, though. Ammo check.
Uh-oh. That is not good ammo.
Yeah. He saw that.
And I hope he brought a parachute with him.
Like, nope, I'm not taking shots. I got 16 bullets. I didn't see nothing. You know, I didn't see it. It didn't happen.
I'm gonna stay right here.
I do believe there's 2 Titan members down below, though, so we'll see what ends up unfolding with them. NRG, though, still active, still alive. They did lose J7. Remember, NRG, one of the teams to take it to Hyper early game on the hilltop fight earlier on. Still going to be alive.
Next zone about to pop. Center's on up. So we're going to see more Team Liquid and Team Queso sharing rent right now. They have wrote an agreement, and they are big chilling together. Oh, but that's going to change.
What you want to pull up in, dude.
Yep. Here comes Influence Rage, looking to evict them.
Oh, no.
Little boy, shotgun's out.
Gorilla's still up here trying to flush out Titan Gaming, by the way. I want to see a drop shot. Drop shot, jump shot, DBS. This is your moment to shine. But going back to the eviction notice, like you mentioned, Influence Rage going to be taking out Team Liquid right there.
They were holding that spot for so long, and Influence Rage just said, nope, I'm taking it. And they might even beat Team Queso here. That'd be crazy. Imagine 1v3.
That might be a
good
good
grenade.
Tossing them all over the place here. That grenade did some good damage.
Yes, it did.
Nenebete, though, from iNCO, trying to third-party this one with the Molotov. Remember, iNCO, double points. Down to just a duo. Be trying to third-party this engagement here.
Influence Rage had no choice. They had to take the spot. Oh, shotgun through the wall. Got him!
Ooh, almost got taken out themselves, but a clutch grenade, Hot Jukes. From Nenebete.
Nenebete with the sick nade, getting those double points, and they want it. Right now, they need to continue. Just throw all the utility you got. Take out Team Queso. That's going to do it. Time to send it on in. and finish this squad off, and you'll have this entire side to yourself. Where's your teammate? You ran in 1v1? No!
Yes. Oh, no, the revive. The revive?
If he jumps out the window,
The
he's
revive?
in trouble. 180 jump out. Yup.
Got him.
Denied. Oh boy.
That was risky.
It was the right play though. He had the shotgun, but he just missed those. You gotta hit those shots. Gotta hit them.
9 eliminations on iNCO. Double points, by the way. As a duo.
Points, baby.
Not out.
Double.
And we're down to just 2 teams, by the way, Hot Jukes.
Woo.
Just like that.
That's some good placement points. And this could be the first chicken dinner for NRG and a big game because they needed this, right? They really needed it. You heard it from Fate that he said that this was a marathon, not a race. So they're going to look to put up some serious points here, but they got to start upping that aggression a little bit. They know it's a 3v2. They have the man advantage, but actually they have zone. So it's actually a good thing. They just kind of just chill out. Yeah. Don't even worry about it. Let them come to you.
But there's something deep inside of me that is cheering for iNCO, though. The duo.
Uh-oh. Don't say that.
I'm cheered. I mean, iNCO, they're popping off the double points. You know, they're feeling it.
Ah.
They're feeling it. But I don't think they're going to have the utility to make it out of here alive. We'll see what they can gather from these crates here. And like you mentioned, NRG, they got
look at the percentage.
They got the zone.
The percentage? 42% for iNCO? Wow. Maybe.
Hey, I'm on your side. All right, chat.
That is unreal. 42%.
What
would you put it at?
Lie.
Would you put it there?
The numbers don't lie. All right.
I'm gonna put it more like at 10. 10%. No. I'll put it at 2%. 2% because double points.
All right.
That's right. Just like the milk.
In a bit.
Just like the milk.
3 times M4. I feel like we have a solid idea on where they might.
This zone's going down to nothing, dude. I'm telling you, NRG win this. Out of 1,000 times, they'll win it 999. Here comes Papa Blue. Slowly but surely. This is stage 8, so it will go down to nothing. iNCO will be forced to run out in the middle of the open and have to hit some crazy shots.
Fate with the mini, Spec with the M4. That's comms smart. Right now would be crazy to listen in on. iNCO comms, I would just... Oh, Ninabete already getting shot, though, right there in the back from the off angle from NRG.
Just wait. NRG, don't peek. You just don't want that off angle taken away from you. You cannot get knocked because iNCO is desperate. They know they need a knock. They have to take away that off angle. So if I'm that person on the off angle, I'm not trying to peek. Just wait it out. Let the blue zone do the work.
Vehicle?
Yeah, you got to do something.
No smokes either on 7 at least. No smokes on Ninabit.
Don't peek. There you go. Now here comes the energy.
Oh,
7. Oh, he actually sent it.
Oh.
He sent it.
We're here.
He's out and about.
Oh.
That'll do it. 3v1 situation. Beautiful shot. NRG.
Look at the percentage. It went to 51 for iNCO, by the way, at the end.
Hey, so you're saying there's a chance,
they
baby.
believe.
Oh, beautifully done right there. What a chicken dinner, though, from NRG. One that they definitely needed. So I hope this just does wonders for their overall mentality and helps them out. But of course, you got to give a big shout out to iNCO because it was double points, Taylor. Double points.
Second place, that's massive. And also getting the 9 eliminations. You know, iNCO was quiet. Like, you know, it was like, okay, where are they going to be at? You know, we're 3 teams are now out, right? 4 teams are going for double points. 3 teams are gone. At least the heavy hitters started just dropping off left and right. And then iNCO just is like, all right, now it's time to get to work. Stage 6, they come out, scoring 5 elims on AGG, All Glory Gaming, as well as Death Wolves. And I'm like, all right, things start to get a bit serious. And then they get loud in the venue, Hot Jukes, right? That's what pumped me up the most. So now we've got iNCO joining in to the trash talk. Things are getting serious over at Sao Paulo.
Yes, sir, indeed it is. And I mean, it has to, because this is their big double points day for this week. You know, they're going to have to wait until next week in order to get that same opportunity. So take full advantage of it. And iNCO, out of all the teams, they did. Because the rest of the squads that were double points, they fell off pretty early, right, Dave?
Yeah, they definitely did. I mean, and Hyper were kind of biting off a little more than they can chew on the uphill battle. Here it is right here. Yeah, they got one elimination, but they underestimated the power of the third party from behind.
Yeah.
And remember, the third party was NRG and fall damage, of course. Not Duke.
Yeah. Saw the fall damage. I'm like, well, hey, and then you guys made a smart analysis. Like, oh, he just, denied points. I was like, there you go. That's exactly what he was
Intentional.
trying
There you
to.
go.
He's not just trying to make his way down to Slayout. No, he's trying to deny points.
The
But
points.
and you know what? That's okay. No harm, no foul. Yeah, FURIA, I know you were really hot on them. No pun intended, as one burns up right in front of us. But FURIA, they did get caught out. It was kind of disappointing to see, Hot Jukes. They finished with 8 points. That's good, though, right? Double points, 4 eliminations. But they were caught out by AGG and Be Bold. And I know you caught it in the kill feed, but I was like, FURIA, I wanted a little bit more.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think that they put themselves in some decent positions. It's just like, I think they have to get used to the fight sense here. Just like we see with a team like SLR. Like, SLR are good rotationally, but come when it's the fight, they just seem to struggle a little bit. So I think if FURIA is able to tune that up, they'll be dangerous.
I think so. Well, let's talk about a dangerous team, though, Dave. NRG Galaxy, right? Finally making an impact, coming out and getting a victory, keeping the narrative alive. We haven't seen a team win 2 times yet. There's only one across the board for every single roster. And to me, first off, side note, that shows how balanced, well, not necessarily balanced, but at least how serious the competition is across the 16 teams. There are teams that are dominating the points, but there's teams that aren't consistently winning, right? I think it's everybody's ball game. But NRG Galaxy, so good to see them finally get a win, Dave.
Yeah, and it definitely helps when it comes to just getting that confidence going and getting things going here on land, right? I mean, the feeling of just being able to come here with the squad mates, you meet up in person, you start to play together in person, and then get that winner chicken dinner. It's definitely a good sight. And, we keep hearing these interviews from the players as well. They recognize their weaknesses, and they're working on it here.
They are working on it, and we do get we get an NA win, right? NRG Galaxy up there. You love to see that. If it was double points, though, imagine, but it was double points coming out for iNCO, right? 30 total points. That is huge for them, Hot Jukes, and should escalate them up the leaderboard. How far do they go? We'll find out shortly.
Yes, sir, indeed. But you know what? USA. Let's go, baby. All right, the first NA team to get a chicken dinner is NRG Galaxy, and I gotta give major props to them because you know what, they were able to get it done in a efficient fashion. They didn't do these crazy splits. They just pushed one team after the other and put up some points. And yeah, of course, you can see down here, FURIA 8 total points due to the double, but they gotta take advantage of this a little bit more, I think, for sure.
All right, overall rankings, Hyper still in first place by 7 points over Team Liquid, who continues to be consistent. Alpha7 sitting there in third place. It's tight, though, right? From third to first, you got that bit of a drop-off, and it becomes tight again from 4th down to 8th. But iNCO Gaming, Dave, move up to 7th place off of the double points off of Game 2.
Moving on up, exactly what you want to see. And those replays kind of showed us some nice plays from iNCO, but also some little micro mistakes too with their decision making. Like only if they didn't make that aggressive push in that mid game and crest over the hill, maybe they would have had 3 alive. Maybe they would have had 4 alive to make that late game. But regardless, double points is double points, and a team that now needs to be in the conversation of double points, and they need 7, right? Like,
yes.
Let's make it happen here, fellas.
I'm trying. I think we've been trying since just we got to. E7, right? They got double points today. This is where they need to elevate themselves. NRG Galaxy, by the way, still 9 through 16 after that win, and big game. Just comes to show you how much they were struggling before, but maybe we start to see a trend upward. Their stock has in fact risen at this point, right? Getting that big win. So I can only wish the best for them. But yeah, E7, Hot Jukes. Is there anything that you can see? I mean, obviously we don't see a lot of them on screen unless it's a hot drop or they're getting eliminated off the rip, but what's going on with those boys?
They're throwing, dude. I don't know what else to say. Like, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. I haven't seen like a fight from them that I'm like, oh, like, you know what, they've shown a sign of life. So that just goes to show that it's time to make an adjustment. And you know what, it happens, right? Especially at stages like this, there are a couple teams that are just not up to par, at least the level that they're having to play it at. But you know what? This experience is insane regardless. So
yeah,
I'm not sure what's going on. Hopefully we could see a sign of life from them, or maybe even from just one player. Because Dave, we've seen so many times before where, a player just goes crazy by themselves, and then we see them get picked up by another team in future tournaments.
Totally agree. And just to kind of add to that, like, even if you had that one player on your squad that's just popping off, just give them the room to make those plays happen and support them that day, right? Because some players just have insane days. And if you got a squad mate popping off, having a great day, give them the tools they need to make these moves happen. So, yeah, E7, let's see what you can do here. Double points day, huge opportunity.
Unchain them, let them go free, and just slay out and really show the comp. I mean, at this point, what do you got to lose? Just put it all out there and go and get to work. Well, that is game 2 done. Game 3, we're going back to Erangel, which could be a scary prospect for the competition in Hyper, going back to where they had the pop-off game and went to first place. Can they do it again and gain an even bigger lead? We'll find all that out when we come back to map number 3, Erangel.
Hi everyone, PUBG Mobile Metro Royale Chapter 20 is coming soon. Curious about what new content there is? Let's take a look. Our focus for this update is on bettering your gaming experience, so we've added a series of improvements. First, we've added quick action functions. Starting now, you can tap to repair all items at once on the loadout page, and you can open multiple gift packs at once in your inventory. We've also improved the firearm status at the start of the match. During the preparation stage, firearms will be reloaded by default and will be set to full auto firing mode. These improvements all aim to save your time while improving efficiency. Additionally, you can now earn EXP from Metro Royale matches. In other words, playing Metro Royale will now contribute towards raising your player level. If you bring a companion into Metro Royale, they will also earn companion EXP. Chapter 20 also brings brand new honor rewards and collectibles. What's different this time is that after you get certain gold collectibles, they can be displayed in your personal space of the main lobby. You also have the chance to unlock home collectible decorations. Place them in your home to show them off to your friends. With the new version update come enemies who've already infiltrated Metro Royale's Arctic base and Misty Port. While you're out exploring, stay vigilant in these areas, as Striders are active there. Oh, and we've also added 2 new firearms in this update, the P90 Cobra and P90 Steel Front. Don't forget to try them out. That sums up all the new Metro Royale content. Chapter 20 is about to begin. Hop into PUBG Mobile Metro Royale and experience it for yourself. We wish you all successful evacuations and bountiful loot.
And welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 PUBG Mobile Super League America Spring Season. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Hot Jukes and Mustache Dave. 2 maps down, 4 more to go. We're about to hop back into Erangel, where we started the day off in Hyper, catapulting themselves up to first place. Hot Jukes, scary for the competition.
Yes, sir, indeed. I mean, it's good to see that we saw one team really utilize those double points, and it showed the whole lobby, everybody on the planet, just how powerful they are, right? So
that's right.
I think that we're going to see strategies develop here as time goes on. We're going to see some teams try to shut them down, wait it out, but I think for this first week, we're seeing teams just say, let's just play it as it is, and then we'll do all that stuff later on.
Sometimes you just got to put things on the back burner for later on, right? And just go down to basics. Focus on what's important. And speaking of powerful, Dave, you are powerful on the desk, okay? Now, I'm not going to say that too often, but go on. Give me the classic Dave, like, prediction, all right? Who pops off map number 3, Erangel?
Yeah. So first of all, I need to get a confirmation if these predictions are being tracked, because during the qualifiers, I think it was like before the last game, we pulled up some stats on all the predictions, and
did you win?
I didn't win.
Okay, so
you
Dave,
know, I'm a guy. I go for the underdog. You know, I'm the guy.
I know,
who goes
that's why I
for the
asked.
team to kind of give him that motivation, like, oh, Dave picked us, now we gotta win. Like, that's just my style, you know?
Okay.
So when you're taking this into account with the tracking and who's always right, who's always wrong, obviously I'm going to be wrong a lot of the times because I do it for the people, right? But if it's not being tracked, I'll keep doing it for the people. But if it's being tracked, then I'll make some real calls. So once when I get that confirmation,
it's not being tracked. I'm telling you right now, who you going for? It's not being tracked.
Not being tracked?
Not being tracked.
Death Wolves all day. You know, that's who I'm going for.
Strong pick. Hey, I'm not mad at that. I'm not, because Death Wolves, man, first off, you and animals, we get it. But Death Wolves, too, like, hey, this is when they started heating up yesterday. I don't know. Well, no, you said it earlier. You said you like animals. You like animals. I haven't got the caw because there's no reason.
Yeah,
maybe you give me a. Hold on, let's get weird. Maybe you give me a growl for Death Wolves.
You know what I'm saying?
Don't give me a growl for Death Wolves.
I'm not going to growl. You know,
I don't want to
that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, okay, maybe that's more accurate for a wolf. I was out of my mind.
The post show gets the growl.
Hey,
right.
I love it. Hey, I'm getting thrown off here. I tell you what, Hot Jukes, let's bring it back though, all right? Because Ayala, right? He's gonna have all those nades. He's ready to throw them out. Team Liquid. Been kind of quiet today. Game 1 was decent, right? But they love their positioning, and I think Erangel works very well for them. They're going in Hyper. I think teams need to focus on shutting them down and not letting them get heated up, because once they get heated up, they can slay out. That's kind of the magic. And also, we haven't seen any hot drops yet on Erangel, and that's reminiscent of yesterday too, so I'm hoping we get a little bit more of that going into game number 3. So, Hot Jukes, Dave, take it away for game 3.
Let's go, baby. Match number 3 of the first day of double points. And it is for Group A. And we saw Hyper take full advantage of them for sure. Are we going to see those hot drops like Taylor said? It might be a little bit tough. Well, actually, we might see them, especially considering that this is a very southern playing path. We could definitely see some teams meet up with each other for sure.
Whoa, so predictions are being tracked, by the way. Taylor was trying to lie to me, so... Death Wolves, though, I think Death Wolves is still a solid pick, though. I mean, this is a team, like I mentioned last game, dominated the Brazilian qualifiers, you know, and a team that I feel like can really give A7 a run for their money. But let's get into the game here, because NRG, they just won last game. The hot drop, it's happening. This is going to be influence rage right now.
I believe in hot drops. You know, before I really didn't, but Team Reject changed my mind, right? Because we saw them beat Alpha7 in their hometown, and they were hot dropping everybody at the start of the tournament. So at the end of the day, though, it's their aggression and their team fight ability that just proves too strong. And NRG winning the game, at least game number 2, and they're putting in some work right now on Influence Rage.
Got a roll, grenade, take that, have that. Oh, missing the mark. Has a smoke right here, QPZ, and a DBS and a dream right now. Let's see what we can accomplish. So looks like at least both teams are going to be playing on their opposite ends of the court, sort of say. And Let's see what plays can happen here. Influence are already losing one early on. Fate with the off angle with the 2 pistols. Looking to make a play happen over there.
He needs a weapon. He needs a weapon. That's what he's hunting down. He's just looking for anything at this point, and he can't find it. Oh, looks like he found some 7.62 for that revolver, but he needs to get with his team. So if you're NRG, honestly, just wait. Just wait till Fate
Fate's not
finds
really
something.
moving, though. I feel like Fate is getting the intel, honestly, and making sure that they don't push this angle.
He needs a weapon.
Yeah, no,
He
I
needs
agree,
something.
but I'm not really seeing much movement from Fate.
The only person I trust with a revolver is Powerbang. That's it. That's the man. When it comes to revolver, I've seen that guy hit like 180 off of a motorcycle.
Yeah,
you know, but
from across the map.
Just from across the map. Does Fate have that though? That's the question.
I don't know.
Maybe
Been
he needs
watching
to
some
whisper.
Powerbank videos, so maybe they learn a thing or two.
That's right. Maybe
right.
he needs to whisper his name every time he does a shot.
Fate got this. So Powerbank does have the voice pack in game, so that it is a possibility to have Powerbank whisper something in your ear in game.
The Powerbang blessing, very strong. Very strong. But right now, they're going to be having to figure out what they're going to do.
Still with the
Energy's going to start
pistol.
moving. He's still with the pistol. Oh, he switched it. Yep, he heard it. He's like, you know what? I'm not PB. I can't use the revolver, dude. Let me just go to the P92. No?
Your teammates are leaving, though, Fate. Maybe you want to leave as well. Maybe.
No, he believes. He's dangerous with that pistol. Maybe he's Fate Wick.
Fate Wick. 1 or 2. Or 5. Is there like 5 of those?
I think there's like, yeah. Maybe he's third. He's the third.
Ooh,
for sure.
Oof. It's the peak right there, so we'll see. Fate against.
Yeah, he's already gotten over his dog.
He's on the hunt.
He's on the hunt. Let's see. Law's got the B-zone, though. That's dangerous. Koi falls down to fall damage.
And oh man, the fall damage is just crazy out here tonight, Hot Jukes.
You hate to see it. You really do hate to see it. But hopefully it gets picked up and ready to go because they need to get something going. SLR has been on the back foot all tournament. And what's happening? Oh, I see what's happening. It's a military circle, baby. We got a milli zone. So SLR is on that south side of the main island, doing a jump off and looking to swim all the way across. So it makes sense why they're having a little bit of fall damage problem.
Yeah. So looking at the military base island and kind of looking ahead here, Death Wolves, they do have a nice opportunity to hold down that eastern bridge, but we'll get back to that because it looks like NRG looks like they were able to get some weapons and calling in the boys now here. Shotgun. We don't even check the window here. But calculated the bait right there. The teammate able to help him out.
Milas got on that hill on the right side, and he was just waiting for that. So that was actually beautifully executed there from NRG. But he had to hit those shots for that to work, and he did that perfectly. So big heads-up play from NRG. Now it is a 4v2. This should be an easy push. Just take your time, get fully looted, and make the play together. Yeah, look at this. Lost 1 HP. Yeah, and he's got nothing.
No meds here. He's on.
Pissed.
But that's about it.
Look at that. Look at Law. He's looking away from his team. That's how mad he is.
Oh, what?
See
He's
that?
getting him in the back. Yeah, what's up with that?
He's so mad. He's so upset. He's like, I can't believe you do this to me.
Let's see if we can 1v4 here. Little boy with the shotgun. DBS. Nice Molotov right there to create some separation. Little boy did get a nice little knock there. But their teammate Law also leading on out. So back turn for a reason. Let's see, little boy.
Where's the rest of the team?
What can we do here? Don't forget,
Where's the
Fate's
rest of the
still over there in
team?
that window with the pistols here.
Oh, that hurt. Yeah, little boy's
And back from the high ground.
From the hill. Getting it done. So that is Influence Rage out of there. Nice squad wipe. They should be able to find those boats. They got the boats.
Boat tape,
and they're going to head all the way down to military. Let's go.
Boat tape, baby. So it looks like Team Queso actually setting up a gatekeep for any potential boat tapes down there in the south. So we'll keep tabs on that story as it unfolds. But SLR, man, they are not getting a break here. AGG here. Trying to get the run over on a Dragon, but Dragon with the AUG. Taking down Fran, but the spray down right there from Magar. 7K. Gonna be taking out Dragon. So SLR, man, since one of their squad mates fell. Kind of just falling apart here on map number 3.
The rest of the team's just not there. You know, they're just so separated. And that's what's struggling. That's what they're really, you know, they're not being able to get it done specifically because of that. They're just doing these crazy splits, trying to figure things out. And I think they just need to play together. Go back to the basics, because especially at these stages, that seems to be the great strategy. Because no matter how good you are, 4v2 at this level is so difficult. You have to hope that that full squad makes a mistake. So that's why, you know, splits work in certain scenarios, but majority of the time, they're definitely a lot more difficult to pull off in these situations.
Yeah, and talking about the basics, Titan Gaming can kind of take a page out of the basics book as well. Red Ox, not sure why you're in the water without your squad mates, but you are going to be bleeding on out and now getting third party because your teammates are trying to save you over there from the Alpha7 push. Death Wolf from above, though. On the bridge top, trying to get the point. And we got the point. Now taking shots as well at Carrillo. Down range.
In trouble.
This is what I wanted to see from the Death Wolves. I wanted to see an early game bridge camp. The thing is, the Death Wolves right now not playing as a pack. Jukes, they are all over the place. Still getting the loot. Getting the loot here, man.
The lone wolf.
The lone wolf.
Not the boy. Ooh, look at that.
Repositioning,
man,
though,
this is a climbing wolf. I'll tell you that right now. Look at that.
Still, I want to see them group up, man. I would love to see a bridge camp. I love bridge camps. It's one of my favorite things. And, yeah. A little frustrated themselves. Like, where's my teammates? You know, I need you. Now's the time.
That's what that was. Yep, you're right.
Look at the spread from the Death Wolves right here. I feel like they have such a good opportunity to get some points on bridge rotates, in my opinion. How Jukes? I mean, am I wrong?
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna commit to a bridge camp, commit to it. You know, like him by himself is so dangerous right now. Not too sure what's going on. That's a ridiculous split, I will say, especially considering that this is a milli circle.
And the zone also favors the East Bridge once again too. So I mean.
Who knows? Who knows what is going through their mind? Could be a crazy strategy. Maybe there's some frustration going on in the team. Anything can happen. I'll tell you what. E7 not happy to be where they're at right now.
Yeah.
It's a terrible spot to be in.
Not in the next circle. And what is that? A7 and Titan Gaming in front of them?
This is a terrible boat.
You can't really swim either because FURIA is on the opposite peak too. Oh, but okay, yeah. Okay, we got the boat.
It's not a good boat though. This is one of the worst boats because everyone's looking over here. So you have to be so sneaky and just time it perfectly and just hope that no one's looking in that direction or that boat is gone. G-O-N-E gone.
G-O-N-E gone. Yeah.
Super gone.
Super. Kind of like the Super League.
Yeah, I mean, lucky for E7, Death Wolves isn't holding that bridge area. Because usually there's always a team kind of holding that little dip right there.
Right? Just send it at this point.
I mean, might as well. You're at the bottom of the leaderboard, so you need something to happen.
From 9Z, taking some shots onto iNCO here. At least iNCO all have their own individual vehicles as they are going to be pushing the tower up top here. And looks like 9Z were attempting a bridge camp here on the west side.
This is what I'm talking about. Those splits, right? You think that you're covering a lot of area, but these teams play so well together that, you know, we had to see Connor just leave. Like, cause he's like, I can't handle this squad 4v1. So if 9Z was all here or bridge camping this a little bit more, you know, together, they could have done something. But now iNCO just pushed past them, and now you have Elite all by himself.
Yeah.
Nothing they can do.
You know what, Hot Jukes? I think the Death Wolf, the Lone Wolf, was a 200 IQ play. Let the opponents think there's a bridge camp, but in reality, you're camping the East Shores, anticipating a boat tate. That might have been the play. We'll get back to that. We'll get back to that.
That's a good idea.
That is a good idea.
Something. If an IGL, if that's, you know what, I will say that's what they're doing. That's what they have to be doing in order for it to make sense.
Okay.
It's like basketball, right? Doing a little hezzy. A little hezzy. I like it. 7 about to go down to the blue, maybe.
This is worth, though, for iNCO. Having double points in the blue, you still have the risk of rotating over the bridge here. these 4 points, I know they're juicy, right? But it is still really early on. 15 teams still alive here.
And Hyper's still here in the blue. Oh, that's
gonna make it even worse for these teams. This west side is just a cluster right now.
It is, and there's not much you can do in these scenarios because, like, if you're iNCO, that's Millie. You know, you have to leave so early. If you don't, you're just in trouble. You're just in big trouble. So, meanwhile, FURIA getting a point that they definitely need. iNCO with a double.
So we have two squads in the blue right now on the west side who need to rotate into the zone on their double points day.
Yes, they do. iNCO probably going to try to cross the bridge at this point. Connor's the only one they have to worry about from 9 feet, which shouldn't be too difficult. Oh, and he's on the run too, so easy push for iNCO. 9Z need to learn how to gatekeep a little bit better, I think, because that split works. You know, in earlier stages, it does not work here.
So iNCO, with being quick on the pull, might actually be able to set up the gatekeep, anticipating Hyper, who also need to make their approach somehow into the zone. But we'll get back to that because you talked about the boat tates. NRG doing just that. They're going to be down here in the south. Looks like they're going to be trying to take a fight with Be Bold here.
Be Bold. Oh, beautiful nade onto Spec. That one hurt. But Be Bold are in a very nadeable position. So that's why you can see them throwing out all their utility. Spec probably going to get thirsted here. Not much he can do. Where's the rest of the team, though? You can see them trying to surround Milaz. Oh, the blue zone's not coming. This is still stage 3, though, so it's not going to hurt too bad. They can afford to eat this. Beautiful shot, though, from Milaz. Taking down David. That's going to help a lot.
Yeah, Milaz really hitting their shots here this map. Wow. They are going to be connected on by Fran. J7 also in the warehouse. DBS in hand. Got a couple crates to work with, but yeah, they're aware.
He's gotta go.
They feel something fishy about this one. They're going to be tossing in some grenades here. J7, though, we've seen them in the past be able to hit their shots with the shotgun here. Going for a quick last-minute heal. Now here comes the push from Be Bold in the warehouse. Molotov right in the corner. That's going to burn them out, flush them out, and here goes NRG after their winner chicken dinner last game.
Yeah, I mean, Be Bold just outplayed them, especially with that initial knock on to Spec with that nade. That did it. Now you got the Death Wolves gatekeeping both these players, and that's the thing, right? These early fights are so tough, and that's why, if you look at the top team in the lobby as far as like competitively wise, it's Alpha7, right? Do you notice how little early fights they take? They really only take them unless they know they're gonna wipe them out early. You know, they wait till late game because the thing is that Alpha7 are so good, they could take a fight on straight up all day long. But third parties are everyone's kryptonite. So you want to avoid them if at all possible.
Third parties are real here. It's all, is that an AMR on the battlefield here? On the Death Wolves? Is that what I saw? I think so.
I want to see some snipes.
Hopefully Fran doesn't see that. Looks like Fran is actually going to be seeing the M4 right there. Flushed out. Be Bold. I believe they have one more alive. Yep. 4 eliminations going their way, but the Death Wolves here. I was questioning their early game spread, but it looks like they were just trying to get as much loot as possible here. We'll tune in with them because now Hyper finally making their approach into the zone. Double point stay here, Hot Jukes, for both of these squads.
Yes, it is. And in Hyper, we're coming all the way from, what was it, like North George? And they are getting pieced up like crazy. Only one player left, and it's Baton. And he's on the move. Oh, actually, no, FS is on the other side, so he's still alive. Yeah, FS is still up. So they're rocking just a crazy split, just trying to survive and put points on the board.
Yeah, honestly, just trying to survive, I think, is the game plan at this point after their rotate got cut in half right there. So iNCO still with a 4-man unit, 5 eliminations going their way. Oh!
No way! He's staying on the back?
Spotted,
that's
tagged,
crazy.
and bagged right there.
That was just a lazy play.
Tagged and bagged.
Baton did not get to safety. And, yeah, he's out just like that. So, tough play. Tough play, but that goes to show. Yeah, I think you can see the player being like, dude, you got to get off the back of that buggy, man, you know?
Here goes FURIA right behind him, too, so.
He would have had a tough time no matter what.
Yeah,
Still,
it would have been.
You know?
Would have been donezo regardless.
FURIA need this point, so you can see them coming on up.
Let me
Pow!
get that. Take that. Thank you.
Got him.
2 points, baby.
2 points.
2 points.
Take it to the bank. And they're going to go ahead and rotate on in. When is it going to be FURIA's time to shine? That's going to be the question.
Yeah, I feel like looking at these teams, they have, well, depending on where this next circle goes, but they got Team Liquid and both iNCO near them, right? Kind of keeping them at bay. The only team I'm really liking here, and we'll really see where this next circle favors, is the Death Wolves down there in the south. They have a lot of room to work with, and if it shifts towards them, we're looking at a winner chicken dinner for the Wolves here.
See what happens.
Let's look at that. Look at that. Yeah, okay, Hot Jukes.
Not bad. They got to take that hill, though. There's that little hill. I think Team Queso is going to be heading straight towards it. And they're going to have a lot of coverage there. So Death Wolves sticking with their building for now. And yep, Team Queso are going to be taking this spot here. Oh, actually, they're passing it up under Worlds of War.
Yeah. Silence on the hilltop, too, right behind them. And I see a couple players doing some donuts out here. This is getting wild, Hot Jukes. Worlds of War. Their vehicle play here. Bittek's finding a little corner to call home.
Those shacks are strong, but I mean that door is pretty wide open.
It's you in the door.
But it's hard to find an angle on those doors unless you're across the map. Yeah, like Tonka can't hit him at all from here, unless he peeks out. So. Erangel though.
Yeah, he's right here.
Oh. Yeah. You got the angles, baby. But you know what? I got angles too with these nades.
Got a grenade.
Grelin. That was disgusting. Beautiful nade.
Okay, the laser focus right now here from the players and the player cam. I love this player cam, by the way.
Likewise, dude. I'm still praying for the day we get some mics. You know, I want to hear the pop offs right after. That's my dream. That's my dream. And you know what? We see some of these guys trying to get their dreams going. McGrelin, dude, still putting in crazy work by himself. This guy does not go down without a fight. And all the Alpha7 players.
That was a good grenade too from Bittek. I mean, that was on the money. But McGrelin able to avoid their early fate right there. Tossing a couple smokes, creating some soft cover, more room to maneuver around. And don't forget, I believe McGrelin has, what, Team
Got him!
Oh, Bittek.
He ran out at the worst time.
Yeah.
And that's because he smoked himself. He should have just let those stairs cover him. But hey, you know what? Regardless, always good to see McGrelin put in some work. Now we got Tonka gonna go ahead and get a nice little res on his teammate. Rolls of War still alive with 3 players up.
Yeah. iNCO still alive as well when it comes to double points here on the west side. For how long, though? Looks like the Death Wolves are going to be trying to push out just a little bit. Doing a little bit investigating of themselves in the plains over here.
Yes, indeed. Now let's take a look. Here's Chief hopping in the vehicle.
The early rotate.
On the move.
Yep.
Team Liquid in a good spot here. This is a great area. They're gonna have good coverage from both sides. Yeah, they should be able to still hold it down though.
Yeah. Gotta be careful. The only team with somewhat of a center position right now is Team Queso in those hilltops, by the way. Everybody else, hard edge.
Death Wolves though, keeping an eye on Potro. You can see Obscure just staring.
Yeah.
Oh, because he can't take it. He can't shoot there. He needs to wait. There it is. Yep. Oh, the spray! The scar spray, just a little off. It bounced back and forth. He was not able to get that knock and save his teammate. So
next zone goes up too. Team
and
Queso,
I guarantee you,
Wolves.
it was because of that laser. You gotta take that laser off from long range.
Still gonna be taking some shots here. Looks like Death Wolves will be losing one of their players who are trying to get like a surprise attack going over there. Not with the Wolf Pack. They're gonna be bleeding on out.
Gonna leave him with 3. Just like that. And that was the lone wolf earlier. So Like I said, sometimes it's good, sometimes better to just stay together, just make something happen, you know?
Yeah.
Next zone does go south. Yeah, a little too late indeed. Team Liquid are going to have to move down south so you can see them trying to keep their vehicles safe. They're going to have to make a bold push. Nice shots there from Ayala.
Yeah, looks like Team Liquid trying to flush out Royals of War here just to avoid the backstab before grouping up in the next circle. Nenabete from iNCO actually going to be holding down a position themselves too for their squad mates. It's only a matter of time, but for the other 3 teammates of iNCO group up as well. But everybody just trying to wait it out as long as possible before Papa Blue comes into effect.
Yes, indeed. And what is Papa Blue gonna do?
Gonna hurt.
We're about to find out. Yeah,
it's gonna hurt. 5 teams to go.
Team Liquid need to get moving. Yeah, they do have that broken wall, and I think they still need to get through it. So there's only a couple areas where they can drive through. They're gonna have to drive perfectly here. If they get stuck at that wall, they're gonna be done for.
Ayala, we are here. That's what they're saying.
Don't get stuck.
Mythic. Okay, we're through here, and we're going to be taking the fight to Team Queso. Using the vehicles as some hard cover. Silence, though, cooking a grenade. Ayala doing the same thing. Grenade's going to be getting tossed back and forth here between these 2 teams.
Silence barely missing that one. Ayala getting pieced up, though. Silence in a perfect position to throw tons of nades. He needs to throw everything he's got. One will do it. Oh, they're so grouped up together. Just, Silence. This is it. Oh, a little too far. Just a little too far. So many blind nades back and forth, and Team Liquid still surviving.
Oh, Team Queso just pulling up with the vehicles, too, trying to get some runovers here. Here comes the Molotov from Silence.
How much utility?
Giving it their all. And iNCO also getting involved here, trying to take out Team Liquid. Team Liquid, they're just getting peppered from all different angles, and finally, finally, they're gone. But my goodness, everybody wanted a piece of that.
How many nades were thrown in that area?
Right?
Goodness gracious. I was like, that was worse than a red zone. That was crazy. Meanwhile, iNCO double points. 9 eliminations so far. They are doing a great job this game. They should be able to get this reses off as well. So they should have all 4 up with the north side of the circle secured. Could be an iNCO gaming win.
Let's hope so. Double points are everything here today for Group A. iNCO committing a little too much to the grenade battle, but they should be able to get the pickups. Team Queso still putting in a lot of work here. They're going to be trying to get the revives themselves. Silence might just be done. They are behind the cover, but getting to them right now, this lane of the game is going to be difficult.
Great
unless
shot.
you get a nice knock right there, Hot Jukes.
M2MV
Out
with
of
a
ammo,
beautiful headshot. Oh, yeah, he is. Left with just a shotgun, pump shotgun. Oh, he's got the pan out just in case, ready to throw it. Vitali's going to be able to connect with this nade. Oh, it actually looks good. Just a little too far. That was going to do it, though. Ooh, if it was just a little bit more cooked, would have been perfect.
iNCO taking 2 battles, too, trying to take some shots at the Death Wolves and also Team Queso as we see their spread. And they're going to be losing their gunner with the M249 right there.
I'm glad 7 didn't go for that res. If he would have went for that res, I would have screamed because that would have been over for him. And Vitali's going to go down and going to give them some much needed loot because I think Potro's completely out.
33% on the Death Wolves, 40% on iNCO, 27 on Team Queso.
Could definitely go either way for sure. Meanwhile, you can see Potro not able to loot that box at all. He wants to so bad. Yeah, he's going to throw the smoke out so he can make sure he gets that box.
Looks like the Death Wolves finally getting involved over here with iNCO.
Who's going to win that battle?
Yeah, Team Queso should third party this too.
No
Intense
vehicle.
battle across the way. Look at those grenade markers.
Oh, yeah, they're going to try to run to their broken vehicles, but they hardly have any kit at all, and that's what's holding them back. And now it is the Death Wolves that are eliminated.
Wow.
So not able to get it done there with the last desperate push. But man, them picking the south side really worked out for them. 7's going to go and loot up a little bit. He was able to find a couple smokes. But they need to try and actually push this because they knew that Team Queso was all the way across, so they should have cut them off. But that fight took so long that they had to give up the worst position. So now, I mean, it's definitely Team Queso. They have the huge advantage here to win.
Yeah, and double points for iNCO as well. So we'll see. Even though the odds are stacked against them, 40-60 according to the picker at the top here. Hopefully they'll be able to get some utility after the Death Wolves engagement. But yeah, Team Queso, they got this zone on lockdown right now.
Well, that zone, it went to 95-5, just like that. Guarantee you. Team Queso's just going to wait it out. iNCO is going to have to hit a miracle knock. Oh, how did he survive that?
Dude's 1 HP.
How did he survive that? That is so crazy. That hurts. Because if that knock would have happened, that entire area would have gotten freed up.
Their squad mate tossed him some meds. Like, hey, you need this after that one.
Take it, dude. We cannot afford you to be knocked.
You need this. I've been trying to get some high ground. Ooh, trying to mow down the grass over there. So does know the position at least one Team Queso squad mate. Now make that 2. Information is everything right now, Hot Jukes.
Uh-oh, Nunez is going to go for a run over. Oh, he tried. Yeah, very risky, but they're in a risky position. They got to do something. But they got a little bit of intel there. Oh, that off angle, though, ended up getting it done. That molly should secure it. Just a little short. Just a little short.
Equal explosion,
Nunez.
maybe?
That'll do it.
Second Molotov. That'll do it. 1v3.
The intel was too strong.
1v3.
Might as well be 1v4.
Double points. 7.
Here
last
comes
one
the
alive.
blue zone. 7, what are you going to do? Wait it out? Go out to blue? That could be the strategy. Yep, he mollied himself. Yep, so Team Queso going to win the game here. And, man, they definitely needed it. So you can see the pop off. They're like, all right. You know, first military circle, getting the chicken dinner. That's going to be huge for them.
Yeah, congrats to Team Queso. I believe 8 eliminations, almost 2k damage done that map as well. But I'm looking at these stats. They tossed 13 grenades, Hot Jukes, and 20 smokes that game. So utility was everything. iNCO, though, right behind them with 24 grenades used that game. So the grenades were very impactful here this game for the top 2 teams.
Yeah, the grenades have been great for fleshing out your opponents. I mean, ultimately in those, field fights, they've been, Ayala was a good example. They continue to obviously be impactful, quite literally. Good job, though, from Team Queso. They even bettered their performance from the last game. Team Queso on Miramar, 3rd place, 7 eliminations. This time around, they get the winner chicken dinner alongside 8 eliminations. iNCO Gaming, though, big news for them. They jumped up from like around 14th position, I think now to, 11th or so? Now they surely should be top 9 after getting 2nd place, 11 eliminations, which even better than their last game, 2nd place, 9 eliminations. So, Hot Jukes, iNCO Gaming, they are looking great.
Double points, too, by the way, fellas. Double points.
Yes, double points, baby. That's what it's all about right there. And iNCO said, we're going to take full advantage of it. So, beautifully done. They didn't get the chicken dinner, unfortunately, but I think they got to be happy with what they got so far.
Oh, without a doubt, like you said, double points, 11 eliminations, 2nd place, iNCO Gaming coming out of nowhere, and also following trend, Dave. Death Wolves waking up, game number 3, Erangel. They did that yesterday. This is where they started to perform, and we really started to take notice of who Death Wolves were. So 3rd place, 7 eliminations. Now they start hitting their stride.
Yeah, Death Wolves, definitely a team that they're good at taking these fights and capitalizing on those elimination points. So I'm looking forward to the Death Wolves double points day. I feel like they'll be a team to definitely capitalize on that. But, talk about teams capitalizing. We saw in Hyper game number 1, 40 points, right? iNCO, this game, 11 eliminations. They had over 2,000 damage done. Like, iNCO, I feel like we still got 3 more games to go, by the way.
Right.
This is their moment to start to snowball, right? I really wanted to see Hyper do that. I don't feel like they've been able to accomplish that here yet, fellas. I'm not going to lie. Game 1 was amazing, but after that, it's like, what happened? Where'd they go? This game, I believe, only 1 elimination. So I'm hoping that one of these teams in the fire group, the double points group, could really kind of get that snowball going here and have a big day for these double points. And it might be iNCO now.
It might be. iNCO's definitely the most consistent at this point, right? In Hyper, the most explosive. FURIA as well as E7, though, still yet to see what they're going to be bringing in the next 3 games. But let's start talking about Erangel Map 3. Look, it goes military, Hot Jukes. The first time we've seen that take place, at least in this format, in the 15 days that we're watching. And that bridge play, walk me through that, because you guys were very critical about the team staying where they were. I think it was, it was 9Z, it was iNCO, and Hyper rolled up. What was taking place on the left side bridge?
Yeah, you know, there was so much action. I think 9Z was trying to go for a gatekeep, but they were doing this kind of crazy split, and it just allowed iNCO to full send it and past all of them, and you know, just take everything in their hands. And the thing about Hyper was they stretched all the way north. They went to North George, they got all that loot, but by the time they got back, it was just so late, and they weren't able to get in the circle. So hopefully that's something they learned for. But man, iNCO Gaming, 34 points. You gotta love it.
It might be top 3 after this.
Top 3, you think? 34? Well, I can't even question it. I know, I can't question it, because I did within Hyper. I was like, no way they passed Team Liquid. No way they passed
points, man.
But it's like
so crazy.
34 is a lot. Like, let's be very honestly, Death Wolves with 12, like, I would call that respectable. Like, I think that's a respectable number. Team Liquid with 9, I'm happy with that comparative to, you know, some of the games that you know, most of the rosters get. But yeah, 34 is ridiculous. And well, here you go, 9 through 16, an unfamiliar face, as we pointed them out earlier, Dave, in Hyper, right? Just not the best game. That's okay. They've got to step it up in 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, well, let's look at the overall real quick. But yeah, in Hyper, I'm just hoping that they didn't have their one massive game and they're kind of clocking out. You know, like, hey, we showed up today, but still 3 more games to go. iNCO, 90 points, baby. The double points format, we're going to be, like, surprised every day, fellas. I'm telling you, you know, if one of these double points group teams wins the chicken with a bunch of eliminations, we're going to be, oh, my goodness, you know, they're first. And I think that's kind of a cool thing, you know, that we're kind of spicing it up here with the leaderboards and the point formats.
Crazy stuff. So now iNCO Gaming in first. I gotta be honest with you, Achux, I didn't see that happening today. iNCO is a team that's been there, but not been there like they are currently. So day 2, here they are, stepping it up majorly. Royals of War, though, had some life in Erangel. 5th place, 2 eliminations, but enough at least to put them up to 9th place. They're just about the apex into the top 8. We'll see if they could do so. What other names stand out to you?
I mean, right now, looking at it, Titan Gaming need to wake up. You know, that's what I'm looking at. You know, because I think they definitely have a lot of potential. NRG as well. They're still in 11th place. You know, we saw them get a chicken dinner so far. They're the lowest on the leaderboards as far as when it comes to teams with chicken dinners. So they need to get that consistency going. I think they lost a real tough fight in that last match. But, you know, what's coming up? Sanhok, baby, right? Sanhok is the game to make something happen.
It is. It's the outlier, isn't it? But, hey, maybe an outlier that teams didn't necessarily want, because it was, I believe, Team Queso who took it yesterday. And Team Queso's been kind of on fire right after a win. Can they go back-to-back? Our first team to do so? Well, quite possible. We talk about it in Hyper all the time, and they did have the most explosive start we have seen to date. So it's only fair that we send it over to Sarpak, who had a chance to interview stars in Hyper after that 40-point game to see what all went down.
Guys, nearly 40 points on the first match. The time 2 points that you have today, starting good and starting to use them. How are you guys feeling? Woo!
Let's go. Yeah, very happy, very excited. 40 points in one game. Damn, that's almost as much as what we made yesterday. And there are 5 more matches to go. So get ready for us.
You guys beat Death Wolf, and you guys screamed something. Can you repeat what you guys screamed?
I forgot. I think I just said something like easy 8 points or something.
Yeah, I heard something like too easy or something like that. Yeah. Dude, keep going strong.
Thank you.
North America is doing good. Let's go North America.
Ooh, thank you.
back, everybody, to the 2024 PUBG Mobile Super League America Spring Season. Looking at the maps, we've got 3 different winners, but now things start to get scary because we're going into Sanhok. But why is that scary? The map itself is okay. It's quite tranquil, but it is where Team Queso left off yesterday with a victory. Could they be our first team to go back-to-back? It's absolutely possible. And after all, guys, Team Queso, they're the only team so far to actually have 2 winner-winner chicken dinners under their belt, Hot Jukes.
Yep, I mean, they got to be definitely excited about that. I mean, they're putting up some good, consistent points on the board, and they're getting warmed up for their double points day. So, you know, the leaderboard's looking a little crazy right now, and it's because one group, you know, has majority of those double points. But as the week goes by, we're just going to see that leaderboard just go bounce up and back and forth. So it's good to see Team Queso on their off day, right? Still putting up something.
Yeah, it's going to look like the NASDAQ graph, man. Just up and down, getting wild out there. Dave, iNCO Gaming, though, that consistency is wild. I know you were watching yesterday. They weren't bringing that energy, right? What's the difference? It's got to be just the jitters, the nerves are gone now. I mean, they've just been on fire.
Yeah, I mean, all it takes sometimes is just one day to just get those jitters, like you mentioned, out of your system and recognize the opportunity that you have in front of you, right? Yeah, you got the 220K total prize pool here for the next 3 weeks, but what happens after that? You know, top 3, you go to the world's group stage where that prize pool will only be increased, where that money not only changes your life, but you also put your name on the map as a competitive PUBG mobile player to the world, right? So there's a lot at stake here.
Wonder, though, there is a team that played really well yesterday, Hot Jukes, and that was Alpha7. And I feel like Alpha7's been very, very quiet today. We know they love that gatekeeper role, much akin to, like, you know, Team Liquid. They like their center zone, at least from whenever I take a look at them. They're always quiet. They don't fight just yet. You did actually make a parallel, at least with Alpha7, and then I kind of combined that with Team Liquid about, you know, they are 2 teams that know when to take their fights. They're very orchestrated. They only take them when they know they can win them. But Alpha7 today, it seems as if they're almost non-existent. What have you noticed from them?
Yeah, they found themselves in some pretty tough positions. I think that's what kind of struggles is they're losing some players early on in some matches. The one match where they had a lot of potential, which was in Erangel, the zone ended up going down towards Rules of War, and there's just nothing you can do in that spot. So the thing that I like to see is that even though they're not getting the best matches, they're still putting something on the board, right? When they do get that good position, they're going to dominate, and we know they can. But, you know, losing these players in some random fights, I think is what's really hurting them.
It's tough because they've only scored 13 points today, which is very different from how their day one ended up going. Now, teams are most likely, they're going to have off days. They're going to have days where they don't perform as well. There's 15 total days to go through. This is only day 2, so there is an opportunity today for them to come back. But I do want to bring up a storyline that we mentioned, or actually was created on this very map yesterday, and that was in Hyper versus E7, where it started it all, the big battle, and also Be Bold versus NRG. This is where we started seeing the trash talk heat up. We're now going back to that very map. I hope we get some more of that trash talk in ruins.
My eyes are 100% on ruins right now. I want to see Ed Hyper give it to E7. And E7, don't you dare land somewhere else. This is double points day. You got to get your revenge, baby. You got to go stick it to Ed Hyper. Say, I'm not going to put up with this nonsense. You know, and then once you win that fight, you got to scream back at them, okay? You got to scream back at them. And the reason why is because I know that's going to pump up in Hyper to another level.
They need it.
I want to see that.
Let's see it.
What about E7, though, man? E7, all right? We're talking about another level, all right? E7, they're going to come and clap them, Jukes, all right? If we're looking at a team looking to get that next level, it is E7, all right? They need this, all right, Jukes? They need it.
They do. They do need it. It's weird. Like, you just went onto E7 super quick out of nowhere. I'm like,
E7. All right.
You like
E7.
your underdogs.
All right, E7. They're winning the chicken. They're winning this game's chicken. I'm calling it.
I want to see it too. And the reason why I said that is because Ed Hyper, they got just a little too quiet. I want to see them fired up, you know? So I know for a fact if E7 beats Ed Hyper on double points day, Ed Hyper is going, stars will not sit idle, for the rest of the tournament.
I like the interview with Stars. It was like, what did you say? What did you say, Stars? And he's like, I don't know. I blacked out. I don't remember what I even said.
E7, E7 doing E7 things.
He's just in the moment, man. Well, let's see if it happens in Ruins. If not, I know you boys are going to be very disappointed, but either way, we all got to be happy because we're hopping into map number 4. We're going into Sanhok. Without further ado, Hot Jukes Dave, take it away.
Let's go, baby. Match number 4, and we're heading on into Sanhok. This is what we live for right now. The plain dead center, so no excuses. My eyes are right on Ruins. And Hyper, where are you at?
Getting clapped by E7, man. That's where they're at.
Woo!
And, hey, they had their game. All right, they had it. Now let somebody else shine. One thing with Hyper though, I gotta give it to them. They got passion. We're seeing some photos from the land. They're kicking, they're screaming. Like I can only imagine the mental that goes into their opponents, right? Because if you're the loudest team at land, teams are going to put some respect on that. They're not going to want to get near you. And if you're huffing and puffing and getting loud after a team fight and you see the elimination feed, you're going to be like, oh, Hyper, they're popping off. We want to avoid them, right? So all these things add up, Hot Jukes. But like you said, if E7 take out Hyper, they're not going to be huffing and puffing after this game.
Well, guess what? E7 did not land on top of Ruin. So they have given it up to Hyper, but instead trying to surround Hyper. Let's see how that works out. FS got to be careful here because I don't know if they noticed that they're that close, but looting out in the open right here is just so easy to get knocked. And you're 100% thirsted if you get knocked to that position. So they got to be careful.
Looks like they're in and out.
See ya. On the move,
in and
real
out.
quick.
I still want to see E7 take the fight, though. They know Hyper's here.
You got to give it to them.
They got to get the revenge from yesterday. All right.
They're hunting them down. I mean, they're I can see the strategy, right? They're like, all right, let's just go ahead, land a little bit of outside of Ruins, maybe get looted up and try to catch one on the way out. But I think Hyper saw that coming. So now we got Hate just running. Very inefficient looting, I will say that.
Oh,
very
there was
inefficient.
a fight, though.
Uh-oh.
Titan Gaming. GG. Inactive.
Got him.
Shotgun. No helmet. Lean peek. Oh, taking a slug to the dome right there. It's the battle of the shotguns right now, Hot Jukes.
The DBSs are out and ready to play. Rin. Gonna go ahead and start pushing here in a second. Couple little pre-fire shots. No big deal. And Titan Gaming pushing in, trying to get a 2v1 situation. But Fran is actually on the other side. Oh, bad little move by Rin.
Yeah.
Yeah, those shots from across the way are becoming problematic.
I like this cam too because you can see like who has the full gyro on or whatnot. And there are different grips.
Pedrino. So I think he's calling out for his teammate to pre-fire the door. Oh, but he got beat anyway. Man, that DBS is great, but sometimes ADS with a Tommy gun is just a little bit greater.
iNCO on the high ground too, overhearing this whole engagement. They're trying to set up a nice little position themselves to just pinch both of these teams in place here. We already see some shots on the board. So AGG, Cardi C still back there in the bush, just like, hey, let me live. A limb gonna be crawling, trying to survive, trying to get their teammates' attention, but Cardi taking them out, flushing them out.
Just like that. Done and dusted. This is far out of circle. This is over there near Paradise Resort. Actually, no, not. It's actually north of that.
North of Paradise.
That's right. Yeah, north of Paradise. And it's definitely not feeling like Paradise for All Glory Gaming. They're down to one player, so that's gonna hurt. Oh, NRG eliminated. What happened to them?
Oh,
9Z.
I saw
9Z
they were south of
wiped them
9Z.
out.
Yeah. 9Z.
Maybe they got busted out in a vehicle. I don't know.
NRG, man, they had their win. They had their win,
tough.
but they didn't really capitalize on it yet. You know.
That's for sure.
The momentum meter. If I had one right now, it would be 1 out of 10.
I think it's changed. I think it's changed from the momentum meter to the aura meter.
The aura meter. Explain, please.
Yeah. You know how you see some players, they just have that aura around them. They're just like, oh, dude, yeah, exactly. And
This is big aura, though. I mean, look at this.
That's
SLR
right.
pulling up with the drive-by shots right now.
All right.
Huge aura meter right here, Hot Juice.
It's growth. It's growing. That's for sure. It's at least doubled in size. So I mean, it's still a little baby
This is
aura.
what they need, though. SLR, they need these confidence plays to kind of get it going once again, because they haven't had an opportunity to get things going here tonight.
Uh-oh. Dragon got knocked. Oh, and thirsted. That's minus 500 aura. At least. And Hyper. So brutal. So brutal. Why you gotta do it like that? They just started
had 40 points today.
They just started shining, dude,
Right.
and then you just
we're like
crushed their
gassing
aura.
them up, like, yeah, their aura, yeah, confidence, let's go.
And it's
They're
gone.
about to lose too.
And it's gone.
It is Sanhok, Hot Jukes, so.
Oh, now you got Be Bold on the other side. Oof, this is rough. Boy, trying to crawl to safety.
What are we doing?
Maybe that's what his teammates saying. What are we doing, dude? What are you doing? Why are you coming this
Hustle's
way,
on
huh?
to simple. Take them out, flush them out, get that point.
They're sandwiched, though. SLR is getting... It literally has so many teams, just eyes right on them.
Be Bold, A7, and Hyper.
Oof. Rough.
But I do
Yeah,
appreciate the... Ooh, Titan Gaming as well.
Ooh, to iNCO.
Wow.
I'm telling you, iNCO is stepping up today in the latter half.
Uh-oh. Baton. Nice little spray right there. But I do appreciate the proactiveness, right, from SLR. They're all piling in that vehicle, trying to get the pull up. So, I mean, hey, 3 points, Jukes. They lost one out the mix, but now they have some hard cover to work with. Yeah, everybody knows where they are. But they're making moves.
Yeah, they're dead center in a circle, so they don't really got to worry. And honestly, no one is going to pull up on them. No one should, because if anybody pulls up on them, they're going to get third party.
They're making
like
moves.
100%.
That's all you can ask for SLR, who haven't really been doing much here today.
Be bold. Uh-oh. 1v1. Who's going to win it? Man, Carrillo just too good from that off angle. Catching him slipping. And now Be Bold has to worry about their backs. So I'm talking about these early fights, especially in a match like Sanhok. It is just like setting alarm bells for the entire lobby. You just say, hey, come on over here. 3 points. 3 points. And Star is getting punished from across the way. Yeah, teams need to really kind of calm down here. You can see Alpha7, they got to take the fights when they need to. But even then, they're not pressing the issue, right? They're just saying, okay, I'll take my point and wait till the rest of the match happens.
Yeah, Alpha7 have just so much room to work with as well. Next circle is going to pop, and Alpha7 will be right there on the edge. So they are big chillin', very comfortable with their playstyle here. Like you mentioned, they like to pump the brakes, survive that late game, and show up with the numbers advantage. And then that's when they crank up the dial here and look for those eliminations. So will that change though on their double points day? I hope so. But at the same time, there's no reason to fix something that's not broke, as they would say, right? So looking forward to that. But Royals of War gonna be pulling up here, declaring war onto Hyper. Oh, but whoa, Hyper on their spread right here, Hot Jukes.
Yes, they are. Here we go. Let's see how this spread's gonna work out, though. You got Baton in the back of lines. Got that DBS ready to go. I think they were hoping that this was E7, but it's not. It's Royals of War. What can you do? Here we go. Battle in Ruins. You won the last battle in Hyper. Can you do it again? Royals of War already won a chicken dinner on today, though. So you know they're feeling real good. Yeah. But it's all about this initial knock. This is your loot spot. You cannot lose your loot location. You should know this like the back of your hand.
I feel like this particular building would be such a cool TDM deathmatch. But let's see. And Hyper inside. DBS is locked and loaded there.
Coming in one at a time.
Right there.
You can't push in one at a time. That is tough, especially losing your loot location like that. That's a nice shot there, but one nade is going to do it. He has to know what's coming. Yep.
Molotov.
That's it.
Almost got the Molotov off to put a stop to that push, but and Hyper eliminated right there from Royals of War, who only lost one out the mix.
Only 2 points for Hyper. Uh-oh, Entity
7 on
it's
Alpha7.
Their time to shine, baby. There we go against Alpha7. what could you do? You got to finish it off. Watch out for those shots in the back. Franco throwing that nade out from, oh, that's FURIA all the way from across. And look at that. McGrellin is knocked. They're going to get thirsted.
Looks like Mafioso
Never mind.
coming to provide the support to McGrellin here.
That nade?
That grenade. Here comes Revo as well. They're pissed, man. They did not appreciate the E7 knock on their teammates, and now here comes the grenades just raining on top of them. And the third party as well, not helping, but A7, man, they are just taking them apart, and there they go. E7
And they're gone.
eliminated from Alpha7.
They almost had it.
It was close. Listen, if we had the counter, it would be 50-50, man.
It would have
The
been
chat would have had 50-50 for that counter at the top.
50-50. Yeah, for sure. But then the nade, once the nade, we saw the nade come out for the Revel, it was, it turned to 99-1.
99-1.
You know? Yep. When it was a 1v3, it was 50-50.
It was 50-50. No.
And then once we saw
Hot Dukes,
Revel,
it's day 2, man. All right.
No, you're right.
Relax,
I'm
dude.
sorry.
Give it
Sorry.
2 weeks. It's day
You got
2, man.
E7 with the comeback
Yeah,
next game.
man. What are you
dude.
talking
Next
about?
game. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Day
They
2,
got
my
it.
guy.
That's right. Alpha7, you watch your backs.
Watch your backs.
Because E7's coming. Oh, the next circle
what
going
is
up
zone?
north, and there's nobody up there. Actually, that's a really good one for iNCO, because you're going to see them do a complete wraparound, and they're going to have that entire spot to themselves. Meanwhile, we got a little boat tape from All Glory Gaming. We like to see that in Sanhok. But the rest of these teams are going to battle it out here on the south side.
Comes A7 looking to reposition. They're going to be finding a spot to call home for the time being. Team Liquid as well across the way. So everybody just trying to be proactive, or at least as best as they can to get a optimal position. Oh, so close to getting in there, man. So close.
That's the worst. The worst.
I'm safe, but yeah, I got knocked out in the process.
And it just cripples your team, especially at this time when it comes to like rotations. You're down another member because they have to go and save you. Plus, you put them in danger.
Going at it down there in the south.
Yeah. That's a nice knock there.
Be
Calm
bold. I'm
before the
not gonna lie.
storm.
Be bold, Sanhok. I feel like they're a different squad, man.
That's interesting. Let's see if they're able to hold on to it, though. They only have, what is it, 1 elimination? So let's see if they can finish out this player. Oh, they do.
David.
Beautifully done.
That all day.
Now, the lone wolf by himself once again. Rato boy. What can he do?
Shout out to Be Bold. Listen, they might only have 2 eliminations, but they've been really proactive throughout this Sanhok match, and I guess that's kind of where I was going with that one. So we'll see what ends up unfolding for the Be Bold team, a squad that could use some points. They're not going to be in their double points day. Oh no, third partied?
That's Alpha7.
Alpha7 over there?
What are you doing? This is outside of the circle too, so that's pretty tough. This is stage 3. They can afford to eat a little bit of circle here, but come this next zone, they're most likely gonna have to make a mad dash.
David's going for it.
Oh, David on the run. Here we go. DBS in hand. 1-for-1. Rato trying to get the angles all by himself. The pre-fire shot. Can't blame him. One more pre-fire. Jump shot. Can't do it. Got him. Oh no, he didn't pull the trigger.
The blue zone.
Couldn't see him. Rato boy's in trouble now. Now he's definitely on the back foot. He's gonna blender.
We got a grenade.
Oh, I got one.
As well. You got him, but Be Bold,
Beautiful
man.
nade.
The 1v3, too strong.
Too strong indeed, but here's the problem. Now they gotta get inside this circle. There's only 10 seconds left on the clock. They're gonna have to literally run straight, especially if the zone goes north.
No,
They're done for.
A7 trying to gatekeep them too.
Oh,
or at least
that's just
the
rude.
duo out here.
The aura, their poor aura. It was so strong for a second.
Next zone, by the way,
Actually,
Hot Juice.
never mind. They gotta leave.
Next zone,
they gotta
by
leave.
the way,
Yeah.
said, hey, you want to do all that? Fine. But I'm going all the way up to the north. So iNCO, the only team really capitalizing on this new circle shift.
Man, that was such a lucky shift for iNCO. I mean, they literally wrapped all the way around to get this north side. They have it all to themselves. Little did they know they could rush the bridge and hold it down and win this game. But they're too scared, and I can't blame them because I think they assume that it's already taken. which I would as well. So it's going to be interesting. I like the fact that Alpha7, even though they could have gotten those points, they said, forget it. We need to prioritize circle and find our way in right here, right now.
Little angle right there. Influence Rage, they are going to be right there on the edge, and they have Royals of War, they got SLR, they got Be Bold over here, A7, a ton of squads in the south that need to reposition. One of the Be Bold squad mates, I believe, getting a nice little one piece on A7. But
got the thirst?
Brand.
He said, you know what? You guys forgot about us?
Yeah.
You guys left us in the blue zone? You didn't think we were coming for you?
Not like that.
Ooh!
And
we're gone.
Got him! SLR, baby.
About time.
5 eliminations here.
Looking good. Looking real good. Three man, but now they have to just literally send it onto this next circle, and they are too far away. They're gonna get gate kept like crazy. So that's gonna be it for SLR. It's gonna take a miracle at this point for them to get on in. But look at this Alpha7 full sending it on into the bridge. FURIA is right there to hold them down. But man, oh, it's Rebel down to like 1 HP. Gets to confirm. Very smart. This is what I'm talking about, those splits.
Yeah, definitely hurting them right here. They could have got the squad wipe, but FURIA all the way in the back line with this 2-2, not able to provide the support, not even close enough for a grenade. A7, are they actually going to be able to get the revives off here? I think so, Hot Jukes.
Here they go. Wow. Man, Alpha7, you have to take them out the first push.
Yeah.
If you do not take them out the first push, they're surviving.
And you have to assume, like, the FURIA teammates, like, hey, they're getting revives over here, fellas. Yeah, I'll take that.
See ya. What kind of loot you got? Oh, he's taking all of it.
Thanks for the loot.
Thank you.
A7, 9 eliminations here. Not out yet.
Zone goes north. iNCO wins this game. Easy dub. Oh, easy dub.
This is
easy
iNCO's
chicken
circle,
dinner.
Man.
Oh, full send it onto Nunez. Get the whole squad there. Oh, actually, maybe even those buildings, because you don't want FURIA to just push up for free. So, but iNCO should win this game with how the zone is looking.
And it's double points.
How many
for
eliminations?
Oh, double points, baby.
Dave, pull out the crystal ball.
Crystal ball.
How many?
We're bringing it back.
How many eliminations is iNCO gonna get with the chicken dinner?
I'm not feeling too confident in that, but I'm gonna say 9.
I'll go with 11.
11?
I'll go with 11.
Okay.
They're gonna take out this whole lobby.
Okay.
Let's see.
And Taylor said 5.
Taylor said 5? Yeah. Okay. All right.
I'm saying
Let's
9. You're saying 11. Let's see. And a bete. Okay.
That's 1.
There's 1. We'll add it. Thank you. There's 4.
Got it.
Oh.
Let's see.
This is
How many
good.
are they gonna
this
get?
is good, Hot Jukes. If you're a double points team, this is good, man. 4 alive. The zone is all yours. You just had a massive game. They're in first place right now, by the way.
Oof. You just look to the sky and you say, muchos gracias, PUBG Mobile. This is what we've been waiting for. Nade. Oh, man, Ayala ate that one.
Living life. Surviving. Ayala's got this.
Okay.
We're vaulting
he
in.
know where he
That's
jumped
risky.
in. Oh, my God.
That's risky.
Maybe it was an accident. Sometimes you try to like do a jump shot and then it just vaults you. That's tough. You got to separate those buttons.
Separate the buttons.
Carrillo. Look at that with the gatekeep right there. Oh.
So I know we're calling iNCO, but if there was a team to rip that chicken away from iNCO, it is A7. Hot Jukes. And they still have 3 alive. Nobody's managed to take them out here on this bridge. Nobody. So A7 might play spoiler out here to the clear iNCO win.
It should be an easy one.
It should, but A7's still alive.
And I gotta say, Alpha7 with 3 players up, no matter what position they're in, they're dangerous because those guys could hit shots. And they will just pick apart your team one by one. So iNCO is doing a 4-man split, which is good in the sense that they're covering a lot of ground.
There we go.
Yeah, and Nenebete has that high ground. He just cannot get knocked. Alpha7 is super desperate right now. So you got to put yourself in a very safe position. And now Nenebete is going to try to... Yeah, that should be it.
Huge.
And not to mention with this next circle going directly onto iNCO and into the water, this is an iNCO gaming win. Just how many eliminations? Don't do it.
Oh,
I'm telling you.
Tree too small.
Don't put yourself in a bad position to where you can get thirsted. Just let the zone do the work. And Carrillo's going to deny the point away from iNCO. So, meanwhile, Tonka takes out Diego from Influence Rage. And these are all eliminations that iNCO could try to be hunting down.
There we go. Oh,
back and forth.
Tonka's still alive out here. Tonka's not dead. There we go. Tonka finally dealt with over there.
Got him.
Finally dealt with. But the A7 storyline right here. In the blue.
Carrillo's still alive.
He's getting close, Hot Jukes. Only one Molotov.
Oh. Okay, Nunez saw him. So now there's no... Did they burn him?
I think I saw a little bit of chunk.
Free molly. Oh, that could have been easily iNCO's, but never mind. Federal takes it. So it looks like you might be right, Dave. Could be 9, could be 10. How many is it going to be?
Carrillo should be done. Okay, there goes the blue zone, 9 the points right there. Now we got 2 teams to go. I believe it's a 3v2. Influence Rage down here on the shoreline. That boulder should stop that grenade unless it bounces right there and hits the tree. But here comes the follow-up. Doing some decent damage.
Federal's done. Federal busting out the first aids.
Little boy still across the river, by the way.
Oh, little boy is still alive. No way. That's some good shots on the Nunez.
Nah,
but little boy. Yeah, he's got that tree. He's going to probably go down to blue. Yep. Play zone knocks him out. Last player up. Federal, are you going to deny the point? It looks like they just might. That Molotov looks good, though. He's on fire. He's going to try to go out to blue zone. He might get kicked out by blue, and I think he does. Wow. Great denial of points towards the end, especially realizing that iNCO has double points.
Yeah.
All the players said, hey, let's just deny it from him.
You know who else they denied it from? Mustache Dave, because that would have been the 9th one, Hot Jukes.
That's right.
That would have been the 9th one, man. But regardless, 8 eliminations, double points. That's 8, double that, and then the chicken is 10, double that. iNCO are starting to get that snowball effect going here. We still got 2 more games to go for Group A to really get these points chugging along.
I know you said 8. Taylor says 5. In chat, I said 8. All right, I said at least 8. And they got 8, baby.
5. I heard you say Dave 5. So I run with it, man. I run with it.
Hey, you run with and that's fair. No, I said 8, and it was 8, baby. So the wizard strikes again. And no one ever called me the wizard, but here he is, okay? iNCO Gaming, come on. Where has this energy been yesterday and today? Like, they are so good. They reminded me, Hot Jukes, of Death Wolves. You know, Death Wolves just silent, quiet. All of a sudden, here they are, iNCO Gaming. Silent, quiet. Now here they are, right? I mean, 2 back-to-back incredible games. Last game, Erangel, 2nd place, 11 eliminations. Sanhok, they come in, get the winner chicken dinner, 8 eliminations, blessed by zones. The PUBG Mobile gods are shining down on iNCO Gaming.
Ooh, I mean, I will say that was the most fortunate zone they could have ever gotten. I mean, they came all the way from blue, wrapped north, and the zone went across the water to them. So they literally got that chicken dinner on a silver platter. I do like to see, though, the other teams, Dave, right? Recognize it's just iNCO Gaming left. Let's deny the points, because those double points are insane.
Yeah, and I think a couple teams here this game might not have recognized that, but the Sanhok definitely helping them. Like SLR, we chatted about them a little bit. They had 5 eliminations. Be Bold, 5 eliminations. I mean, we're seeing a couple of them right here in the replay package. But 9Z as well, 4 eliminations. So these are some squads who have been pretty quiet here today. So Sanhok kind of being like the wake-up factor, I'm going to call it. But like you said, tree too small. I saw you in chat. Tree too small. That tree was too small. All right, I'm just pointing that out.
It's the way you said it. A tree too small. It's not. Hey, look. Sometimes you just need a bigger tree.
Tree too small.
Sometimes you just need a bigger tree.
Yep.
Those nades, dude, been just. I mean, it's honestly been a world-class clinic at this point with the nades. It's been absolutely great to watch. Alpha7 though, they said, look, reflections. Okay. You said we weren't that good. Where have we been at today? We're going to show you where we're at. We're going to show you who we are. 13 points is what they were sitting at total for the day. They go into Sanhok, and Alpha7 picks up 16. All right, good job on them, but 36 points, Hot Chicks. That's the biggest story. iNCO Gaming, I mean, from game, they're already in first place. How high can they continue to go?
30 more points.
Take it to the bank.
Yep.
Take it to the bank. That's right. Yeah, I want to see another 30-point win because this is what the double points is all about. When you get your day, you gotta go crazy. So you can't be confident in this leaderboard at all because tomorrow, double points for B, day after C, and the dreaded Sunday, the group of death. You know, Alpha7's gonna have their double point day. So these teams need to soak up the points all they can.
One thing I want to point out too real quick is we saw the player cams after iNCO won. You saw how pumped up they're like, yeah, let's go. They're giving each other fist bump. To me, that energy is going to be contagious throughout the squad mates. And, you know, that is the definition of the snowball effect, in my opinion. 2 back-to-back really solid games, plus the energy on the LAN is high, right? So 2 more games to go here. I don't know, iNCO, they're getting a lead going. That's for sure.
They got the lead going, 126 to 97. Can they hit 150 by today's end? Surely they will, based off the back of what they did yesterday, going back into Miramar, or even today, right? They got second place the first Miramar. Now they're going back into a great map. This is incredible. iNCO Gaming taking the lead. Alpha7 jumps up, Hot Jukes up to second place. Team Liquid there in third, and in Hyper. They've been quiet, but they're still there in fourth. They're doing a lot better than they started.
Oh, yes, they did. I mean, they're putting in some work. I mean, they get taken out early game after game after game, though. So,
but that game one.
It just makes me so sad because game one, they go crazy. And then just afterwards, it's just silent. So I want to see Hyper get at least one more good game. We got 2 matches left to go, so anything can happen.
E7 drops back down to last place. Super Lazy Reflex have also been quiet. Titan Gaming, the same storylines there, Dave. We just haven't seen those teams perform very well. I mean, NRG Galaxy, they had their time to shine today, but ever since they've been a little bit quiet, but like I said, still better than they started.
Yeah, I mean, Titan Gaming, SLR, I'm still going to run with this storyline as like they qualified through the PMSL qualifiers. They swapped up 1 or 2 players here on LAN. They're also trying to adjust to that. But that storyline is only going to go so far, right? You don't want to continue to have that over your head and it be the end of this week and still at the bottom of the leaderboard, right? So hopefully those squads at the bottom, just pull it together, man. You got this. You got this.
Hopefully they do, man. There's still plenty of time to readjust, plenty of time to get the team chemistry. After all, it is only day 2, and day 2 isn't even finished with yet. We still have 2 more maps to go. Miramar, we're returning for map number 5. I can't wait to see if iNCO Gaming can continue to dominate, because they are absolutely dominating, and I'm getting pumped up for them. When we return, we're going into map number 5. Miramar, don't go anywhere.
Everything
And welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 PUBG Mobile Super League America Spring Season. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, your host, and I've got a favor to ask of you. At the top of chat, there is a survey that is pinned as a comment. Please, please, please make sure you click on that. It gives us feedback on the broadcast, the talent, the overall event, so we can improve the broadcast. That's what it's all about. We want to make sure we're giving you the best product possible. So once again, if you could please go to the top of chat, to that pinned comment, make sure you take the survey and be honest and let us know that we're doing the best job we possibly can and you love the talent, because we know you do. But seriously, take the survey, because all we want to do is continue to improve, and it does help us improve. We'll bring in our casters once again. Hot Jukes, Mustache, Dave. Boys are tearing it up on the desk. Game 5 about to be underway. Only 2 more games to go. We head back to Miramar. All right, and iNCO Gaming has been the biggest storyline so far as they continue to absolutely dominate. And Hyper's been very quiet. Still a chance for them to step it up and take over, but Dave, the reality is there's only 2 more games for Group A's double points. All right, so now it's time to get to work, especially for FURIA and E7.
Yeah, by the way, I took the survey and I said this host needs a real plant behind him. But hey, I won't go there. Besides that, I said the host is the best, right? Best host, but we need a real plant. So
I water it.
We'll get that going. But yeah,
his candle needs to not go out. That's what needs to happen.
No,
it is a vibe.
Lit,
I love the vibe.
I turned that off and it was smoky in here. I had the fan going on when I was off camera. I was like, man, the fire alarm's about to go off. I can't cook and I can't put out a candle appropriately. Dave, anyways.
Double points,
come
man.
on.
Double points.
Double
right?
points.
Double points for a real tree back there. But yeah, and Hyper, I think they had a great game, number 1. Hopefully we'll see something else from them with 2 more games to go. But iNCO definitely capitalizing on the whole double points thing that we got going on today. I put that, double points because I like doing that. But yeah, FURIA and E7, 2 other teams. Where are you at? Where are you at? FURIA, I think they've been having some really solid rotations. They just get gate capped, right? We continue to see them in like that mid to late game-ish, but they just can't seem to get it to the finish line, right? So I will give it to FURIA. They're doing all right, in my opinion. But E7, yeah. Yeah.
I'll say FURIA did terrible. I think they're doing bad.
They're surviving, though. I think they're playing really well as like a team, as a unit, at least. It's just their team fights might not be there yet.
I would say that, but with double points, here, you got to be able to perform, I think, no matter what.
I agree.
And that's the hard part, is because these leaderboards are going to go nuts throughout the rest of the week, So you got to be able to soak up all the points you can during the chances. To see FURIA kind of throw, and right now it hurts. It hurts.
I think double points is your time to just not necessarily shine. That's not what it's about, but it's more so about you to take risk, and you have to really put it on the line. If you have a poor day on your double points day, then it is what it is. But you have to be willing to put it all on the line, risk it for the biscuit, because after all, this is your chance to truly make some big moves and gain points. I mean, so you have to see that. And I don't think FURIA specifically. I know E7 was a topic conversation, but FURIA is a team that isn't doing that. They're not putting their lives on the line. Great example, and Hot Juice, I'll pass this to you because this is a very passionate conversation during the cast.
Sure.
They're on the bridge of the last map, right? They're playing on Sanhok. They've got Alpha7, pretty much dead to rights. FURIA is too far away. They're split. They don't make the push to capitalize on taking down and getting the finishes on A7. That's a prime example where FURIA just isn't risking it all today when they absolutely should be.
Yeah, you have to. You have to full send and full commit your whole squad. There's certain fights where you could try to do some splits and then, okay, we lose some player, we could back off. At this stage, especially with double points, you got to send the entire squad. If you go out, you go out, right? But if you win, you take that team out and could possibly get some serious points on the board. So, yeah, FURIA, in my opinion, they're just not, like you mentioned, just putting everything out on the line like they need to. So, hopefully they can with 2 matches left.
Right.
Because even iNCO, they are crushing it. And I will say they got lucky in that last match with that zone. That is the definition of lucky. But you know what? Better to be lucky on your double points day, right? But come Sunday, and all the rest of these days, I guarantee you we're going to see them get passed up on the leaderboards.
You think so? iNCO's going to get passed up?
If they don't do good these last 2 matches, they're going to get passed up. I'm not kidding.
So how much of a lead did they need then to not get passed up? Because right now they lead by, 20-plus points?
Yeah.
They need at least if they get 2 more 20-point games, literally, like they need to get double-digit eliminations in order to not get passed up, because all these other teams are going to have a reference of how important it is. So you got to watch out.
Well, if you're saying 2 20-point games, I think that's light work. They've got 3 back-to-back-to-back, like 30-point games? Come on, they're on fire, and I think they're going to be just fine, but who knows? It's up to them. We're going back into Miramar. Last time we were here, NRG Galaxy finally showed life, getting the winner chicken dinner with 10 eliminations. Can they repeat history? I know for their organization, their fans, and the team themselves, they absolutely want to. Map number 5, we're almost to the end. Let's see who takes it. Hot Jukes Dave, take it away.
Let's go. Last Miramar of the day. Day number 2. First day of double points. And it is for Group A. So, again, this is the last chance. You can see right now on the plane, we got FURIA's name on it. So, those guys got to do something here right now, in my opinion, Dave.
Yeah, listen, I get where you're coming from, where I agree with FURIA, by the way, but I get where you're coming from for iNCO. But I'm looking ahead as well. Group B, that's tomorrow. That's double points. Out of all those teams, honestly, I only see Team Liquid, at least as they are now, being able to capitalize on those double points, right? SLR, B Bold, AGG, haven't really seen much from them here in the last 2 days, right, Hot Jukes? And then going ahead even more, Group C, Team Queso might be the team to watch. I'm honestly looking at Group D. I think Group D, with A7 being there, is definitely the group to like really shake up the leaderboards. But I'm bringing this up because iNCO, I feel like with their performance today so far, they're pretty set for the week, man. I know you want to see more from them, but
they're not
they've been
set
grinding,
at all.
man.
Yeah, they're doing great. I will not, you know, I'm not trying to just say that they did bad. You know, they're doing great, right? They needed to do what they needed to do. They have 50 bonus points already, which is crazy, right? But in my eyes, it's not enough. It just isn't, because you got to think about it, all right? iNCO Gaming has 126 points going into this game, all right? Alpha7 has 97, all right? And you can see right there, Team Liquid with 96. That is not a big difference at all. You know, if you think about it, with how crazy these double points are, literally one game from Team Liquid tomorrow, if this is how it all ends out, they will pass up iNCO with just one game.
I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying?
But iNCO,
So
at the end of the week, I don't see iNCO being knocked out of top 4, though. Right? I guess that's kind of where I'm going.
If they end today with 126 points, they will not be in top 4 at the end of the week. I can put money on it.
Okay.
That is how confident I am. Because I'm telling you, like, the way we've seen just how far they jumped up with these double points, any one of these teams is going to pass them up. I mean, Alpha7, with a couple good games, we'll see them rocket launch past iNCO. Team Liquid, same thing, right? And Hyper, this is their day, so that's going to be pretty much end. But Death Wolves, yeah, all these teams could do. But you know what? I think we need to hear from NRG, right? Because NRG got a chicken dinner today, and then they have just been sleeping. So let's get a little interview with them here on the bottom. And now.
Man, day 2 is starting out to be a banger for North America. We got Hyper with good points, and now the first victory for North America Energy. Congratulations. How are you feeling, man?
Feels pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. Like, we didn't think we were gonna win the match because we were in such a bad spot, but it just shows that like we have such experienced players that we're able to play from anywhere, and we really can change the outcome from just like the scenarios that are happening around us. Like A7 being on top and then they got pushed, we were able to take advantage of that, and then we cleared the last BBD guy. We were able to pre-nade BBD trying to push us. Like everything went well. Obviously we had like some mistakes, but you know, we were able to finish off strong and just we killed iNCO pretty easy.
Nice. I love to hear it. The first day was tough. What did you guys talk that entail after the first day? It worked.
Yeah.
Everything's going better now.
I mainly had to talk to my team and tell them, you know, like, don't let it get to you. It's, you know, it's the first day. There's still more to happen, and you know, like just now, we just got our first win and that'll definitely give us an adrenaline for the next matches to go well. We just have to make sure we cover our mistakes and play well, and we'll be able to play better.
Let's hope this is the first of many victories for you guys, for North America. Let's go in 8.
Let's go in 8.
Let's go.
That was Fate from NRG right after their last chicken dinner. Now, it did give them some adrenaline, Dave, right? But what do you think their adrenaline is at right now?
Not as much as the star interview from Hyper, because that interview, homie took the mic from
That's right.
He grabbed it. I was like, oh man,
give me that.
Yeah, he's like, give me that. That's energy. But yeah, listen, they still got the win here today, so I think that's one hurdle that they that they already crossed, right, when it comes to playing out of LAN. But now it's just continuing to have consistency, right, and we have not seen that from NRG yet here in the last 2 days.
For sure. Yeah, the good thing for them is they don't really have to deal with double points until Sunday. Okay, so they're in Group D. That's the bad part, though, right?
Yeah.
Is they're gonna have to, deal with double points with Alpha7. Death Wolves as well can go crazy. 9Z hasn't really shown too much just yet. They've shown some signs of life in a couple fights. But, I think when it comes to that group play, they're still trying to work the kinks out. So it's a good time for them as well, right? To, organize themselves, put themselves into perspective, because so far, at least from my eyes, right? If I was in IGL in this game, I'm like, guys, it's all about double points day. Double points day is what's going to make or break us. Like, if we do bad on our double points day, we're out this tournament, literally. So I think we need to see these teams prepare for that day and go crazy, but you can't sleep on these other days as well. You got to put up some consistent points regardless.
Ooh, we're shooting that here. By the way, that I love watching like the LAN cam. It yeah.
Yes.
You and I still have not met in person, by the way.
Oh,
jeez. Yeah.
One day, dude.
Us
One
in
day we're
Brazil
gonna be at
casting
LAN
would have been
together.
Crazy, but
the dream. The dream.
One day. Kind of like the dreams of some of these squads here, like E7, right? The dreams of having double points day and not finishing on 16 on day number 2. Because we heard in the interview, like, the momentum is so important, right? Just having the confidence, the momentum flowing, for the squad and kind of crossing those hurdles, right? The NRG, they got the winner wearing chicken dinner. That's one checkbox. That's one hurdle they crossed. Now it's just kind of being consistent. I think some of these other teams still on the hunt of just kind of like shaking off the fact that now they're playing in person, compared to in their online environment, their comfort zone. So a couple of these teams still trying to shake it off and find that energy, find that confidence here.
Yep, and you have to. And the good thing I like about this setup is that it allows these teams to warm up a little bit, right? And Hyper, you could tell that they started off so strong. They got some good double points. iNCO have been super consistent. And I like the fact that we're giving every single team a day, right, throughout the week to themselves. Because I was really thinking about it. Like, what if it was just one day where it was double points? Well, that would be crazy. You know what I'm saying? But giving each group a chance here to really, really shine, it mixes up the strategies. Because I wonder what's going to happen on that last Sunday, Dave, right? When it's Alpha7's double points day, are all the teams going to try and shut them down? You know what I'm saying? Like, this whole dynamic has just changed the competitive landscape completely. So I'm so excited to see every single day. Yeah, just how much it changes.
And I'm sure Alpha7, come that last day, they're going to want teams to try to shut them down as long as it's like 4v4s. Alpha7, they have good odds in their favor if they, just continue fragging out and playing their game, right? Like, keep coming at me. Let me get them points. Alpha7, such a tried and true squad. These players as individuals, they all have insane game sense, and they have the LAN experience. So Alpha7 is definitely, if there's ever one team in this lobby that I'm never going to worry about, it is Alpha7, Hot Jukes.
Oh yeah, those guys just don't mess around. I mean, you just gotta sit back and watch. And by the way, we are the English broadcast, so of course, yeah, we are the English broadcast, so we're showing a little bit of love towards the NA side. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's just obvious. You cannot deny the power of Alpha7, and that's why I love this particular tournament. because it gives so many NA teams, right, the opportunity to just grow as a squad, get better and better. Like, honestly, I'll be honest, I didn't expect Hyper to do this well off the rip.
Okay.
You know, I talked to Stars. He told me that this was a rebuild year. They have a new squad. They're just trying to do the best they can. But man, these guys really came out swinging, considering, right? So I'm happy to see that, especially so early on, because we're only going to see them get better and better and better as days go on here.
Yeah, I think out of all the North America teams, they definitely had like the better shot, just because they have been playing in the Brazilian scrims for the 2 months, and especially when it comes to qualified teams, kind of swapping a player out between the qualifiers and now, it's going to take some time to get that gel going, right? Like we're going to continue to discuss that point, because it's a huge point when it comes to qualifying, and then you're finally at the LAN and you don't have your powerhouse, you know, gunner on the team. Like, obviously that's going to set you back, but it is only day number 2, so there's still a lot of time for these teams to pull it together. And one of these teams in particular I want to see pull together, Titan Gaming, man. Titan Gaming have been such a standout team when it comes to North America, when it comes to the qualifiers, when it comes to Titan Series. Like, they've just been grinding, you know, for so long. They finally get their shot at LAN. You got to root for them, you know, Hot Juke. So I'm hoping that the fact that Crow isn't here isn't going to set them back too far when it comes to LAN.
Absolutely, yeah, and that's it's hard losing a player like Crow, for sure. You know, that's a big, tough, you know, position to be in, because it changes the entire dynamic of the squad. So hopefully they're able to adapt here as time goes on. Meanwhile, let's go ahead and take a look. Yeah, Titan Gaming already losing 2 players. The iNCO, man, iNCO is still putting up points on the board. These guys have recognized, you know, the position they're in, and they know we need to soak up as many points as we possibly can.
Yeah, yeah. And I think there's a point in the day, too, when it comes to double point teams. Like, when you feel like you've done enough, I know you want them to do more, right? But from the team's perspective, like, you feel confident. And once when you get to a certain point, you're like, yeah, we already got enough points today. You kind of go for those riskier plays, right? And I think that's what we're starting to see from iNCO. We're going to be just driving around and hunting for eliminations at this point, right? Like, no stress, because they feel somewhat satisfied with their day 2 performance so far.
Yeah, that's a good point. And, you know, that's why I was like, the thing about this new dynamic is that it does give you, I think, a little bit of a misunderstanding of the leaderboards, right? Because they could think they have enough, but that's only because they're the only ones that got double points. You know, the rest of the teams, they're gonna get their day, and it's gonna be crazy. Let's see, Be Bold here on the push on the FURIA. Wow, gets the knock.
Yeah.
And see, you can't be losing players like that.
You saw like 2 vehicles just kind of zoom right past you, going for some air over there.
Oh my god. No. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna have it there for a second.
Bruno.
Crazy. Where's the rest of Be Bold, though? Kind of same situation. The rest of the team gotta support here. David goes down. Let's see if Fran can hit this nade. It's actually just Fran by himself. Trying to go for this thirst.
Go
not
on
able to
to
get it.
Hyper, too, in the elimination feed. Both teams are double points. But Fran, let's see what you can accomplish here. Hitting them shots. Okay.
What happens here?
Does have a big enough tree here this game to provide that cover to get the heal, but can it provide the cover against the grenade that is being cooked and tossed in your direction? Fran on the low ground up against Kowski.
Got him.
And just like that, Be Bold. Done.
Man, I really want to see what happened though. What happened to Hyper? They lost 1 player. Okay, so they just got sniped out. Meanwhile, iNCO is gonna have their whole squad up. But they're getting shot at back and forth. We can see those health bars going crazy.
In the blue,
so
too.
I'm interested.
I know it's
yeah,
only
this is
circle
in
1,
the blue zone.
Still.
Oh, yeah. It looks like I think what happened was they just both caught each other on the way in. That's what happened. Yeah, they just fought each other. They got a quick thirst. And they said, you know what? Forget it. We don't want to deal with this fight. But meanwhile, Alpha7, they don't mind taking early fights if they know that they're secure. And they saw SLR slipping all the way over here. And they are gone. Just like that.
Quick. That's quick.
I mean, this is what I'm saying. Dave, look at how many points Alpha7 has, and they do not have a double points day. Like, that's crazy.
Well, keep tabs on Alpha7. They're going to be on the shorelines for the time being. Next circle will be popping here shortly. Meanwhile, and Hyper trying to make their approach in the north. You got a couple other teams like Team Queso trying to gatekeep FURIA, iNCO, and AGG. So Team Queso have a lot to fight for right now on the edge. Hot Jukes.
Uh-oh, Dave. Look who's dead center. Look who's dead center.
D7?
D7, baby.
Okay.
Their time to shine. Their time to shine. Double points day. This is the zone that you're begging for. What are you going to do with it?
Oh, okay.
Oh.
That's one way to do it.
Carrillo, that was a great
right
thirst.
There. Yeah. See some grenades cooking out there. Yeah, baton.
Dude, it's like heat-seeking
There's
missiles.
another one.
That's
Follow up.
crazy.
Little bounce action.
Man, the utility used from Alpha7 is just
that another
absolutely
AGG
ridiculous.
Pulling up for the third party? AGG?
Yep.
Hello?
Mafioso, though, with a mini, taking out one of the players from Hyper and thirsting him. Leaves it down to a 3v2, but All Glory Gaming is right here for that third party.
Okay.
Alpha7 want to avoid. I think they leave this fight. Yep.
Now that AGG are pulling up.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like I said, Alpha7's so good at deciding when to fight. And they recognize that even if we push this and win this, we're going out 99% of the time to a third party. So Grelin needs to find a way out of here. And you can see him. He threw a smoke instantly towards his vehicle. But I think the tires are already shot out.
And Hyper kind of catching somewhat of a break right now because Alpha7, they were committed to this fight before that third party pulled up. Now it looks like they're going to be tossing out some smoke, popping in the truck, and hauling it out of here. iNCO,
That is what teams need to learn. Teams need to learn that right there because Alpha7 knew, like, yeah, could we win this fight against, and Hyper easily? Absolutely, right? But if we do this push, we're going to get third party. So better to just leave them, move on, and fight for another day.
How about fighting right now? iNCO stuck in a rut right here between multiple teams. In the terrain as well, I believe we'll be getting one of their vehicles stuck. But Team Queso down to just one more player here in the hills. Unlucky. iNCO with 5 eliminations so far, Hot Jukes. Double points. Woo! That's 10 points right there. But I do believe they lost 2 of their squad mates, so they're going to be down to just a duo. Extremely spread right now, but still alive.
Regardless, good points regardless. I mean, double points definitely help out. The thing is, though, like I said, they're the only ones right now, along with 3 other teams that have those double points going for them. So can't get too comfortable. I'm going to be interested to see what Team iNCO and the rest of these teams in Group A do, though, on the next 3 days. Like, are you going to try to hunt down those squads?
Yeah.
Or are you just going to play your game? It's going to be interesting to see.
Without a doubt. And talking about interesting. They're in Hyper.
Can't get it going. Game 1, crushed it. And then after that, it's just, I don't think we've seen them as a full 4-man get into the end game since.
Yeah, really. Game 1, amazing. And then we saw what was Game 2, Miramar. They kind of just crumbled and fell off the cliffs. And like you said, just couldn't get it going. They will have one more match to go here tonight. Maybe they'll end off on a high note.
Great nade.
Oh, going for the follow-up. Can we get the confirm here? Looks like they did
off the
move
mark.
just a little bit. Here comes the support, too, from the squad mates. AGG, all 4 of them are alive here, but FSS going for the battle here, Hot Jukes.
Oh, he got one. Oh, he got one with the molly. You can see him pushing now. No, yeah, does not get priority at all and goes down. You can see the frustration from Hyper there on the bottom. Just, yeah, you can see Stars talking, being like, what is going on? Yep, and there you go. She's saying, like, hey, man, why did you do that? He's like, well, it was his fault. Yep.
Oh, no. Don't want to start that, man.
Yep. Too early in the tournament for all that. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You know, it's so crazy. I mean, I've been a part of squads. I've seen squads. They have rules for that. Sometimes there's squads that just say, you know what? We're not even going to talk about it until the end of the day. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Because they get too heated and they're just like, it's better we just.
And it might tilt you too, right? I mean, it might tilt you midday, and that's not what you want. Just stay focused and nitpick at the end of the day. They do have one more game to go here.
Glory Gaming about to go down, man. iNCO on a tear.
iNCO just don't care, man. They're just gaming right now.
Better get away. No, they're gone though. Yeah, I don't think they survived this.
Still alive.
Just drive up
The hills, saving them. Oh no, this is risky.
Goodbye. Yep. The full push was crazy. It's on fire, and they're out.
I don't know about that last push. I feel like they're a little safe. But they're going to be out here on the final Miramar match of day number 2. 6 eliminations and double points. That'll be 12. I'll take that. 12 teams to go. So placement points not quite there, but it is what it is. Looking at teams that I'm really high hopes this match. I think NRG down there in the south, Hot Jukes. They got a lot of room to work with on the edge.
Okay.
You know, we heard the interview from them, looking for that momentum. They did get that one chicken dinner today.
I'm looking at E7. They should have. They have a good spot. I mean, if they just got to start ramping up the aggression, I think. Let's see what they can do though. If the zone goes north, they'll be in a really good position.
Ooh.
If it goes south, they're gonna have to push through Royals of War. So let's see.
You got the wolves in front of them, the death wolves, not the friendly ones.
Never mind. E7's full camping in these buildings. Not good. Gotta get moving. Gotta get these points. You need them. Next zone. Where does it go?
Ooh, hate.
What are you doing over there, Hate? What are you doing over there?
Getting information, Hot Jukes. Getting the intel.
Getting to the lobby.
Getting the intel. Next zone does pop as well. Looks like E7 are going to be right there on the edge. Titan Gaming, a limb. Dead center, the solo. But A7, Mafioso with the mini 6 times. Looking to unload on the Death Wolves here.
See what happens here. And Alpha7, 5 eliminations so far. Always putting something up regardless of the situation. Death Wolves do have a little bit of the high ground. This could be a good opportunity for them to start howling their way to victory. But you called it NRG. They're at the bottom.
They pushed in here, though.
Yeah, they lost one player, and now they're gonna put themselves in a very safe position. Safe-ish.
Safe-ish.
Safe-ish. Yeah, this spot is very, very weak to that mountainside.
We also have 9Z to the south as well. A whole squad. But their main priority right now, like you mentioned, the mountain hilltops. Very interesting terrain here that we're dealing with. The limb taking full advantage of that. But the wolves on the high ground, let's see what they can accomplish up here from above. Influence Rage going to be pushing AGG down below here, Hot Jukes.
And the Influence Rage know what's up. They are going to full send their entire squad. They don't mess around. It's either all or nothing. They know we got to take this team out, secure this position, or we're done for. All Glory Gaming getting eliminated, but Death Wolves from on top really putting in work on everybody. Let's see what NRG can do. They're going to be keeping on holding on this building. Focus is going to go towards that edge. What is Alpha7? When are they going to really start going on a hardcore tear? They have 5 eliminations already, but I think they might just push on the Death Wolves. Let's see if they make the push.
Yeah, Alpha7 kind of in the middle here between 2 different possibilities between Influence Rage and the Death Wolves taking shots at them. Meanwhile, NRG trying to keep their home base safe for the time being, making sure nobody pushes the trio here. J7 on somewhat of an off angle here, but these cliffs, just such a main focal point here in the circle, pretty much dead center, dividing the zone almost in half, Hot Jukes.
Yeah, Death Wolves, this is a really kind of hard time because they have to focus their energy in so many different places. They have to look in every single direction. So they're going to have either 2 people look one way, 2 or the other, or all their focus is going to have to go in one spot. It's really difficult, though, when you're so central in the zone. So we'll see how they decide to handle the situation. Team Liquid still alive. All players up, and you can see everyone is just trying to survive at this point. This is stage 6. The blue zone is brutal. So Everyone's just trying to creep in little by little.
Like that gold vehicle.
E7, man. Oof.
E7,
It's over.
Team Liquid, they're just waiting, man. Look at the wrap they got on them. Next zone goes up, E7. They need to make a move here. It's only a duo left, but Team Liquid, they got them on lockdown here, Hot Jukes.
Yeah, especially since they know who it is. Since they realize it's E7 and how they've been playing, they're just gonna hard focus, secure these points. Absolutely. Yeah, they're off angle. Chief, Cardosen, keeping eyes locked in that area.
They are right there on E7.
That's what you have to do, though. Focus on your back. Clear this side out completely, then focus towards the middle. Very smart.
If you're E7, do you just deny the points, or is it too early for that?
I mean, at this point, yeah, because I don't think they don't have it in them to go 2v4 against Team Liquid, at least from what I've seen so far.
Look at the helmets, the vest already dinged up too. One smoke healing in the middle of the doorway.
At this point, it's who's gonna get the points, Influence Rage or Team Liquid.
Looks like some action's happening over here. Looks like A7 are going to be pushing the cliff side. Death Wolves trying to lock it down. Coming from above, flying from all angles right now, Hot Jukes. A wolf flying from above.
Ooh, jumping on down. Higor's trying to be able to take out McGrellin. Oh, Obscure gets knocked. That's terrible. Up there on top, taking away that angle. Oh, that would have been beautiful.
That's the third party.
Yeah, that was that third party. Influence Rage. Making things that much harder. Okay, Obscure now giving out the intel. They got to take down McGrellin. Death Wolves need to focus on McGrellin first and then worry about everybody else later.
You see him, UMP lock and loaded, ready to go. McGrellin just pretty much getting all the Death Wolves' attention right now. Here comes McGrellin, cresting through the smokes right there, but Death from above. Support coming in clutch. A7 finally eliminated here in this match.
Rata Boy with that mini.
Ooh, okay.
Pulls out the UMP. But it's just him by his lonesome. The rest of the team. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's
like
you have
every
such
game
a
we say that.
dominant position, but focused on too many different squads. And that will definitely be the death of you. So, Rata Boy, 1v2. Can he get it? Can he hit this nade? Oh, never mind. Yeah.
Pulling it just a little too long. Influence Rage. Still alive. Death Wolves, 7 eliminations, though, going their way. Still 6 teams to go. Like, where is everybody? These cliffs just driving a wedge between everybody here.
But now Influence Rage are going to have it, so let's see how they utilize it. Meanwhile, you got NRG trying to shoot some shots of smoke. Trying to hang on against N9Z. Uh-oh, out of ammo. Yep, got caught on the reload. Beautiful job there from Simple.
0 eliminations going to NRG, too.
Tough game. Tough game. They went for position and weren't able to capitalize on it. Meanwhile, it's Team Liquid. Team Liquid, so consistent. 7 eliminations, the whole squad up. Looking really good, especially going into tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be Team Liquid's double points day.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
if they can have a performance like today, or even yesterday, they're going to be good.
Royals of War, also a 4-man unit here. They're awfully grouped up. Fortunate for them, Team Liquid, I'm not sure they got the utility to let it rain a mini red zone this late into the game.
This is stage 8. This circle's going to go to nothing. This is literally going to go down to the center of the zone.
Right? I feel like Federal has the best position.
Yep. He's trying to get just dead center. That's all you want to be, is as close to the center as possible. So high up, you're safe. But he's going to have to worry about Team Liquid. That's going to be the only... Yeah. That's going to be the only problem.
Camera shot, by the way. Really getting a glimpse of the final zone that we're heading towards here. Different levels.
So everyone's going to go out to Papa Blue here. Let's see. Royals of War. Full squad up. But what can you do against the blue zone? We're about to find out. As the zone is now closing, the final circle of the last Miramar of day 2. Who is going to win it?
Literally the king of the hill right here. This map. Mythic. Great position still. Worlds of War trying to get some damage over there, just kind of blindly tossing some Molotovs, some grenades, and Team Liquid doing the same thing, but this, they have the indicator. They got the smokes, right? So they know that there's somebody down here. Meanwhile, Worlds of War just kind of tossing wherever.
Ayala, he looks like he has a great angle, but he's not able to find that perfect nade. Trying to throw nades at these kind of spots are so tough because they have to be perfectly placed and perfectly cooked.
Taking some fall damage. A limb still alive, by the way, from Titan Gaming.
Placement points.
Somebody's been big chilling.
Ooh, don't need the blue at all. Yeah, okay, he doesn't. Ayala now finds one of the players.
Oh, look at this. At the same
Rage.
exact time, Influence Rage also making the push around the hills. Nice knock right there to put a stop to that one. Allow Ayala to get the pickup onto Cardozan.
It's an all-out war. Mythic ready to go. He's got that P90. Switching it on over. Diego trying to go for that low toss stun grenade. Uh-oh, Choco's got the MG3. That's the gun to have. Jump shot. Hello. Misses the bullet.
Simple in the corner here, Hot Jukes.
And Simple's putting in work. That's another player. He's going to have to try to reload, but he can't in time. It's an all-out battle. Everyone's got their shotguns out, going in every single direction. But Ayala, he has the perfect angle here, but he can't hit Victex. He's out. Goes down. He's got 13 shots left. Has to switch to the DBS. Who's going to win this battle? Team Liquid's looking real good. That's going to do it. And now it is the final player of 9Z going against Team Liquid. Man, Team Liquid doing such a great job keeping 3 players up. Uh-oh. Watch out, though. Elite does have the blue zone. But, they're not going to let that happen. Team Liquid with a huge chicken dinner. And you can see them popping off.
Let's go. High fives in the chat right there. Huge game for Team Liquid. And just kind of keeping that high ground, locking it down. 3K damage done this map here, Hot Jukes. 15 eliminations. And it's not even Team Liquid double points there, right? Then you're kind of going towards it. Team Liquid tomorrow will be their double points, right? So if they can kind of continue to build up that momentum here, they are setting themselves up for success come tomorrow here, Hot Jukes.
Taylor, I got to ask you a question. You thought that iNCO was safe? That would have been a 50-point game from Team Liquid right there if it was double points.
It would have been. And that's, I believe you. Look, I've just got to build some type of narrative, all right? A 50-point game from Team Liquid. Like, I do. Come on. No, I mean, come on. Seriously. Team Liquid, as we know, is going to be one of the top dogs when it comes to double points because of their consistency. You could put Alpha7 in that same kind of talking point, right? In that same genre. What I appreciate about Team Liquid is, and I've been saying it since yesterday, is their positioning. They just understand the game so very well. Whether it's Battle Royale as a whole, whether it's each individual map. They do it better, in my opinion, than almost any other team. Granted, in their own way. Alpha7, the Gatekeepers, Team Liquid more like they'll prioritize center zone. In this case, in the final stage, in the final zone, I loved that they started challenging the high ground. More importantly, to put the pressure on Influence Rage. That was their only competition on that high ground. They do so, they push them down, giving Ayala free range basically to just shoot everybody else who was down below. That takes a lot of courage, but also a lot of brains and smarts. And that setup starts very early on, Dave. So Team Liquid is a team that, come double points, honestly, they really don't even need it because they're so consistent. I'm a big fan of them. I didn't know much about them before. I know a lot about them now. Team Liquid looking like one of my most solid teams playing.
Yeah, definitely like one more game to go too, right? I mean, Team Liquid, they've been a squad throughout the evening, slowly building that momentum that we love to talk about. And what better time to start that momentum when it comes to leading into that next stage where you actually have the double points as well. When you're kind of going to be big chilling if you're feeling good right here. So 15 eliminations, 3K damage done, like I mentioned. Huge game for Team Liquid, fellas.
Oh, so just getting word too, and I should have known this. Loop's esports roster was picked up by Team Liquid, and hey, Hot Jukes, actually, Dave, you as well from Titan Series, you know how much I was on the Loop's bandwagon,
Yes,
right?
sir.
So, and they were good at staying alive, and they were also a team that was very special in the sense that they would consistently lose 2 players and still find a way to consistently stay at the top of the leaderboard by placements and also picking up the eliminations towards the tail end of the zone. So it makes sense why Team Liquid is so good now, because they've managed to keep all 4 teammates alive and they're not losing anybody. But I like this hill battle. And Hot Shoots, correct me if I'm wrong, this was the first time we've seen Stage 9, right? The final zone so stacked. 5 teams in the final zone.
Yeah, that's just Miramar right there, especially in a position like that. It's just absolute chaos. It's just everybody was forced to push at the absolute last second. And you got to give it to Team Liquid. I mean, they pushed their way to victory. And I have to agree with you, Taylor. They have proven to be the best team when it comes to, like, overall, when it comes to positioning and fighting ability. I think, Alpha7 beats them out when it comes to pure fight. But
sure,
they haven't proven to be as consistent when it comes to positioning as Team Liquid is. They always find themselves in a good spot regardless of the situation. And look at that, 25 points. These guys are feeling good.
Like you said, 50-point game. I mean, that would be absolutely special coming in tomorrow, which I'm sure we will see that tomorrow. We look at 9 through 16. A lot of the usual suspects. And again, I hate to say it, but look at number 13, Dave, in Hyper, right? I mean, that pop-off game 1 and then literally non-existent the next 4 games.
Yeah, I mean, and Hyper just kind of, I'm looking at the map and I'm looking at the deaths. They're kind of just losing players here and there, not really grouped up in one team fight, sort of say. So, honestly, and Hyper, just stay together and group up and get into a team fight, because you are losing your lead. But fortunate for them, that first game here today, able to keep them afloat in that 4th place position.
It is, but I'm sure they were wanting a lot more points off their double point days. But look at that. Team Liquid hop up to number 2. Not the highest they've been, excuse me. They were leading the majority of yesterday, Hot Shoots. But now they are looking to reclaim that throne if iNCO Gaming doesn't have a strong game number 6. What you cracking up about?
Oh, that's crazy. I mean, it's crazy how they caught them, and it's not even their double point day.
That is true.
That's why I was saying I really wanted to see iNCO Gaming with like back-to-back 20-point games. And that was 20 points by themselves. That's not including the bonus points,
True.
So, man, it just goes to show you that consistency, no matter what, is key. And I can only imagine where Team Liquid's going to end up tomorrow.
Yeah, you got to question, how high can they go? Chat, how high can Team Liquid go? Well, for the teams 9 through 16, how much can they improve? Royals of War, they've had some decent games. In fact, you go back to the last one, Dave, 3rd place, 3 eliminations. Not too bad on a regular day. If it was their double, point day, hey, you would be all right with it. But still, NRG Galaxy, they've kind of been a bit sluggish ever since that pop-off game that they had on Miramar, game number 2. 9Z hopping up a little bit, but 9 through 16 staying relatively consistent.
Yeah, and great point with Royals of War, right? I think when you are a team and it's not your bonus point day, like, just being in that mid-pack is where you want to be, right? Just so you're set up for when you do have the double points and you do have a nice game, you can really catapult yourself up that leaderboard. I'd rather be a mid-pack team than a bottom-pack team. I mean, that's just a fact of life right there. But Royals of War, doing a good job with playing consistent and showing up in that late game.
I will say this, though. I am very happy with how the past 2 days have gone. Even for some teams that aren't performing as well, they still are having glimpses of, okay, this is what they can be. This is what they can bring to the table, which is very different from... this tournament's been very different from a lot of what I'm used to when it comes to esports, not only with the double points, the formatting, the fact that they're playing on LAN for 15 days. Yeah. It's pretty special. But, I'm happy with it. And honestly, the fact that we've had so many winner chicken dinners spread out amongst the 16 teams shows that this tournament is pretty special. It's going to continue to be so. We don't have a dominant team here and there. Everybody has their chance to shine. But hey, only one more map to go. And I got to say, I'm excited to head back to the bread and butter. We're going back to Erangel for map number 6. We've already had 2 different winners. Who will be able to take it and end the day strong? We'll find out all those answers when we come back from the break. welcome back everybody to the 2024 PUBG Mobile Super League America Spring Season. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Hot Jukes and Mustache Dave, and we are about to enter our final drop of the night, going back to Erangel. We've had two distinct winners throughout the day, Royals of War, Team Queso. Who will take the third Miramar today? Well, Team Liquid's been heating up. Will they go back-to-back? Well, there's always a chance still. We have not had a back-to-back winner, so we've got to at least have one of you, you would expect anyways, over the next 15 days. Hot Jukes, as we hop in back into Erangel, any teams that really need to step it up outside of the ones that we've been mentioning quite a bit?
And yeah, besides Hyper, I think that's the name without a doubt. And it's only because they've been asleep this whole entire day, except for game one. Yeah, so I'm gonna ask you, Taylor, when it comes to Hyper, you know, you talked about them being a little bit of a rebuild year, you know, things like that. But all these games, they're playing Edge, right? So do you think it's time for them to start centering up, or do they keep on practicing that fight skill?
Hyper's a team that prides themselves, at least from what I've noticed, on aggression. And that's why they tend to fizzle out at times pretty early on. They want to take fights. They want to be in your face. They've got that LAN energy, like Stars has kind of been representing consistently, not only in the interviews, but also when we get those awesome player cams in person. But I think for me, they need to go back to their bread and butter, land, control a POI, and then maybe if they want to push some teams, go for it. That's where they excel. I feel like, though, they maybe have been playing a bit timid. Maybe the losses have been kind of getting to them. The third parties have been taking them out. Hyper is a team that I know can slay out like the best of them. Honestly, at the level of Alpha7 at times, I want to see them be that slay-heavy team. Playing the edge might not be the way that they go about it. There are better teams that they're going against, clearly, or they're finding themselves, going against blue, which has happened sometimes where they've literally lost their life to bleeding out, and that's not what you need if you're a team such as Hyper. This needs to be a strong game. This is their last chance, at least for this week, to make double points. If they can't excel here, they're going to regret it going into day two, especially knowing that Team Liquid is about to go into their double points mode. But at the moment, though, still off that first game, I mean, Dave, they're still sitting right in fourth place at 95 points. I don't think it's time to, ring the alarm bells just yet, but I definitely know that this is a wake-up call. They can't be happy with how today has gone after it started.
Yeah, and I think when we're looking at Hyper, Stars, I think we can all agree, is definitely like the heart and soul of that team, right? I mean, the dude brings the energy in the interviews. We've been seeing some pictures of them at LAN, shouting and screaming and really pumped up. We saw the player cam. And I bring this up because I just hope this downward trend that we're seeing from them after game one isn't affecting Stars, right? I want to see Stars continue with the higher energy and just keeping the team focused throughout the day and not, getting tilted, I guess you can say, right? So with having a player be so vocal and bring so much energy, you have the highs, but also you got to watch out for the lows, right? So there's a lot of pressure when it comes to Stars, not only the IGL, but just like the heart and soul of this squad, right? So I'm hoping that Star is still feeling good and confident coming into his last game.
Yeah, because it could go both ways. It's a double-edged sword. Well, your highs are highs, your lows could be very low, right? So if Stars isn't keeping composed, if he's definitely, which it seems to be the most vocal on the team, and frustrations are there and they're starting to rise up, the rest of the guys might feel a little bit awkward. They start getting tense and they're not playing loose, which I feel Hyper as a team, when they are playing loose, they're playing at their best. Let them be free and let them go do what they need to do. It could just be a rough patch, and I think it definitely is. Hyper is one of the most talented teams out there. We'll see if they can continue to represent that, and who knows, overtake first place like they did in after game number 1, doing it in game number 6 and starting tomorrow as the top dogs. Well, game number 6 is getting ready to go. Erangel, we're going back into it. Map number 6, as I said before, the final chance for 4 teams, iNCO, FURIA, Hyper, E7, to capitalize off of their double points. If they don't do it now, they're not going to have another chance until next Thursday. That is a long way away, and you know what? You've got a lot of great teams. Alpha7, right? Team Liquid, maybe even Team Queso, who's been performing well. iNCO, right? I mean, like, all these guys have been just capitalizing, but can they do it? This is their time to shine. Hot Jukes, any
Let's see.
spicy takes before we head in to
I got
map
a
number
question.
6?
I got a question for
Oh,
you, Taylor.
you
All right,
just got a lot of questions, man.
Last game. All right, we've
Yeah.
noticed that hot drops have kind of fallen off.
They have.
Do you
They
think
have.
they're dead in the water, or do you think we're going to see one here in the last game?
I think we need to see one. And honestly, I want to see one from Hyper. I really do. Because I think
Ooh, I
Hyper
like
is at
that.
their spiciest. They're at their best when they're challenging early on. They're a team that rides on those high highs. They're a team that loves getting in your face. And quite honestly, excuse me, but pissing off other teams. I think they like doing that, and that's where they feel the energy the most. I want to see a spicy drop and maybe even reignite that E7 drama, because E7's been avoiding in Hyper. We saw that, right? El Ruins, it was controlled by the team of Hyper. E7 was like, we're going to land on the outskirts. Maybe we'll push in. They never pushed in. They stayed on the outskirts, and they rotated out, and they left Hyper just to do their own thing in Ruins. So, hey, hot drops, they need to happen. It's the final game of the day. Get into it and go in hot. Hot Jukes, Dave, take it away.
Let's go, baby. Last game of the day. And it's the final chance for Group A to get those double points this week. They'll have to wait all the way until next week in order to get another shot at it. And so let's see what happens. Are we going to see that hot drop? I sure hope so, because, I mean, I'm tired of seeing this Hyper that just goes loot so far away, comes in through the edge last second, gets bodied on their way in. They need to start focusing on Central Circle. That's what I think, Dave.
I'm just upset I didn't get to ask Taylor a question, man. Come on.
Nah, I was.
You got two questions
I'm asking
in, man.
the
Where's
question.
my question at? All right.
Well, okay, if you're going to ask the question, go ahead.
I was going to ask out of North America, what team do you want to see win Game 6?
Man, Titan Gaming, give me something. All right? If not for me, for PB. All right, he needs Titan Gaming to take that victory, okay? But if I had to be smart, I would say Hyper. Because the narrative is too strong. The narrative is too strong. And by the way, it turns out I'm actually related to Pocahontas. Boys, take it away.
What?
Oh, hold up here. We need to unpack that.
On which side? Very
I don't think he's coming back this time.
On mom's side,
back.
actually. On my mom's side, believe it or not. It's a real thing. Where's my royalties? I don't know.
Okay. He's muted now. Yeah. Okay. Appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, Game 6, I'm looking at a North America win here, even if got to throw up the Canadian flag. You know, they're North America, right? So, Hyper, definitely going to be rooting for them here. Titan Gaming could definitely use the win. Do I see it in them here today, Hot Jukes? I can't say I do, man. They need to tighten up a lot more. I mean, they have just been falling apart here tonight. Am I wrong? Titan Gaming?
Yeah, it's crazy. 32 points, not good. They're going to have to really pop off on their double points day. That's what I love about the double points, because it gives you just like a massive opportunity to just bounce back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Super weekends don't really give you that, because we always see the top teams always make it to Super Weekend. So I love this because it gives those, teams that, especially the ones that are learning, right? That are like trying to get a little bit under their feet to be like, okay, it's double points day. Let's really go all out. And but the problem is, though.
What's the problem?
Regardless, teams like Alpha7.
Oh, yeah,
Team
they're still
Liquid,
playing the game,
they're
right?
still going to put points up no matter
Team
what.
Liquid still playing the game, so.
Yeah. At this point, you have to hope that they throw on their double points day. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to really hope that these guys have a bad double points day. Otherwise, they're going to just rocket launch themselves up the leaderboard. So, let's see what happens in the final game of the day. No hot drops, unfortunately. I wish we could have seen one. But, man, I do want to see that aggressive Hyper. I want to see our partnership team just go all out, because this playing safely stuff is just not working out for them. They do their best when they just rush everybody.
Yeah. I mean, day 2, do you think so? This early on, just go
do
out
it.
all.
Do it. Why not? I mean, it's double points day. You got to do it.
this
I mean,
is the
I would
day.
rather.
This is the
I
day.
would rather see them, because they need 10-point eliminate. They need 10 eliminations
This point right there on double
and placement points. Yeah, they need that right here, and you're not going to get that playing soft. So just go crazy. You have the rest of the week to go and
relax a little bit.
Yeah,
I
to
guess,
relax.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
And just looking at like the leaderboard as a whole, One thing that is starting to concern me with a team that's not playing relaxed is Team Liquid, right? I mean, 78 eliminations so far. I believe they're the highest elimination team, so they're definitely comfortable. They're above Alpha7, who has 62 eliminations so far. So yeah, when it comes to tomorrow with Team Liquid and their double points group, these eliminations are gonna just be so huge for them on the overall leaderboard. You know, when it comes to just catapulting them over iNCO, give or take, because iNCO is only at 51 eliminations, right? And that's definitely been helping them here today so far.
I mean, just to give you an example of how insane it is, you know, iNCO Gaming at the start of the day had 26 points
total.
26
total
points total. Okay?
Ooh, man.
Now they're sitting at 138. All right, that just goes to show you how insane double points is. They've scored 112 points, you know, total in just one day, and it would have been 56, but they doubled it up, you know. So
yeah.
Well,
56. So 56 of those points are bonus then from today. I mean, that's they
correct.
have more bonus points than 10th place on down has in total points. So
yep.
Yeah, the bonus point structure, we're gonna be talking about it every day, because every day there's gonna be one group with those bonus points going their way. And I agree, man. When it comes bonus point day, like, that's the day you gotta go all out. You gotta take out the secret strats your team's been working on here and try to get involved and just pop off. Like, that's the pop off day. And if you can accomplish that the other days, just be consistent. You know, don't die first, and maybe get a couple eliminations here or there just to keep you afloat, sort of say, because the double points there are going to be so crucial here when it comes to this tournament.
For sure, you have to go all out, and you have to hope you get lucky as well. And I'll be honest, iNCO got lucky on when it comes to that Sanhok match, right? And that was huge for them. They took it and ran with it. So if both those things are able to come in line, you're gonna just go nuts. So the rest of the teams cannot, you know, depend on their double points days, because eventually we're gonna start seeing teams hot drop them. That's what at least I want to see. You know, teams try to figure out a way to start denying double points, because.
And I think as we progress in a tournament and certain teams are comfortable when it comes to their points on the leaderboard, we will see that, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Yeah, I think so. Because this is the first time for all of these players, right, to deal with this. And they're going to have to, they'll realize real quick that, we're going to have to mix up some strategies.
This is not what I want to see, by the way. NA violence here. I was rooting for a North America win here in Game 6, but that's not going to happen if you're fighting each other.
Uh-oh. Redox going for the shots. And that's going to force them to stay in this position. So let's see what happens. Titan Gaming could be pushing on them from another angle. Yep, I think that's what's happening, because you can see them behind. Meanwhile, we got some fall damage in the feed.
And our G.
Ooh, look at this. Look at this circle, Dave. What do you think about that?
I think a lot, man. I think Georgia Pool and the inlet's going to play a huge factor, right? We might see a couple teams go for the eastern wide rotate all the way up in the north, maybe play those fields, you know, because you have to assume with the playing path that's going to be somewhat empty for the time being, right? So if I'm one of these teams, like maybe even the Death Wolves, I might be looking at that, and iNCO might be looking at that too, and I think they are going to be using a vehicle rotate going up that way. But really, we're still at the point of the game where it's like a coin flip. You don't know what side of the Georgia Pool inlet these final zones will take us, right? So if you're a team really committing to a position this early on, you're kind of gambling here, Jukes.
That's a good point. Yeah, you definitely are gambling.
So you want to center up, you know, as much as possible, I think, to kind of offset that. And who's center? E7 once again. But the thing is, we really haven't seen E7 take advantage of their positions here tonight.
No, I have to see something. At this point, they're going to stop getting talked about if they're not careful. Like, E7 has to pull something out. Even when they get central circle, they haven't been able to put up points. So, yeah.
They have been good, though. I kind of, you know, figuring out these zones and having some pretty solid positions throughout their games. They have been good at that, but just when it comes late game, they get gatekept. You know, the problem with them is they just hunker down. They got a spot. They're like, yeah, this is the spot. And they hunker down. And that's it. We don't see them be proactive or getting some eliminations here and there.
Yeah.
You know, posturing out a little bit, then pulling back to their compound when they see fit. They just kind of just kick back and chill.
I think that's a perfect thing to say, because at this level, you have to turn on aggression and passiveness like a light switch. You know, different seconds call for different things. The whole team has to be together, but it looks like E7 just haven't been able to turn that aggression on. You know, they just stay passive, hold on. And this strategy would work if, you know, like back in the day when placement points were worth like, you know, first place was worth 30 points. But, I mean, the game has changed. It's all about aggression these days. And well, after watching PMGO, we just saw Team Reject, the Japanese squad, prove that. You know, those guys were aggression 24/7, and they beat Alpha7 at home.
Jeez.
So that just goes to show you that, like, the meta has just changed tremendously. Next zone about to pop, though.
Let's see.
And we're going to start seeing some more action. Where's it going to go? I'm not surprised if we see Alpha7 take Cube, because we saw how well it worked for Royals of War in that last Erangel match a couple games ago. And if the zone center's up there, it does. Ooh.
By the way, Team Liquid just took out the Death Wolves, by the way. Are we surprised Team Liquid are still getting eliminations?
Goodness
here
gracious.
early on? Yeah. Didn't lose anything out the mix either.
They're so good. I'm
They
so glad.
are feeling it, man.
Oh, I'm so happy. I can't tell you how happy I am to see Team Liquid here. You know, it's about time. That's all I'm going to say. You know, I've been begging for Team Liquid to get into the PUBG mobile game for a long time. It's good to see them here and pick up a monster squad here. These guys are legends. Royals of War with a full send.
Yeah, this is a big fight for E7. I mean, we keep gassing them up more or less. See if they can defend up against Royals of War. Those grenades kind of play a crucial factor here in these crates, right? Kind of flushing them out.
Yeah,
like E7 kind of allowed them to get into some comfort.
They're just way too spread out. I mean, because look at Franco. He's not in a position at all to support any of his teammates. He's just all by himself. Like, if you're gonna do spread out, you have to put yourself in a position where you can at least kind of cover them, do a little bit of something. Right now, they're all playing as just 4 solo players. You know. Devlin able to get across to his teammates, so now he's closer to hate. But yeah,
still,
they were
so
spread
many
out
spots
just to give away free real estate, you know.
You got Team Queso, you got NRG now over here as well. And, you know, E7 had first dibs on this, right?
Yep. They should have taken because if you realize you have first dibs and the zone's coming like this, you want to secure your vehicles, maybe in one of those warehouses that you know that if the zone shifts away, you can rotate away from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and right now,
not only look at this circle, but the circles ahead.
Yes, and they were just waiting. You know,
they're just looking at this circle.
Happens.
They're like, yeah, we're in it. We're good. And that's
like
what we keep
chess.
talking about, just kicking back and chilling. Yeah, you got a beautiful spot, but what's the play next? You know, what's the next play?
Yep. I mean, PUBG Mobile, when it comes to like locations, it's a game of chess. You have to think so many moves ahead. You have to kind of predict where the zone's gonna go. You have to tell your team, if the zone goes here, we're headed that way. All that kind of stuff has to be set before the zone pops.
So we got some big fights now, talking about the zones. We got Hyper trying to make their approach. We got iNCO cruising right past Team Liquid somehow, I believe, using the hillside for cover. But iNCO, they're going to be clashing with Hyper here very shortly. Going back to crates, though, it's going to be a bloodbath, Hot Jukes, inside the crates. There's, what, 4 different teams over here as of right now. And depending on where the circles take us, I can only imagine there's going to see more action over here in these circles, or these crates.
Southern shift. Alpha7's going to have to push down south. Very fortunate circle for Hyper, but they're going to have to push right into Team Liquid, and we can see them getting beat up by both Team Liquid and iNCO. So a very difficult
Furia's
push.
over here too.
That's right.
Jeez.
It's a war on Everest. Who's going to win it? We can just be back and forth like crazy. We're going to keep an eye, though, on Team Queso trying to catch some of these players on the way in. Meanwhile, there we go. Now we finally see Hyper. And again, in the blue zone, these guys have been just pushing through edge every single game after game 1.
Stars also taken out, confirmed as well. There goes another one. FSS was attempting to provide the support, maybe overcommitted. Is going to be driving right past the Team Liquid compound. Is going to be opting to take this engagement, swap into the DBS, but immediately taken out. Was already at the disadvantage, already 50% health by the time they popped out of that buggy. So kind of feeding Team Liquid some more elimination points here. 7 so far on that squad.
Tough situation. I mean, they normally, we've seen them stretch to like North George so many times, but Hyper just late to the game again. I think that, tomorrow and the rest of the tournament, they got to realize that we cannot sit in the blue zone, because every single game that they've done that, it has not worked. Not once.
That play from Hyper did buy iNCO some time, though. So iNCO were able to leapfrog and get the high ground on top of Team Liquid. So we'll keep tabs on the elimination feed, how that one unfolds. Because right now, Team Queso silence in the crates, in the mix right here. Team Queso still 4-man unit, and they're going to be popping off against Worlds of War.
They have the advantage. You can see Silence switching to the FPP. He's going to look for Tonka here. He should find him. Yep, instantly just blank shot. Big Tech making it happen, though, from the top. Gotta watch out. Got that S12K.
Big Tech's. Okay.
Couldn't get it done.
Was making it happen, though. Definitely agree with that one. Put in some work. Able to get the flush, though.
Now you're going to see Team Kessel get the full rest. White Allergy in the wide open, saying hello and goodbye. Nice shots there from M2M.
So many fights happening right now. I believe Titan Gaming trying to keep A7 out of the zone. The question mark, like, bold play right there. Over here, Team Queso in the crate still taking shots downrange onto SOLR out there in the distance. But yeah, there it is in the elimination feed. So Titan Gaming trying to make something happen over here. Unfortunate for them, it is going to be up against A7.
It's a 3v2. Oh, it's not looking good. Elim gets finished out. Now it is a 3v1. And that's for a battle for the west side, too.
Yeah.
So, man, Alpha7 are going to have that entire spot to themselves.
It's theirs now.
Yeah, they have those warehouses. Those warehouses aren't necessarily the best, though. So, I'm going to be interested to see what Alpha7 does. They may be forced to take that spot. Let's see where the zone goes.
He's on. Coming in to play here. Those are points, man. No grenades, no Molotovs, though.
Favorite nades to throw are from ever.
Right? Like, those are just juicy points right there. Next zone
Banners
goes
up.
Look who's in the center. Still. I mean, they know the zone, Tatu. That's a fact.
What can you do with them? What can you do with them? Nice shot there, and that is SLR gone. More double points for FURIA, who haven't been able to really capitalize it all day today, but maybe towards the end. They have their whole squad up. They have Everest. But where are they going to take now? It looks like they're just going to try and decide. Maybe clear out the rest of Everest first and then creep on down. But it's all open field right below
push too, by the way. Kind of backfilling where SLR just got eliminated from FURIA. I don't think FURIA recognized that push yet, but keep tabs on them. They're going to be alive here.
Yeah, Team Castle Potro just keeping an eye in all directions. E7 going to be holding those two buildings down. And Team Liquid, forced to be wide out in the open. That's right.
Queso, what do you think about their position right now, Hot Duke? Because I gotta ask you. I mean, I'm feeling it.
Yeah, it's working. I mean, just hold the crates the best you can. But I think right now they're rocking a big 2-2 split. So they got 2 people at crates, and they got 2 people. Looks like trying to gatekeep Worlds of War. So it's a tough one. I would have rather seen them all together, but I mean, sometimes you gotta just make something happen. Actually, yes. Yeah, they're still rocking that 2-2 split.
A7 wrapped around the west side of the circle, too. Not trying to go to the bottom of Mount Everest here after watching Team Liquid kind of take that position up. But iNCO storming the mountaintop right now with some grenades. You love to see it. They're cooking at 7 and Nunez. Gonna be taking the battle for the hilltops here.
Gotta secure it. The zone's coming. It's stage 5. 7 just needs to leave at this point. He just, his teammate left him. Maybe he's just staying there to kind of buy some time for his squad. Yep, that's what he did. So he was just throwing all those nades, and he's out. Oh, one of your tires is gone. But gravity! Gravity OP! We're out.
Gravity OP.
We are out of here.
Inabete was connected on two, unfortunate, on the hilltop right there. Gonna be losing one of their players. Oh,
They
might
blocked
lose
their
the whole
vehicle.
team here, Hot Jukes.
Oh, nice shots, though, in return. Sometimes you just got to shoot back. Yep, leave them. Now it's just Nunez alive just to try and survive and get placement points, but he's got nowhere to go.
Nope. Maybe, oh, okay, yeah, done.
He definitely had nowhere to go.
Well, I was going to say
Yeah,
E7's compound, you know, they might let him park. But
Yeah, Alpha7 will not, though, that's for
no,
sure.
and they were looking right over here, so.
Let's see what happens, though. FURIA, 5 eliminations so far. Team Liquid, I'm surprised they're still alive in this spot. This is such a difficult position to hold. It's literally just that Lambo.
Right, and that Lambo is still looking mighty healthy, too.
Oh, my gosh. Rebel with a knock onto E7. Crazy.
Circle's about to pop here, Hot Jukes.
E7, you need it. You
E7,
need the
baby.
circle so bad. Come on, do something with it.
Okay.
And you're still in.
Okay. So if I'm E7, I'm looking south, Hot Jukes, honestly. I know you hear all the shots up north, but I'm going to be looking at those teams in the hills that now need to make their push, right?
I'm looking at Alpha7 saying, por favor, leave me alone. You know, go around us. You know, just let us. We need some points here desperately. Look at Carrillo.
Whoa.
I'm telling you. Oh, with the 4X.
Right?
Disgusting.
Clean peek right there. Not done yet. Still going for the spray down on the vehicle. Trying to use that vehicle as cover. Their squad mate alive with the soft cover from the smokes, but I mean that's just a shooting target right now for A7.
And these guys are just creeping up little by little by little. Yeah, these warehouses are good to hold for now, but it's so difficult to leave them once the zone pops. So they were forced to take the spot. They had no choice, but they're very fortunate that the zone is still in play for them. And Revo just causing problems. Eating up FURIA.
Mythic is still alive too from Team Liquid from behind as well.
Alpha7 so good at just controlling zones. They do not let up at all.
Goes Team Liquid. 8 eliminations. FURIA, last one alive here. 6 eliminations going their way.
He sees him. He's gonna just shoot some shots, probably try to get some hit markers through the smoke. Nope, he's waiting. Man, Carrillo just trying to get some points.
6 players shooting at you right now.
Oof. And he even leaned. He's just like, hey, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow.
6, counting them, yeah.
He's so done for. He's got no zone. Just start dancing.
Might be able to use that other tree ahead of him, but
no, it's over.
Regardless, it's over. NRG, I believe, also looking their way. I see Spec. He's ready, man.
Look at it, and it's crazy. E7 has 3 players. Their 4th is all the way in the blue zone up north. Just gonna eat it. Let's see what happens. Yeah,
who's
he
gonna
got
get
taken
this
out
point
over there.
though? Oh, we're moving. We're zigging and zagging. He made it to the next tree, Hot Jukes. But for how long? Oh, 1 HP. Going for the heal.
Got him!
Oh,
E7,
baby! Let's go.
Let's go!
I'll be there.
Out of here. Replay package. Let's get it.
Get it, baby.
Dude, that's a very strong compound. I'm telling you, it's very difficult to push, but you have to use your weapons. You have to play keep away. Just like we see Alpha7 just shooting at everything that moves. Entity 7 need to be doing the same exact thing. But you can't stand still. Like, yeah, that was even a little bit too long. Because everybody's looking in your direction right now. So if you stand too still, you're going to get your head popped.
I do like that they're trying to be proactive and popping some tires and possibly even blowing up some vehicles, right? To try to take away that utility, depending on where this next circle goes. So look at Diego.
They got the zone. This is their game to win.
Right?
But they cannot get pushed by Alpha7. They cannot
and that's
afford
going to
it.
happen without a doubt. It's going to happen. This is Alpha7 we're talking about.
Don't peek. Right now, you have to be ready for it. Wait for them to drive before you peek.
Okay, they're getting ready. AKM ready to go.
All of Entity 7 needs to be focused on their backs.
Those windows
Not just one
behind
player.
E7
See what happens.
in the zone. Still. Dead center in the
This
building.
is their game. They can't ask for a better game. They couldn't
Double
ask
points,
for
Hot Jukes.
It's their time to shine, baby. Let's go. NRG.
Showing up, though, with some grenades, trying to keep Team Queso at bay from breaching the warehouse here. Doing a great job.
Nice knock. Yeah, they have to press the action here. The zone is starting to close. They got to finish this fight and then focus inwards. Now here comes the push. The push from Alpha7 is on to E7. Are they able to hold them down? That's my question. And meanwhile, NRG doing great work of holding the tides against Team Queso.
Yeah. Team Queso having a really solid game. 11 eliminations going their way, down to just a solo player right now. Top 5 situations, so it's going to be 3 points for placements here. Going to be also have some smokes, but Fate knows exactly where Milos is. Some pre-fire through smokes could seal the deal, and
got him.
There we go. Got him. Now we can focus on Influence Rage here.
Yes, we can.
This
Diego.
angle.
Oh, yeah, these are great nades. Through the window.
To the wall.
Oh. Oof. Great. Fate was sweating on
Yeah.
that one. I'll tell you that right now.
A7 are making a push out there. I see the smoke tunnel. They're getting peppered.
They're in the open. They have no cover.
They're in the open.
They're just pushing with vehicles, and somehow they're still alive.
I'm rooting for E7, man. This is their double points day, but we'll see. We got 2 battles happening at the same time right now.
Influence
Finally,
Rage
Influence
gone.
Rage is going to be taken out from NRG.
Next zone about to pop. Where's it going to go? It's got to center up, right? Most likely. This is the last
gotta
circle
go to
shift.
E7,
Oh,
right?
that's it. Yep,
E7,
E7,
baby.
they have it.
5
This zone is
eliminations, double points, Hot Jukes.
It's going down to nothing. This
Double
circle's
points.
going down to nothing. Double points.
Double
And you're
points.
letting Alpha7 get way too close
Whoa,
to the wide
they're
open.
right there.
You have to focus.
McGrellin.
Deblim! You got to get it with your squad.
Oh, no.
Don't let them throw nades in. Oh, barely missed the window.
Ooh.
They're playing too passive. Too passive.
There.
Oh, this is like watching a train wreck, but you just can't look away.
Standing in the open.
They got to the building. I can't believe they actually made it here. E7,
They're in the building.
I believe in you. Hold on.
7 made it inside the building.
Hold.
Now here
The
comes
blimp.
NRG on the opposite end as well. Both teams now collapsing
Hold.
on the solo from E7, Hot Jukes. The building's on fire, man.
Not the molly.
The building's
Not
on
the
fire.
molly.
It's right there.
He's shaking. He's shaking
He's
in fear
shaking.
right now. He's shaking.
Look at
Come
the
on,
player
survive.
Look at the player
The
cam.
blimp.
So focused.
Not moving a muscle. That nade. Why are you looking? Oh, that's smoke.
Smoke.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Don't move.
Oh, no!
You should have moved. I told you to move.
You moved.
Entity.
Third place, though. Third place, double points. I'll take that. That's 10 for placement, plus their eliminations, their best performance yet. But now let's see who gets the final winner chicken dinner of day number 2.
Who's it going to be? NRG or Alpha7? NRG looking for their second chicken dinner on the day. They had a rough one, but they did get one chicken. It's going to be tough, though. Alpha7 has pushed their way to victory. Going to come down to the last second here. The zone is starting to close. Final circle. Going to go down into nothing. And the initial knock from Carrillo should seal the deal. It's all up to fate. Can he take on an entire squad of Alpha7 and etch his name in PUBG Mobile history? He misses the shot. That is Alpha7 with another huge chicken dinner.
GG's Alpha7. All right. GG's.
Woo.
GG's.
Oh, what can we say?
GG's.
It was only a matter of
There it
time,
goes.
right? It was
Alpha7 love, baby.
Ooh, Alpha7 win. Do Brazil showing up big. We called it yesterday that it was only a matter of time, and then Alpha7 on the last game of the day, fucking it up.
Yeah. 10 eliminations going their way, 2,600 damage, and looking at the grenade count, 23 grenades used that game, Hot Jukes.
Man,
And all the
Taylor.
And Taylor.
He's
Well, I was just saying, all the while trying to break from the open into E7's house. Like, that is just, it's not even disrespectful because they just allowed him in. They're just good hosts at that point in time. I mean, E7 said, come on in. We're happy. Hey, third place. We killed it. Let's, Alpha7, take your spot at the podium, man. That's wild to me because Alpha7 finishes to the day off how they finished yesterday off. Just, I don't know, is Erangel Game 6 going to be their game the entire time? It might be all 15 days. But seriously, walk me through that, man. Yeah, Dave, Alpha7, right? I mean, because they're out in the open, smokes are out, nades are out, and they just slowly but surely move up. And you think E7 would look out a window and say, something's not right.
Listen, you stay away from my E7.
Walk them down. Walk them down.
E7 had 5 eliminations.
They did.
Plus the third place, so that's that's double. All right, that double. That's gonna make sure they're not in last place. That's for sure.
Hello.
And might even shoot them up a little higher than that as well. So, although, like you mentioned, E7 might be a good host, leaving out the biscuits and the iced tea. Alpha7, they looked a little tired. They were putting on a good show this game. They were playing the west-hand side. They had a lot of shots going their way. But at the end of the day, they ended up pushing across that field for free, essentially. And I think Hot Jukes made a great mention of that, too. So that was the moment for E7 to really take out Alpha7, right? With it being some grenades, maybe some shots, maybe a Molotov, anything, right? But instead, they were kind of just waiting for it to happen, essentially, and not being proactive there. So it is what it is. I still take it as a win. It was a solid game for E7, their best yet.
It was their best yet. FURIA also, and as far as I'm concerned, got a W. 6th place, 6 eliminations. That was their their double point day now done. iNCO Gaming, I would have definitely liked to see them finish off strong, but let's face it, they did have an incredible day. They really did. They finished 8th place, 1 point, but ultimately they might still hold first place, if not drop down to 2nd. But I mean, you want to talk about a massive leap, right, from where they started to where they currently are. Wonderful job from them. Alpha7, though, 20 points, a great finish to their day. I know the fans are happy. They've been talking about Alpha7 out there in the chats. NRG Galaxy, another great performance, right? I mean, we haven't really seen much of them since Miramar, Hot Jukes, where they got first place, 10 eliminations. They return. Last game of the day on Erangel. They get 13 points. E7 with 20. That's a major improvement. FURIA with 16. It's not a bad game for a lot of our teams, 9 through 16.
Who knows? Maybe Entity is going to walk down the rest of the lobby like Alpha7 walked them down in that last game. You know what I'm saying? Like a horror movie. The rest of the teams are just like running, but they're just walking. You know what I'm saying?
Normally,
and it's a marathon, right?
It's a marathon.
Huh?
It's a marathon. It's a fiery burning house marathon. That was like a horror movie. Watching that. iNCO Gaming, so hold on tight, Dave, as they are at 142. Team Liquid, though, I mean, for it not being their double, come on, tomorrow's gonna be. They can literally. I'm not even kidding you. They can literally get a 200-point day. Imagine.
Yeah. Team Liquid 100% taking this tomorrow. Alpha7, they might put up a good fight. Alpha7, they are going to be waiting for their double points day. But I'm still sticking to it. I think iNCO, Hot Jukes did enough today to remain top 4 this week. All right. If they just play consistent. I'm calling that. All right.
I think so.
Wrong.
Top 4, dude. Come on, give me my top 4, man.
No, dude. I have a feeling. Okay, iNCO will be 7th place by the end of the day tomorrow.
Relax,
okay,
man.
Stop, full stop. If they drop down to 7th, where does Hyper drop down to then?
Last.
4th.
Stop. Not last.
Hey, hold on,
E7's in first at that point. That's why I'm saying it's not going to happen. iNCO is staying top 4 at the end of this week.
I think so. With iNCO's consistency, Hot Jukes, come on.
Okay, I'll give you maybe end of tomorrow. End of this week?
End of week,
no
man.
way.
End of week.
No way, dude.
iNCO,
No
even
way.
though they had double points, they've been having some decent games. This last game, only 1 elimination. Sure, whatever. I'll wipe it out my memory. But before that, they had 6 eliminations. Before that, they had 8 eliminations. Before that, 11 eliminations. Before that, you want me to keep going? 9 eliminations. All right, Hot Jukes?
Well,
how are you going to say that about my boys?
The only way it's possible is if iNCO does, like, if they go after the teams that are getting double points. I think that's the only way. If they just play a regular game, they see you later. They're getting passed up because these double points are crazy. I mean, they had 27 at the start of today, now they're in first place by a long shot.
Which furthers the point that they're not going to drop outside top 4.
There you go.
I mean, you're literally defending the argument, right, that you were going against Dave. Like, it's. We'll see. All right, there could only be one wizard on the desk. I don't know who it is. We'll see it. We'll see it at the end. So I do want to point out, by the way, Super Lazy Reflex. They're in last place right now. They will take E7's spot. Now, good news is, though, tomorrow is their double point day. So it's going to be SLR, Be Bold, All Glory, and Team Liquid. Obviously, Team Liquid is the one we're going to have our eyes out for. But for SLR, Be Bold, and All Glory Gaming, I do hope tomorrow works out good for them because they need to just really catapult up that leaderboard because right now they cannot be happy with where they currently sit. But overall, today was a good day. I actually had a lot of fun. I think the banter was great. You guys learned some fun facts about my life and my lineage. And ultimately, we got to see some great performances from iNCO Gaming, a team that was silent day 1, but very loud in day 2. Dave, what are your final words before we get out of here?
I mean, first of all, super cool that you're related to Cinderella. That's awesome. But I'm looking at tomorrow going forward. Team Liquid definitely going to be taking the W. I think they're a team that's primed. They are ready to go. They are feeling good, and they got this lobby on wraps. All right, on wraps, baby. Out of the other squads,
strikes midnight.
I don't know, man.
Sure.
The other squads, out of SLR, Be Bold, Not Bold Enough, and AGG. I hope they do something tomorrow. But Team Liquid, I mean, that's all we're going to be talking about tomorrow. Let's be real.
TL Baby, it seems like they're just, haven't said that in a while. TL Baby is really making some magic happen. Hot Jukes, what are your final words before we get out of here?
I mean, what a great day. I love the bonus.
It was a
points.
great day.
I love it. I mean, it was so great to see some chirping back and forth. I want to see how Hyper is going to bounce back after kind of having a rough day. So much to happen tomorrow.
Yeah, a lot to happen tomorrow, and we hope you are back tomorrow, 5 ET, same starting time as it was today. Make sure you hit the subscribe button if you haven't already, or follow wherever you are watching. From what I heard, viewership was good. Keep on coming and invite your friends as well, because we love having you each and every day. And also, final shout out, fill out that survey at the comment pinned to the top. If you haven't already, we would love to improve, and if you like what we're doing, let us know you like what we're doing by filling that survey out if you haven't already. But that's it for day 2 of the 2024 PUBG Mobile Super League America's spring season. For myself, Taylor Reflections Noble, Hot Jukes, Mustache Dave, our production crew, and you in chat, thank you for being here. Be back again tomorrow at 5 ET.